Hi, folks, and welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm your host, Andrew, part-time eBay reseller. I've forgotten the intro. I haven't dropped it in. I really need to message Lucas and get that intro and get it sorted. Imagine there's a fantastic intro video playing now that isn't because I've forgotten to do it and I've forgotten to get a copy of it. But hey ho. Anyway, this is Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Andrew. I've probably already said that. I don't know. I'm not well at the minute. I'm awaiting the results for COVID diagnosis. I'm feeling today I am better than I was yesterday, where I was like death warmed up. But today is a what was I going to say? Better day. So I'm going to get drunk. Lana's in. Hi, Lana. News Junkie's in. Hi, News Junkie. LB Retro. Is that going to be Bill or Lucy tonight? We don't know. Lucy's in. Sorry, Laura's in, I should say. Don's in. Hi, Don. Guns is in. Hey, Guns. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Toby's in. That's Captain Opshop Nerd. Hey, Toby. Nick's in. Hey, Nick. We've got the gorgeous Alan in. Hey, Alan. And hello to the little one. Ali's in. Hey, Ali. The gorgeous Gina's in. Gorgeous Gina. Hello. Lisa's in. Hey, Lisa. Lovely Lisa. Laura. Captain Opshop Nerd is Toby. You can call him Toby. GBP's in. Stu Mandry's arrived. Apparently, we can stop panic. Isn't your arrival a reason to start panicking? Vicky's in. Hi, Vicky. I've said hello to Ali. If I haven't, apologies. Hello, Ali. Deep Fried Deals. Dave is in. Hi, Dave. Who else have we got? I think there's a couple of people who haven't had a chance to say hello yet. Okay, so yeah, no plans for tonight. Just total carnage. Probably an emotional car crash at some point. Probably some controversy. Most definitely some drama. And I'm going to order a KFC. I need a KFC. KFC is my go-to comfort food, so I'm going to order a bargain bucket. I forgot a £10 Just Eat voucher as well, which I'm hoping to employ so I can get my bargain bucket for a bargain price. You see what I did there? Bargain to a bargain. Hey, Gary Gimbel. LB, Lucy, but I'm going to assume that's Bill, is enjoying the prospect of a KFC. Obviously, yeah, gift certificate from Just Eat, right? Now I can guarantee to you, we'll have a KFC in Telford. Excellent. Be up for that. A long story short, welcome, Bobby. I'm assuming that's Bobby selling that. Hi, Andrew. I ordered a 10-kilogram Levi jeans off Vintage Wholesale over a week ago. What do you mean, Vault Vintage? Best to hit him up on Instagram. I know that they've had a lot of messages at the minute, but if you're on Instagram, I would shoot a message on there. There should be a phone number on your order as well on your email confirmation. There's normally a mobile number on that. Should be able to help you out there. So just double check that email order confirmation. But otherwise, the social medias probably the best place. They use Parcel Force to ship with. The Parcel Force can be a bit slow at this time of year, so it may just be held up with Parcel Force. Should have a tracking number on your order as well, a parcels to go reference number. If you put that into parcels to go, should give you some more details there. The dog is not here at the moment. I dropped him off for Mother's on Tuesday because I had a couple of things to do with work, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then I was very ill on Wednesday anyway. So unfortunately, he cannot return at the moment. So yeah, no doggy. Unfortunately. Hopefully my COVID test will come back negative and I can then go and pick him up and spend some time with him. Okay, so I was going to order a KFC and wasn't I? I'll order that in and then I'll pop the link in the chat. If anyone wants to pop on, then they're more than welcome. Hi, Ian. Right, I was going to order off Just Eat, wasn't I? Hopefully, like, because last week, I need to go through Top Cashback as well. Hopefully, they'll actually have some KFC. I should order a sausage roll. I don't think they do sausage rolls in KFC, Rebecca, but I do like a sausage roll. I must admit. Right, let's see if Just Eat is on Top Cashback. Can speak. Yeah, it is on Top Cashback. Words. Yeah, that's a 1.1%, but that's better than nothing. I tried sausage roll Walker's crisps. I've not come across those crisps, my jam being, they don't sell Walker's crisps in Aldi, do they? So that's probably why. Right. Oh, why is KFC not showing on here? Taking pre-orders. Right. I'm not having that. Delivering now. Oh, what? Oh, yet again, KFC not on Just Eat, so I'm going to have to save the voucher for another time. Freaking typical. Right, let's go to Uber Eats and see if KFC is available on that. I'm determined I'm going to get me KFC. Hi, Mel. Bill does a very good sausage roll. Yeah, I've not even opened my can yet, have I? Right. Let's go Uber Eats. Go and give me a KFC. Come on. Is KFC on Uber Eats? Is it available for delivery? Come on, KFC. Come on. Here we go. It's on Uber Eats. Just Eats is just a pain. Like, never has the stuff I want on it on a Friday. Right, bargain bucket. No, they don't sell sausage rolls. Well, not as far as I'm aware, anyway. Where's the bargain bucket? Oh, force sharing. There we go. Bargain bucket, 6-piece. One bargain bucket. Side, regular fries. I don't. Right, there we go. Regular fries. And add that to the order. And I want a mini fillet burger as well. Give me a mini fillet burger. Where's the mini fillet burger? There it is. Mini fillet burger. Add one to order. I remember when they were 99p. Right. Check out. Why is it not added? Well, they've changed it to leave it though. Why it's not added? It's not added with mini fillet burger. Hi, Dragonfly. How are you? Hi, Jack. I'm afraid there's no KFC's burgers being ordered for anyone else. I can't. Why is it not adding me mini fillet burger? Why, damn you? Add the mini fillet burger. Add it. They run out of mini fillet burgers. Has KFC run out of chicken again? Burgers. On burgers. Why are you not there? Oh, it's doing my head in. Right, mini fillet burger. Add one to order. Boom, it's done it. So much for a 2-click checkout. Hey, gorgeous Gem, how are you? Bloody hell, £20.25. Leave it though. Place order. Come on, give me order. And there we go. The order is placed. Right, let's get on with it. Hi, Todd. I'm not leaving a tip. I've just paid a bloody. Well, let me put it underway. There's a service charge included in it, so they've already had a tip. £1.50, a 10% service charge included in the price. Right. So, as I am now recently single, I am now back available for fancies, for sexting. I can't even speak. Yes, Jack. No more holding out for anyone. I'm getting the cider out. $55 people watching. That's impressive. Hi. Will you take less? Bonjour, Black Mange, Mange 2, Paul. All right. First can is open. We're on it. Let's get some banners up, shall we? There we go. Right. Let's get the link popped in the chat. There we go. The link is in the chat if anyone wants to come live. I've heard a rumor that Dragonfly wants to come live with me. Oh, it's dropped. Who's Lucy? Bill's wife is Lucy. No link. There is a link. It's right there. My first neutral pre-back, all because she didn't like the songs on the CD. I think people sometimes think the feedback system is like a review system. Hey Steampunk, I think people sometimes think that the no link on my chat. Try it in there. I've tried it on the StreamYard chat. Have I ordered the cider from Thatcher's for Christmas? No, I haven't ordered anything from anyone. I've got it. I'm probably not going to drink much this time. Hello.
What's a good word?
Are you long story short then, or is that somebody else impersonating you?
No. It's a long story short. That's me now. Because people, they think my stories are too long, so I tell them I'm gonna tell them short. So. Coincidentally, I had Subway again. Last week I had Subway. Just a coincidence because I was running around. You know, I could have got something better. I had good meals all week. I had really good stuff. But today I was just busy.
You can't
doing
come
some
on our weekly mukbang and bring bloody Subway.
I know. I feel bad. Next week I'll bring something a bit more posh.
We can't do next week. It's
what
Christmas
happened?
Day. It's Christmas Day.
It's Christmas Day?
Yeah.
Really? Shit, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
You know what
Day.
it is with the corona, it's like, you know, I don't have any plans to go anywhere. You know, I'm gonna be with my folks. You know, we got a tree. I picked it up the other day. Nice sized tree. Looks good. Decent. Not tall, but it's lush. I know everybody told me was breaking my balls because it's kind of short. It's not in America. A lot of times people get very tall trees, you know. But this one was a shorter tree, maybe about 6 feet tall, but a nice one.
There's a man.
Hello, lads.
Oh,
but
you gotta turn it down.
You need to turn the volume down on the microphone. I think of it there, Bill.
Yeah, you're on full blast.
You're full volume.
Yeah, you have it on number 10.
Can you hear me?
No. There is quite a bit of lag. I think I can see your mouth moving, but then your speech is coming like
afterwards.
You haven't changed your setup, have you?
No, I've got two webcams. This is the new one.
Go back to the old school way.
You've not bought another Chinese webcam, have you?
No, it's a Logitech one. It's
you know what
he's
been doing? He's been watching those Chinese kung fu movies. He wants to talk like that. You know, remember when they used to talk and then
with the dubbing. Yeah.
Right. What I'll do is I'll remove from the stream and then I'll log back on the other camera.
No worries.
Yeah. Because you sound like Jackie Chan over here. Here we go. Here we go. Nice shirt for you. Nice Burberry.
Like a bit of Burberry.
This is one of the newer, not the newest label, right? This is like a newish label. Nice. But the thing is, you know what's weird about some of these newer ones? It's weird. Like some are like slim fit, even though it doesn't say slim fit. But this one, it fits like a small. It says size large, but it fits like very slim. But I even put small in the title, in parentheses. You know, because it's only like 21.5 inches from armpit to armpit. You know, that would be like a small, right?
Yeah, or a medium here, because your sizes are slightly bigger than ours.
Yeah, but it would never be a large, though. You know.
No, it's not.
But this one, they make.
If I had that, I'd definitely say slim fit.
Yeah, I put that in the title. I put, in the title, Burberry Brit, plaid button down, whatever the fuck, and then size large, slim fit large, and then in the parentheses small. And then you know how you can write in that little box it says, oh, I put that, because you're gonna get some, because I have the other one. This is the one I put for auction. I have like 30 boxers on it.
I'm not sure where he's gone.
You see? This is the one that's popular. You see this here? This one here?
So that's the one you've got for auction.
No. Well, actually, I put them both for auction. But like this one's a size large also, and it's actually much bigger. And this one's a stretch fit too. Like, and it's not full cotton. It's like
hello. Is that better?
Lycra.
Yes.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
Oh, good. How you been, Andrew? How you been?
It's not been the best week, to be honest, Bill. But we carry on, don't we? We carry on.
Oh, yeah. Carry on. Keep wanking.
This is a respectable channel.
Oh, it's never respectable.
This is
Yeah, it's not just wrestling.
this is, we don't have any controversy on this channel.
No more. We're done with that. The views are my
How you doing, Rob?
I'm all of a sudden I got so slow on eBay. It just like I was doing well like 2 weeks ago, and then all of a sudden this past week just kind of like I don't know, just got real quiet. Like I'm like I don't know. And then of course I'm sure you guys are having the same problems. Packages are not showing up. I had a few that I had to sweat out where I had to, you have to bullshit the buyer, say, "Oh, it's right on the way."
Yeah.
It will be there soon, and then and that's what's weird is that like some of them you look at the tracking and they're at the same warehouse for like a week. It's not even that they're. It's almost like they're. It's not that they're busy. It's like they're working from the top of the pile. You know what I mean? Like they're just putting like a new delivery on top of the old delivery, but then the old delivery is just sitting at the like. How could some?
Do you send via US Postal Service then?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we do raw mail. I've done raw mail. And I said to the postman, I said to him, how do these get allocated? The bags, because I give a bag of post. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said, what they do, they get the bag and they tip it out onto the conveyor and it sorts it out automatically.
Well, somebody has to scan it.
No. The machine does it. The machine does it.
I don't know how a machine. I mean, you got to show. I got to see how that. You got to show me a video. I don't know how a machine can do it.
Because they've got a barcode on them now, and the barcode's like a QR code.
Yes, of course. But I'm saying is if you go like this, a bag of boxes. One box is like this. One box is like this. One box is crooked. When you dump it on the thing, if you dumped it onto a conveyor belt, it's going to be like.
Yeah.
It can't scan.
I get the point.
A robot, to Terminator can't come in and scan like the,
don't blame the messenger. That's what I got told.
No, but you know what but you understand what I'm saying. Like, if you just threw boxes.
Yeah, I get you, but he said they dump them out of the bag basically. So
yeah, and as it goes down the conveyor belt, the guy has to go beep, and then
they dump.
This one goes.
They dump the mail, the letters and everything, in a big tumble dryer sort of thing that basically the post slots through.
Yeah.
To check the mail, but business mail goes past that because we're just special.
So, but obviously, you guys have long delays, just like everybody else.
Yeah, well, I've had people saying 2 weeks ago saying they haven't got their parcels.
Yeah, we have packages that are supposed to be like 2 to 3 day shipping, and then what eBay did was on the website they just adjusted it to like 4 or 5 days. But eBay, that's not what the problem is. It's not like it's an extra. That would be understandable. If they're very busy and it was 1 or 2 extra days, that makes sense. But when the item you look at the tracking is in the same location, for 10 days, you know what I mean? I've had packages that they're just getting there from November,
I know it can happen. I've actually sent something to Australia, and they wanted the economy service. Now I said that's going to take ages because it said 6 to 12 weeks, and they said that's fine.
I wish we had an economy. That's the thing is this. I wish we had an economy service to Australia. We don't have one. Everything is. I sent the jacket to a guy. It was like $20. It was like $20-something. You know, $30 for this, 20. It's, you know, just a small jacket, not a big bulky. You know,
well, it was like, you know, do you know what all sorts are? Like the sweet all sorts.
Oh, it's like a candy.
Yeah, like a candy. It's like got licorices in and stuff. It's
yeah. So how much did he spend for that?
It's an all sorts ceramic jar. It's only like the size of my head, basically. And that was economy. It was £12 to Australia. 12 quid.
Okay, yeah. So for him, that's like $20 Australian.
That's about $25.
Yeah, Australian. Yeah. Yeah, so, it's got to be.
They were fine with it. I mean, if they could have got it within 5 days for an extra £2, but they didn't want to pay it. I thought they're mad. And she said to me, "Can you send untracked mail?" I said, "No, thank you very much." I said, "Track mail only."
Yeah, especially because that's the thing now. Here's the deal with our priority service. So that would be a package, £1 and up. Okay, 1 to 10 pounds, whatever it is. If you're sending whatever the heck it is, most of the packages that the eBay America sends out as priority. Anyway, make the story short. They're supposed to, after 15 days from the time it's sent out, you could file a claim up to $100. So, but I didn't have to file any claims yet, but I'm curious if people are going to get paid out on that, you know, because if they're just going to say, well, sorry, we can't pay you out. Because the problem is if you have to pay, if they put it, if the buyer puts in a claim that says item not received, then you got to pay it.
You go out, you're at a loss. You're going to have to refund them. You're out of loss for the item and the refund.
Is this serious reselling talk on Drinking with Andrew?
Well, you just said you don't want any funny business talk.
You just said you didn't want any sexy talk, and now we're talking reseller. You don't want reseller. What do you want, Andrew? Come on.
Yeah, you said you don't want. You said this isn't a channel for talking about wanking off. This is a serious chat. Am I right? Isn't that what he
said? Let's go back to bucking hookers or something, for Christ's sake.
What is it?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
So let me. So what are you getting? The bargain basement chicken? Which one?
Yeah, it's like 6 pieces of chicken, 4 slides of fries, and I've ordered a burger with it as well.
Ooh.
For 20 quid.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's cheaper. It's cheaper on Just Eat. On Just Eat, it'll be nearly £5 cheaper, but it just never comes up on Just Eat.
Just Eat's crap. That's why you only get.
You're not going to leave the guy a couple of dollars in the mailbox.
Put it Chinese kebab places on Just Eat. That's all you're going to get.
Andrew, put a couple of quid in the mailbox for the guy. It's Christmas.
He's getting a 10% tip as part of the order. I've already paid the tip.
I know. But you know,
he don't want something from me. I'm waiting for.
Leave him a little bit in the bottom of your can and give him the rest of the can and go, there we go, there's your tip.
I'm waiting for a COVID-19 diagnosis at the minute. I could be infectious. The last thing I want to do.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Passing it on to someone else.
Some bloke out there, you know, he's risking himself. You know, he's going out there in the zombie apocalypse.
And you want me to deliberately infect him by giving him money that I've just breathed on and touched?
Just go like that. Just say, sorry, I've got coronavirus.
He's had a 10% tip off me. I've just paid it by card.
Just go.
I know.
That way I'm not infected.
But how much?
I'm sweating.
Wait, now is it Uber Eats? That's Uber Eats?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what Uber Eats means? That means the drivers have to pay for their petrol.
But that's he's had a tip. I can't give him another tip because I could infect him. It's a very simple concept.
All right. Okay.
Where's my tip?
I am not going to be responsible for killing some poor delivery driver out there trying to make a few pence to, you know.
I don't say to my
customers, how about this? No. But Bill, what about this? What if he has the coronavirus and you don't, and he touches your bag and gives you the coronavirus from the bag? That could be just as plausible.
Thanks.
Right?
I've had it anyway. I was sweating like a pig, honestly, and I thought I was going to die. I was in bed for a week. This was in February.
Wait. Last year.
No, February this year.
You know what I mean. Last freaking year. Come on, now you're breaking my balls here. Last winter.
Balls.
It's already next. It's already
breaking my balls.
See, a little known fact, Bobby, is that that coronavirus actually started in Hertfordshire in the UK with Bill. He actually gave it to China when he ordered a Chinese off.
Just tell you where I got it. I got it off a Chinese woman in a play barn at my daughter's birthday party. She was going, and I was like, that's fine. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I was ill, bad. I'd had the flu jab. I'd had the flu jab, so it wasn't the flu.
No, it's not 2 weeks. If it was 2 weeks, that's too long. You get it like a week, not even.
No, it was less than 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying. It was round about 2 weeks. I can't pinpoint it. I know I was really ill, sweating. I weren't coughing. I was sweating like a good.
Does anybody get the shot yet, or what?
Over 80-year-olds.
Okay, and then workers there, right? Don't the workers get it?
Over 80-year-olds and NHS workers. They're all getting it. Care workers.
Ambulance driver is now ambulance is NHS too, or that's separate?
Yeah.
Is that the fire department?
Yeah, no, not separate. They're NHS.
Okay. Yeah, but why Rob's saying that is because the fire department.
It's okay. I know why he's saying it. I know that the fire department.
The fire department and the ambulance work in conjunction, didn't they, in America?
Well, the ambulance.
Not really. There's very little conjunction.
Yeah. Well,
in America, there is.
Well, my sister-in-law, she lives in San Diego, and when she was giving birth to her second child, she had the firefighters next to her.
Yeah, it's better. Like in America, it's kind of weird. Like my county, if we call, I know we have 911. I don't know what you guys have an emergency number. It's at 999 or something.
That's the one.
Yeah, but for us, it's 911. Mm-hmm. So, if you call 911, they're gonna send a county ambulance, right? County ambulance is going to charge you $1,000 for a ride. Let's just say, like, oh, my wife is, or whatever, something happened. You can't get to the hospital. You got to call an ambulance. They're going to charge you $1,000 for whatever 20-minute ride, half an hour ride to the hospital. If I call the fire department comes. It's free. It's not free. I shouldn't say. I hate using the word free. Your taxes are allocated for the fire department's ambulance, so you don't have to pay. So you call it, but most people don't. They don't remember the number for the fire department because it could be 432-8572. You don't know. Nobody just has the number, and everybody knows. They teach your kid when they're a little kid at school.
Why'd you get the fire department when you ask for an ambulance? What's that all about?
No, they're not going to send a fire truck. They're just going to send an ambulance. But it's just they just have it set up that way because if there's a fire or if there's some kind of
your ambulances say fire department NY on your ones, don't they?
Some of them do, yeah.
Yeah.
They have. Well, but if they need an ambulance, I mean, people are smoke inhalation and people have this and they have that. They have the other thing. you know, and they pick up a lot of people to fight.
I'm just saying, I don't get it. You know why? You know, my sister-in-law, she was giving birth. Why does she need firefighters by her side? What's that all about?
And also, and you have to remember this too, not just the money. Forget it. I mean, of course, like if I had the ability just to remember, I would call the fire department. I wouldn't call the county. So anyway, make the story short. What you might live close to the firehouse. What if you live close to the firehouse? So are you going to wait? Let's say you have a choice. Would you rather have the fire department if they're only 10 blocks away, or maybe the other ones are far away? You'd rather have the ones that are close by.
Funny enough, Rob, the firefighter was a young bloke, and he'd never seen a birth before, and he fainted. He fell flat on the floor.
But wait, they didn't deliver the baby in the ambulance.
No, she delivered it on the bed. Well, actually, she delivered it in the toilet. She went to the toilet and it dropped in the toilet.
You're crazy. But no, but everything worked out okay, right?
Oh yeah. But lucky there weren't a crap in the toilet.
You gotta get a lot of trouble from Andrew. But
the lion, the banner on the screen there, folks.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Come on, at least Bill's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. Did you sell a lot of stuff today, or did you buy a lot of stuff? What'd you do today? Anything good, Bill?
I done. Well, yesterday I bought a load of gear. I've got a video coming up. One of the things, I'm not going to tell you what it is because it's controversial. It's not controversial. I've bought it.
No, you've not bought a gollywog, have you?
No, not a gollywog. No. I bought this item in a charity shop. So it ain't a gollywog, is it? In a charity shop. I bought this item. I thought it was real at the time. You get it home, you sort of then think, you look at it, you think, is this real? Now, the thing is, if it's real, that I don't think it is, I'm looking at four figures resale out of £10.
Okay. And it's not, or you don't want to give away the video.
I'll explain it in the video. You have to watch the video. You'll see me jump for it, literally, because it's like one of those things you don't see them very often. You don't see these items very often. That they're very rare to see in a charity shop.
Now, was this the same charity shop? The lady who she likes you?
No,
not that one.
No. It was a totally different town. It's in a town that I visit every now and again.
Oh, because you say there's that one lady. She always takes care of you at that one place.
Oh yeah, this one.
Oh, I know. It's all coming out now.
Rob, all the ladies take care of me.
Yeah, Andrew. She said, yeah. He said, yes. He says he gets backdoor action from this lady. Backdoor access.
I give all the ladies backdoor action.
He did. That's what he said. I'm not lying. You did say that. No? Oh, back room access. That's what you said. Oh, you mean that's not the same difference? Oh, my English isn't so great. I apologize.
You fell for that one. No, these charity shop ladies, they're beautiful ladies. They're not they're not stunners. I'm not saying that. They're great ladies. I love them to bits. They give me such good discounts. And one of them, she does me a discount and she does it a penny lower to make it sound better. So she'll say 30 quid, but she'll put it at the till of $29.99. So, but they're stars.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna open up my own charity shop. No, what do you think?
You could have your own thrift store, couldn't you?
Yeah, I have that woman. You know that woman I talk about, Leslie?
No,
do you remember? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's a woman, Leslie, I talk about a lot. You remember her? Does that sound familiar, Bill? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I was actually saying this. I was going to talk to you. What were you doing in Tommy's live the other day? You was asleep.
What do you mean?
Did you fall asleep live on YouTube?
No. He was literally. Tommy had only been live for about 5 minutes, and Rob come on there, and I swear you logged in and fell asleep.
Yeah, but what time was it? Because you're not good with time. Sometimes you'll message me like, "Hey Rob, what's going on? How come you're not answering my messages?" And it's like 4 a.m., 3:30. You haven't caught up. You know, there's a time difference.
Tommy Barnard's live chat. It's recorded, Rob. It's recorded.
No, yeah, but what time in America was it?
I'm not sure. I don't know what time Tommy in my time it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so then
it was called about 3:30 in the morning in our time.
So then that means what? So then it would be midnight? No, it would be before. You guys are behind. You're ahead. So if it's 3 a.m.,
it would have been 9 o'clock.
Then for me, it would
9 o'clock at night.
And I was in bed at 9 o'clock at night. Oh, you know what? Maybe there was a day I wasn't feeling well, maybe, or I was really tired. I went to bed early.
You was half asleep, I think. You had your eyes closed and you were going to sleep.
Yeah, that happens. You know, once in a while, you just get tired and you're just like in the middle of the day. You don't take a nap ever in the middle of the day?
Surely Tommy and Tracy can't be that boring, can they?
No. Sometimes you get tired. You know, sometimes you get a little tired. I didn't take my vitamins.
Oh, man, you're breaking my balls!
So where's this chicken you ordered, man? What happened? This guy, what are they?
Still waiting for it to arrive.
We need to
pulling the feathers.
I need to have I can't. I need to have a look on Uber Eats to see where it's up to.
The tracking. They've got to check the tracking.
He's got coronavirus and he's licking it.
No, Bill. You got to check the tracking on the chicken, right? Like we check the tracking on the package on the package. He's got to check the tracking. Okay, where is this bloke? Is he still sitting there in traffic?
Oh, there was a local lady of local Facebook group. A puppy had chewed through her extension lead on a Hoover, or what Rob would say is vacuum cleaner.
But now let me ask you one quick question before I cut you off real fast. Do you call every vacuum cleaner a Hoover or just that one type of vacuum cleaner the Hoover?
To be fair, it could be called a vacuum cleaner. It could be called a Hoover. But most people say I'm hoovering. I'm hoovering.
But I'm saying, yeah, you could say, yeah. So if it's something that's not the actual, because I know they actually have a machine called a Hoover, right?
Yeah, like a Dyson is called a Hoover. I'm gonna get the Hoover out.
Yeah, even though it's a Dyson, you still would call it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So I want to sound like I'm know something.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
All right. So anyway,
I'm not sure that's going to be possible.
She chewed through this lead and she said to me, "Can you fix it, Bill? Because I used to do building work and that." So I said, "Yeah, all right then. £25." She said, "Okay, then great. I'll bring it round. 25 quid to change a plug. God. It's going to take me 5 minutes. Wicked."
All right. Yeah, but the traveling. What about your petrol?
She just texted me saying she's going to come round. Not tonight.
All right.
So
that's nice.
I'm a nice guy. See, I help anyone out. I can.
How much would a new vacuum cleaner? Well, how much would a new vacuum cleaner cost? A few $100?
Well, I'd say hundreds. Some of them are hundreds, aren't they?
Yeah. So then, of course, so if you're only charging a 20. Look, I got news for you. The guy who did, I got a call yesterday that we had. Wait, hold on, I got to look up that. There was a pipe burst in the basement. Okay. plumber came to fix the pipe. I mean, me and my dad had to go in the basement.
Was it a shit pipe?
No.
No, it's just a water pipe.
Yeah, but it did kind of smell, so it was kind of weird. Like, I was wondering why it smelled so bad, but because the bathroom is on the other side of the house, and then this was on the other side. Anyway, I didn't want to get into that. I don't think the people, they need to know that. Anyway, make the story short. So me and my dad, we had to go downstairs, and because it was tie it up with like,
I'm gonna tell you a funny story in a minute.
So with the duct tape. So then the guy comes to fix it the next day. We call a guy. Because my father, I'm not recommending any more friends. I'm done with that. I said, Dad, you call who you want to call. Because guess what? Whoever I call is not going to be good. The guy's going to be, this guy is on drugs, or this guy is too slow, or this guy doesn't understand English, or this guy. My father's never going to.
That's a good start.
So he called a company, a professional company, like that has like a fleet of like 35 different vans. You know what I mean? They're like a real company, right? Anyway, make the story short. Yeah, make the story short. The guy is like, oh, it's gonna be $1,200 to change his pipe, and then my father, of course, is like, holding his pacemaker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so he asked the guy, he's like, how long is this gonna take for you to do? He's like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours. He's like, and the pipe is only. About construction. He's only using PVC pipe. He's not using copper pipes or anything like that. How much is
cut it, put a new one on, and glue another one? That'd be simple.
But it was kind of a pain in the ass because what? No, but you know what happened was the guy says,
"I'd have come over to America for $1,200."
But you know what it is also is that when you call some of these other companies, they say they won't. We have an expression called jerry rigging. So they say, oh, I'll just put the other pipe here and do this and do that. Some companies, they don't want to do that. They say, oh no, we have to change. We have to go all the way up to the kitchen and change the whole thing that goes all the way because once I start cutting the pipe with the Sawzall, the pipe that's cracked that's up there is going to crack even more. It's going to start leaking more. So, because we have old metal pipes, galvanized pipes from, old house. I tell you the house is like 70 years old, and you're like, in England, my house is from 1770. Forget about 1970.
We have houses of 1500s. 1500s.
Now, so wait, and then when you guys like cook a chicken in there, does it have one of those, those pots, those big pots like this?
Do you know what? Rob, my fireplace in my house, I've got a bit of oak, that I sanded down. I planed down, I sanded down. And the oak come from a tree 700 years ago.
No, come on. You still have that?
Yeah, 700 years.
So why don't you put that on your friggin' videos? That's what people want to see, shit from 700 years ago.
No.
Hey, now, Stacey Rogers.
But I'm saying, I've got a bit of oak 700 years.
Hang on, gents. Stacey Rogers, is that my Stacey? Have you got your old maiden name on here? Right, carry on.
Rob's going to do a crab.
A what? Crab?
Oh, I tell you this thing. I used to have a business partner, and we used to do home improvements for people. And one day we said to him, he's got the hose round the house, and we said to him, the water's not coming out, Steve. We said, the water's not coming out. Well, what we've done, we put the hose in the sewer.
Yeah.
So the gases from the sewer are coming up through this pipe. Oh. And he said, oh, suck it. It was so
if I walked into here, what's going on here? What are you two talking about?
It was hilarious.
Construction work.
Construction work. Honestly, I pissed. Me and the labourer, we was pissing ourselves laughing. He was going for ages. Oh. we had.
Hey, you want to see my death pile? See how high it got?
What?
I got to work on this. I gotta get to the cleaners. But when I get back, look.
Death pile. Oh my God, it's got even bigger. Look, you got nearly to the roof.
No. The roof is. The roof
is at least another foot there. At least another foot.
No. That's no. It's definitely higher. See, that's about 3 feet to the ceiling. But then I have. That's K1. This is K. No, this is Mount Everest. This is K2. K2 mountain.
God, look how many clothes there are. Look, it looks like a jumble sale.
And this one here, this is the Matterhorn or Mont Blanc.
The what whore?
You got a whore. The Alps.
You got a whore.
This is Mount Everest over here.
In there. Our stuff are in there, man.
Then I got another mountain up here. This I need a lady to help me with these clothing because that's why I usually don't buy women's clothing because it's kind of hard to figure out what the hell you call it. Even though I got to congratulate Andrew that he did sell that Brunello Cucinelli piece. That was a very nice sale.
Where's things first? See, he wears dresses
for 50 quid more than anyone else has sold it for as well. Hey Ashley, hey Trevor.
Am I okay?
That was a very nice.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm having a chill out.
Let's just hope they don't return it.
Oh, they wear it with a skiddy in it and then send it back.
No, they're not.
They have an accident in it. Or be sick down and send it back.
Bill, I think you made enough poop jokes for the day. I think that you're limited now after. You did about 10 of them already. Yeah, I got a lot of mountains here.
So
I got to go. It's 4:28. Okay, I got time.
The hell are you doing that? What colour is that jacket? Are you wearing that jacket just so people in the street can see you?
What? What's wrong with this jacket?
Hi! I'm the weatherman.
Stop bloody traffic in that jacket.
What's wrong with this? Look how many pockets I got here. I got this. I got that.
Some booby pockets.
Look at this. What's wrong with this jacket? Do you know how cold it is? Go Google how cold it is right now in New York.
Oh no, I bet it's freezing.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the jacket. I'm just saying it's an interesting colour.
Is it snowed yet? Is it snowed?
Yeah. I'll show you. I'm going outside now. Hold on. I got to make sure I got my keys though. Keys. I got my fanny pack, and I got my. Yeah, you know my fanny pack.
I'm my fanny pack now.
What happened? Yeah. Now, do you still have that fanny pack,
it's called
Andrew?
A bum bag.
That tweed one.
Get it right.
Tweed one.
I've not sold it yet.
It's a bum bag.
Oh, you still have it?
Yeah, it's not sold yet.
They put them across They put them across now, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, it's very hip. The young kids, the cool kids,
the hipsters, the cool dudes.
Yeah, I'm not.
I've always wondered why it was called a bum bag. Do you reckon it was put on the back of the back originally?
Yeah. Well, the strap goes over your bum.
Fanny pack.
Yeah, it's the same difference. Fanny pack, bum bag, right? Same difference. Tomato, or as Andrew says, tomato, and I say tomato, and he says tomato.
Tomato.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Or as who is that? William Shakespeare. A rose by any other name is still a rose.
On a lovely subject, I cleaned my coronavirus mask today. I gave it a nice hand wash and dry, and now it smells lovely.
Me too.
And my daughter, it's all got a Christmas theme on it, and my daughter laughs her head off at it. My little daughter, she goes mad at me. So funny.
So I got my N95 rated mask. So this way, no coronavirus is getting inside of here. Oh shit!
If I coughed in your direction, the coronavirus is going in that mask.
Mm. And they locked me in over here.
It only protects you from the coronavirus going out of it. But then again, you've got gaps on the sides there, so
but Billy, this mask fits tight. This fits like a condom. You know what I mean? It's not this isn't a surgical mask. The surgical mask are loose. These are tight. There's very little.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what virus. I don't know what we're talking about.
There's a virus?
Yeah, what virus?
Is it the one I've got at a minute?
Corona?
No, you got the lowly virus. That's what you've got, Andrew. You need cheering up, mate.
All right, so let's take a look.
Queenie's going to come on soon. We're going to meet an old school raver.
It's a Sandy mask.
Rich Hitch. It's a Sandy mask, yeah.
Hi, Deirdre.
Yeah. Yes, Krillin has not washed that mask.
Say hi, my friends.
Say
hi to Deirdre. Andrew, say hi.
Deirdre.
Hello.
Hello.
What a
Merry
beautiful
Christmas.
teacher.
Yeah, they're from England, so they're gonna say
Oh, happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. Is that what you both say?
Happy
It's not
holidays.
Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah,
Happy
Christmas.
holidays.
Yeah. God bless America. That's what I say.
Oh, this is called Goodyear. Cool. All right, I'll be back. If you could do me a favor, if just leave me a little room to slide in the front.
Yes.
Because they had the thing barricaded. I couldn't fit my belly through there.
Okay.
I gotta get to the dry cleaners before they close.
Okay.
Excuse me. Sorry. Here.
Oh, look at all that snow. Don't eat the snow, Krillin.
Oh, Queenie's going to get the hubby. Dave, I told you, give bloody Queenie a hand. So there's no snow there in New York at all. It's nice, sunny, tropical weather out there.
It's freezing out.
Yeah, don't eat yellow snow. Just eat the brown one.
I told you, you're done. Bill, you're cut off from those jokes. I'm gonna fall on my ass. My arse. But you guys met Deirdre before, right?
Oh.
You met Deirdre before, right?
No,
Yeah.
probably, I don't think so.
Yes.
No. I know Andrew has. I introduced you to her. What is that? Do you guys you don't say Merry Christmas, you say Happy Christmas? Is that true?
We'll say either.
Both.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Holidays are coming. Holidays are coming.
Actually, I got a sad story to tell, but I felt weird because her husband was from England and he died. So, but
let's not have sad stories tonight.
Yeah, I didn't want to say, because sometimes you bring stuff up, people remember. So. But I never met her husband. Her husband died before I moved in.
All right.
Hey, Tracy.
Is that traffic?
So Tracy's changed the name again, but I can see she's still got a spanner. Mandy Gregory is in. Hello, Mandy Gregory. That's a new name of me, I think.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hey, God bless America.
God bless America.
God save the Queen.
Thank the Lord. Hallelujah. I'd love, do you know what I'd love? I'd love to be like, you know, one of those big American choirs. All the black people singing, like, I'd go like, yeah, come on, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot what they call it. They call it
I bet they're fantastic. I'd love to sing one of those.
Yeah, but you gotta. I don't know how you're good at singing. Oh, you don't have to sing now. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You don't have to start singing. All right, I gotta put this thing back on once I get to the joint. All right, let's hope this place is not closed, because guess what? The other place was closed. Yeah, the place was closed yesterday because it snowed really bad. What the fuck is this?
That's the name, Carl. Gospel choirs. Wicked.
Gospel.
I'll tell you what, Andrew, that's what you need, the gospel choir. That'll cheer you up.
Yeah, gospel. No, I knew a guy in my neighborhood. He actually used to.
And a lot of them, Andrew, you'd love it.
Yeah, he used to actually record that music. This guy I knew in my neighborhood. They would come and they would spend a lot of money with him, because he would record albums and stuff like that. There's a lot of, because obviously big into music, gospel music. I mean, you're not going to hear about it in the UK. It's, because, they're talking about like God and stuff. It's not the music that makes it to the UK. They probably, it talks about sex and, everything, and.
I don't think so. I wouldn't think anything choir would talk about sex. I've got a funny
but I'm saying that music. No, but I'm saying that music doesn't make it to you. Like that type of music doesn't make it to UK. It's not like, I know that singer. I don't even know who. To be honest, I don't even know who's popular now. Anyway, if you ask me right now who's at the top of the charts, I couldn't tell you. At any country in the world, in America, in UK, I really have no idea.
It's going to be a Christmas song, surely.
Well, you know what I mean. Aside from Christmas, But I'm sorry. I don't know who is the. Do they really? I don't even hear rock and on the radio. If I put rock radio, they don't even play rock and roll. On the rock station, yeah. Yeah, that's rock and roll.
Do you subscribe to satellite radio, Rob, or is that not a thing anymore?
I was thinking about that. That was something I was thinking. I mean, it was down the list, but actually now here I have the subscription. I pay for YouTube. It's like $15 a month, and you can listen to all the music royalty free and everything. And you can. What's great is you can minimize the music. So if I want to hear a song and say do eBay listings, I could do both at the same time.
I could, Rob, if you hit me up on DM, I could get that premium membership cheaper for you. I could tell you how to do it.
Yeah, I don't need those bootlegged ones. Go to a Russian website and then you get a virus and then.
No. This is just very simple. Very simple.
It's only $15 a month. It's not. It's only $15 a month. I think.
I get a whole family account for £7 a month.
Yeah,
a whole family account.
I don't want to have to tell them I'm, disabled.
No, it's just. I just don't think that YouTube or these big companies should charge one country one price and another country another price. I think it's out of order.
Let me ask you a question. Doesn't your brother-in-law work for a drug company?
Yeah, pharmaceutical company, yeah.
Drugs. Do you know how much they charge here for the same drug in UK? Could be, I don't know what they even charge you guys. £5 for thing, and here it's like 100, 200, 300 for like the same thing they charge in Europe. They charge like.
I think you'll find that some of the drugs are quite expensive in our country. They charge a lot. I mean, antibiotics is about £80 in our country.
Oh my God. $80 for what? For how long supply?
Like a 7-day course.
Yeah, but that's the heavy duty stuff.
Well, I don't know. I just know we have a regulator, I think they call them, that sets the price. I'm not sure. I won't get into all of that nitty gritty.
Yeah, here the medicine price is like 5 to 10 times son of a bitch. Glock
30 fans says Sirius XM is awesome. That's what it was called, Sirius XM. Right. When I was in America last, they were advertising it highly. But it's all advert free, isn't it? It's all advert free, and it's a commercial free radio. That'd be cool in our country. Yeah, it's £9 for a prescription. Yeah, no, but the drugs are subsidised by the NHS.
Yeah,
your £9 is not £9. Some of the drugs are a lot more.
All right. Okay.
Queenie, you don't need a StreamYard account. You just click the link.
I'll drop the link in again for you, Queenie.
Just click the link. You don't need an account. You don't need to sign up. And yeah, just click that link, and then it will just ask you to configure your webcam and your mic and all that sort of stuff. Once you've got that all working, it says connect, and then Andrew will authorize you.
Where's Bobby gone? Hey, Steve. He says, hi, Andrew and Aid. Oh, he's coming back. Still no sign of
All right, Bill, listen up. We're going into the dry cleaners right now. No Chinese jokes.
No Chinese jokes. I haven't got any Chinese jokes.
You were just doing one.
Let's not have jokes about any nations, okay?
Okay, that's fair. And that includes Americans.
No, America's just a joke. We know that.
Have you watched that that bloke? He speaks really fluent Chinese and American, and he goes into restaurants and stuff, and then he says, "Oh, can I have the wonton balls or whatever?" And then
how you doing, Mister? How you doing?
To him in Fuanese, I think it's called.
Pick up first or drop it.
To see their reaction, it's hilarious.
516-199-2129.
Fried chicken balls.
Yeah, you can dry clean. You can cut it off here.
Egg fried rice.
Yeah.
Wonton balls. When's your KFC coming, Andrew?
Yeah, good question. It's still 16 minutes away, apparently. We'll be here by 10 o'clock. So.
Oh, God.
Oh, I got pins here. Make sure. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
You're not getting a tip now.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wish I could do like a chargeback request on my 10%
tip. Or just when he turns up, just say, I don't want it.
Just be careful because there's pins in here. I want you can take them out.
It's gone past 30 minutes.
You can take them out.
I know that channel is hilarious. I have to find out.
Take it out.
Popping up. I'm not even subscribed to the guy. It's really good.
Okay.
One, two, clean.
Dry clean,
There's
correct.
There's actually lots of dialects in China, actually. I was quite surprised. There's quite a few different dialects.
Okay.
And your pickup?
Yeah, the pickup. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you, sir. Where's my friend? She's not here today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay. Okay. I forgot. What's your name again?
Who?
Your name?
Sam.
Sam? Okay, Sam. I see you tomorrow. Thank you.
It's probably
Okay.
Fu Wing. This is Sam.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
One tone.
We got a gold watch.
I saw. I'm subscribed to a channel called the Fully Charged Show, and they've got the new Porsche electric. Oh, it's awesome! Freaking awesome!
You got a what?
The Porsche electric car, fully electric Porsche.
But like, where's the petrol?
It's got the next generation charging, and it could charge up the whole batteries, the full batteries in 10 minutes. Woohoo! Phenomenal. The Germans are phenomenal masters and stuff.
Masters?
Masters, yeah.
I like how British people say master.
That's not what they're saying. It's just taken. It is silly fast. It's about 1/4 of a second slower than the Tesla Type S 100 is called, a D100. But honestly,
why are you so fascinated with this Tesla car?
Oh, I love Teslas. I'm just praying for the Lord could deliver me a Tesla, or one of these, honestly, I just love you go like that underneath the like sort of where the petrol cap would be, and the petrol cap goes in like a robot. It's so cool. It's I just love it. I just love all the little things on it. I just think it's well cool.
Like a James Bond car, right?
It is. It's kind of going on that term, James Bondy sort of feel. But
all right, so Bill, let me ask you a question because we had this discussion last week.
Whoa! Idney is here with my order. I'm going down.
Just say you don't want it. Go on, just have a joke with him. Say I don't want it. Yeah, go on, Rob. What was you saying?
All right, so Bill, who is your favorite James Bond? Because we had a discussion last week, and then because we were talking about James Bond, I want to know who do you think who's your favorite when he comes on TV? Say, oh, that's the one I like.
I'd probably say I can't think of his flipping name now. The Scottish bloke, the Scottish one.
Connery, the original.
Sean Connery. Roger Daltrey was the original.
No. Roger Daltrey was in the Who.
Not Roger Daltrey. What was his name? What was the first?
No, Roger Moore. No. All right, listen.
What was the first one?
So
Roger Daltrey. What was the first one?
No,
Roger Moore. Roger Moore was a good one.
Roger Daltrey was in a rock band called The Who. He was not James Bond.
No, what? I've got it wrong, haven't I, Rob? For God's sakes.
Yes.
What was
Roger Moore?
No, Roger Moore wasn't the first one. There was a weird bloke. One of the first ones. I can't think of his name.
Sean Connery was the first one.
No, it wasn't.
Yes.
The first James Bond. Neil knows. The first one was Bob Holness.
Bob, I don't know who the hell that. I don't know. Wait till Andrew comes.
It wasn't the original. The first James Bond was, and Stu said true. It's true. So yeah. So I was right. Roger Moore was not the first one, was he?
No, Roger Moore was the second one. The first one was Sean Connery, the Scottish bloke.
I like Roger Moore and Sean Connery. I thought both of them were brilliant.
Yeah, I liked Roger Moore. He was very. I liked him because he had the best accent. No, it's very posh, right?
I think it ruined it with Pierce Brosnan. I didn't really like him too much, and then Daniel Craig was good until he said, I'm not doing the next Bond movie unless you pay me more money. I thought, you wanker. I don't like you now. I don't like you. You get 10 million a bloody a minute on that. 10 million a minute on something stupid. You get so much money on it.
Just to make a film?
I guess like $10 million per, I don't know what it was. It was stupid amounts of money.
Yeah, no, that's not, how is he supposed to live off of that?
How's he supposed to live off of it? He could spunk $1 million and not even worry about it, couldn't he?
How's he gonna live off of $10 million of film?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
It's not enough.
My heart bleeds for the man. Honestly.
Didn't they raise the minimum wage? Now let me ask you another question because I don't know if this phone is gonna cut off over here. Now, do you guys have a minimum wage in England or no?
Yeah, there's a minimum wage. Yeah, there's two. There's actually there's two minimum wages.
Yes. Okay.
You've got the minimum wage, and then you've got actually got three. You've got the minimum wage. You've got the living wage. Yeah, is slightly higher, and then you've got the London living wage. It's even higher than that. But most of those on the national minimum wage. He's gone again. Oh, show us what you got. Make us jealous.
Hang on.
You couldn't even get through the door, could you? Without eating some.
I've got my bargain bucket. Lots of lovely pieces of chicken.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely.
It is nice. Comfort food.
Have you ever tried to make it at home? It's never the same. Never ever the same.
What's that?
Making KFC your own recipe, and you follow those ones online. It's never the same.
No, nowhere compares to KFC. Oh, we might have a beautiful lady with us. What's that?
Hello.
All the way from Yorkshire, the greatest. What was I going to say? Hey, Queenie.
Hi. Okay.
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, good. Can you hear me? Okay.
No.
Coming through.
No. Do you want me to shout louder?
I'm joking.
Oh, I am quite loud anyway. So.
I'm loud as well. So
Raver, that's what I was going to say. The greatest raver of all time.
What? How do you know that?
It's on your Instagram.
Yeah, but I have got pictures of me raving back in the day, so.
Well, so far it's only.
I might put some on though. They were good days. All right, Krillin. Hello, Krillin.
He may not understand what's happening now. Does
he not understand my Yorkshire accent?
He doesn't understand your accent.
Hold on.
You got to say, "I got to do some balls." You understand that?
I don't say that.
How are we doing, Queenie? How's it go? What's the good word?
Yeah, all good here. All good. Let me turn the volume up.
Is this your stock room?
Yes, let me show you. This is my office, yeah.
That's
see?
looking very well organised.
That is to list, all that. That's all vintage.
Very nice.
And that
I've got a killer app that honestly, I tried it and I was amazed how it basically, you take your photo on your mannequin and this thing scans down like this and it takes all the background off.
Yeah, I tried that. Yeah, tried it. It's
so cool. I subscribed straight away.
Yeah, but it looks a bit unnatural though. That's the only problem. I think it looks...
I'll show you a picture. No, it's not naked me.
Oh, damn it.
No.
Trust me, nobody wants naked Belle.
How are you anyway, Andrew?
Everyone see me in the pool.
It's been a rough day, but
yeah. I've
got a KFC, I've got Bill and Krillin, and now I've actually got somebody I want to speak to as well, so it's even better.
Hello. So Nick, we've got a KFC near us, and I'm vegetarian, so I'd never go KFC. But next door, they've opened a Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh yeah.
So
have you not tried the KFC vegan burger? Or do you not?
I did. Yeah, I did when it first came out. But I wouldn't go there just for a vegan burger. No.
Were you the person in Yorkshire who got served the chicken one by mistake? Because that would be awful.
Right.
It won't be the first time I've eaten meat though.
See that picture there of there.
Hold it closer.
Yeah. It might go out of focus, but see that sort of jacket there?
Yeah.
Well, it goes into the app. Look, it's scanning, and look, it's got a white background now. How cool is that?
Used it. I've tried it before. I've tried it with some menswear. Not necessarily ladies, because I think ladies, I like to have things in the background on my shot. So,
but look, I could put like Christmas balls in it and stuff. What's wicked?
Christmas balls.
Look at that. That doesn't look unnatural.
That looks okay. Yeah, it looks not bad. How do I get to see the chat then as well on this? It took me ages because I didn't have Chrome on my Mac.
So what you need to do at the top, like up there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it says private chat and comments.
Yeah.
If you press comments, the comments will come up.
Ah, I can see now.
Yeah.
No.
There's a few people that said hello.
Hey, Lenny.
We're
in Yorkshire. I'm in Bradford.
So I went to Bradford once.
I heard that story, Andrew. Tell me about it again.
Did I tell you about my one memory of Bradford is that it was the only place I've ever been to where the cash points inside the stores were chained to the floor.
Wow.
That was.
Listen, when I've been to a car boot in the morning, I've had to go to 3 different cash points because they've been nicked out the wall.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
I have to say though, right, the people I met there were lovely.
Oh, lovely people in Bradford. I mean, I'm from Manchester. Bobby, that's my son, and he always wears a pink dressing gown and nothing underneath. So I've warned him not to come in without. Bobby, what are you doing? I told you to put your pajamas on. I told you to put your pajamas on.
Did you say Bobby?
Bobby, yeah.
Yeah, Bobby, I thought you were calling me.
Huh?
You know that's my name, right?
Thank you. Is it?
That's what I call him, Bobby.
Ah, I didn't know that. I just know he was Krillin, so...
Do you know credit card, like cash points? Do you know how much money they have in the cash point? how much they load up in it.
Well, I can imagine, yeah, how much money they have.
£100,000.
It's got to be worth it for people to nick it, surely.
It's worth smashing it out the wall for 100 grand, isn't it?
Well, if you're desperate.
I am loving this interaction here now.
Exactly.
Huh?
I am loving this interaction here. This is great.
Let me have 3 of these with jelly in the middle.
Store.
Is Krillin ordering food?
And then let me have
Krillin's at the bakery or something.
the
He's literally just
right here,
had some.
over here, the cannoli too. Yeah, right here. It's going in the same hole.
Oh, is
He's just
Krillin ordering a
two times,
Bavarian
two times.
slice? They're the best.
Yeah. And that's it. This
So,
is
Queenie.
a half midday snack.
Vegan? What
Thank
do you think of Aldi's vegan? Hang on, I'm watching. What do you think of Aldi's vegan range?
Aldi's.
Yeah, it's the only
Yeah.
vegan food. It's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
food.
Yeah, I like the vegan food at Aldi. I've just done a shop there. Yeah, it's nice.
Thank you so much.
I,
Thank you.
connoisseur of all of Aldi's food, have had Aldi vegan range before. It was brilliant. The
Yeah.
chicken nuggets tasted like chicken. I was
Really impressed. Yeah, just stocked up there for some Christmas, and the Christmas food is really nice there as well. So
I've got a baker cake. They look so nice.
they do look nice. They do look really. I do like the cake. I just get these. Has anyone had these?
Oh, Lucy, my partner,
Oh,
she
so
loved
good.
them.
What?
Kids love them.
I heard they got pig's blood in them.
Huh?
I would just like basically take anything he says with a pinch of massive salt
Yeah.
and then increase the amount of salt.
You did get me thinking though. Then I was like, shit.
Like a mountain of salt.
No, it's
He was dropped on the head as a baby
got you there.
from a great height.
What's that, Andrew?
Oh, here we go. Here's a car that you have in England.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a Fiat 500.
Yeah.
All right, now this is more of American over here, right, Bill?
Is it snowing there, or is it just slush?
Yeah, it's snowing, yeah. They've got it bad in America, apparently. The snow is really bad in America. I'm mean, I am. Stacey says I'm mean. Sorry. It was like...
That's not mean. That's nowhere near mean.
It all gone down, and I thought, what could I think? And it was so quick thinking. I thought, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
What did you buy from the cake shop? Krillin.
This is,
Viennese,
all right,
Go on, show me.
hold on. Hold on. I gotta stick my hand in. You know what this is?
Oh wait,
It's a Twinkie.
is it called a Twinkie?
It's a Twinkie.
A Twinkie or a Winkie?
Twinkie. There's only one
That's-
Winkie here.
Wow, you must be one of
Go
Bill's
to your
close
Winkie,
friends.
Krillin. Come on, show me it.
With that filthy mouth of yours.
Get your
That's
Winkie
not
out.
filthy.
It's called a cannoli.
Cannoli.
Oh, yeah, they're nice. They're full of cream.
Just full of cream. Cannoli.
It's
Oh,
like-
thanks, lady.
You know one of the cream slices you get? You sort of bite into it and all the cream comes out the back. It's like one of those.
Apparently, that's what the people of Italy call an Italian coffee.
Italian coffee.
What's it?
Coffee.
Oh, it does look like a brandy snap. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Full of cream.
Espresso is Italian coffee.
Rob, have
Are we
you
on
have
coffee
you been
then?
to that famous place in New York that does the famous cookies? There's only one
That's
shop
like
in
maybe-
America.
That's like saying, oh, what's that?
No.
Bill, what's that
This
place in
place-
England? Bill, what's
No,
that place
this
in New
place-
England that does fish and
I
chips?
can't think of the freaking name. If I told you, you're breaking my balls. No. Oh, what's it called? It's really famous. Everyone goes there. It's one of those ones.
It's really famous, but we can't remember the name.
What's he on about?
A famous cake shop in New York.
Cookie place. They only do cookies, I think. I can't think of the name.
You're probably thinking of Patisserie Valerie.
Yeah, they went out of business, didn't they?
Now this is like a chocolate dip cookie, but what I love about these.
So, how many cakes would you eat in one go? Krillin, how many cakes would you eat in one go?
Don't set that challenge. We don't need to see that.
Cakes, cookies, yeah, sweet things from the bakery.
Well, in America, a cake is the entire. Like you would have a birthday cake, and then you would have 8 slices or 10 slices for the for everybody there. Each slice that this is just a cookie, or you probably call it a biscuit.
I call it a cake.
This is a biscuit.
A biscuit is a round thing.
Oh, a biscuit has to be round.
Yeah.
That's a Viennese. That's
a cookie. It's round.
Well, Viennese slice.
But we call it a cookie no matter what.
Yeah, that place, Rob, is called Levelins or Levelands. Levain Bakery in New York.
I parked here now. I can't see where the hell I'm going.
They do the best cookies, I'm telling you. If I ever go to New York, I'm going to that bakery.
No, this is a good Italian bakery. Mario
the cookies are phenomenal.
This is good. This guy, he's not. His name is not Mario. The guy who owns this place. This guy's name is Louis Matarazzo.
Does he make all the cakes himself? Does he make the cakes himself?
This guy has all guys from. What? Are you kidding me? He has all workers from foreign labor. Let's just call it that. Right, Bill?
Let me show
you.
There's
an Italian bakery. It's Italian. Bill, you know what I'm talking about. It's sure UK. It's an Italian bakery, but in the back room, who is there? Italians.
You like this,
Bill?
Ooh.
Bill.
That's cool. Yeah,
Rob,
that's
yeah.
Was that Wesley Snipes?
That's Blade. I bought this printing at my local comic shop today for my husband for our anniversary. It's quite cool. Isn't it?
That's pretty cool looking, but
you see?
Is your husband a big fan of Blade then?
No, I liked it, so I went. I wanted it in my office.
Unbelievable. So you bought that for your husband for your anniversary so that you could put it in your office?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay, we need to explain the concept of how gifts work. There's something terribly wrong here.
I'll show you something else I found as well.
Steve, I've got a professional mic. That's why it sounds loud. It's professional. See, Andrew's just got a slapdash whatever he's got on the thing.
That's it. The what? The sweater shop?
Yeah, it's a 90s sweater shop.
Oh yeah.
Was there a place called the Sweater Shop? They used to have a store called the Sweater Shop.
Yeah, it's vintage. This cost me £4 today, and I could probably get about 30 to, I don't know.
Nice.
And it's in really good condition.
No, it looks nice. It looks like one of those.
And what was it, in London? You said Manchester? Where London? Where?
Don't wear it with bare skin because it'll itch you like mad.
No, it's not. It's not that itchy. It's not. It's okay.
Oh, it's a nice
not
one.
The Shetland. That's more like the Shetland wool. That's a regular wool, not the Shetland.
I don't.
Even though right now, in America, maybe UK is the same thing. Shetland wool sweaters are selling really well.
No, it's not. It's not wool. This one, anyway. But yeah, I sell a lot of Shetland wool jumpers. I find them all the time.
Shetland wool.
That isn't Shetland wool, no. But I
forgot there's one brand that sells really well Shetland wool sweaters. I can't think of it.
Highland Industries.
Let
me have a look. I might have one.
Is that a newer brand or it's an older brand made to look like a newer brand?
He's probably thinking of
That's about 90s, that one, the sweater shop. But I have got an older one. Let me try.
I'm talking about the Highlands. The Highlands.
I like your socks. Nice.
That's Irish. That's not Scott. That's Irish.
No, no, it's not. This is Highland.
Okay, because that looks like a John. You know, you ever heard of John Mallory?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear of John Mallory?
Yeah, it's not that.
John.
I have picked up John Mallory before.
Oh, it's good. Your son's covered in naked again in the back there.
Where?
Yeah, in the back.
Come here. It's going to come down. They're playing Fortnite.
Oh, right. Nice.
And they've just bought the new... Yeah, you were playing Fortnite. Oh, well, they just bought the new Walking Dead skins that are in Fortnite.
Oh, right.
What?
They lasted about an hour.
Okay.
The kids are big into Fortnite, you said?
Oh, massive. Fortnite?
Yeah. They had... Did they watch... There was last year, not this past year, before the Corona, everything before Corona. There was a Fortnite. I think it was like World Cup of Fortnite or World Series of Fortnite.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Yeah.
You can watch it on the esports channel. Yeah. Yeah.
They have an esports channel.
Yeah.
The guy who works next door to me, he took his son to the they had the big event. They had the big I don't know what is it like World Cup of.
It's a World Cup. Yeah. The young kid won it. It was like the young lad won it like $1 million or $1 million.
Yeah, and he said one guy got thrown out for cheating, and one guy.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about. I have no. Yeah, it's where they had it. Believe it or not, I'm sure you're familiar with the U.S. Open. I know everybody in Europe watches tennis, right? You know what?
No,
right?
Not our favorite.
No.
But...
Oh, I hate tennis, but I know that Europeans are much. They know much more about tennis than Americans.
Yeah.
Mostly football.
Well, no, I understand. No, but in general, people are big tennis fans in Europe.
Yeah.
But now, in football, which team do you support?
Manchester City.
Man City.
What team do you support? Bobby.
Yeah.
He's not coming. Oh. Yeah, Manchester City.
Now, is Pep Guardiola still the manager or no?
He is. Yeah. At the moment, yeah.
He is. Yeah, because he was my team, who I used to support. He was the manager, and then they left. I still kind of follow them, not much, but I used to be a big Bayern Munich fan.
Yeah.
And he was the manager of Bayern Munich, and then they brought him in literally to beat Spanish clubs, and every time they went to the Champions League, they got defeated by Spanish clubs.
Well, that was the only thing.
Why waste?
Pep, that was the only thing Pep wanted to do with Manchester City was to win a European Cup, which hasn't really happened yet. So,
yeah, but Man City, they really, I know it's tough, but they just go out and just spend money. They don't really put teams together. All they do is just put expensive people together. That doesn't really,
It has worked.
It's hard to win that way.
It has worked.
It can work, but it's actually there's teams that are just put together well that sometimes they do even better. When Chelsea beat us in the Champions League, they had half their roster wasn't even there. Now, do you go to a lot of games?
When it used to be at Main Road, when I was living in Manchester back in the day, my dad took me to Main Road and my uncle took me to Main Road, but not so much when it moved to the new Etihad Stadium. But I have been down there and took my son, but not as much as we would have done if we were living there. So,
now where do you live?
Sorry,
you live far away now. Where do you live now?
I live in Bradford now, in Yorkshire. So it's about an hour's drive away.
Isn't that the other side of the island? Isn't that on the other side of the island, Yorkshire?
No. It's just down the motorway for about an hour. Not the other side.
Don't mind me. I'm from America. We don't know much about UK. We don't.
I know you are.
You've got 87.
All we know is that we beat you in a war. That's it. That's all we know. No. We won. Or if you ask Andrew, he'll say. Nah, we let those blokes win to get their confidence up.
And Andrew is right, aren't you, Andrew?
Of course I'm right. I'm always right. I don't know what I'm right about, but definitely right.
So, Andrew,
if we really wanted to win, we could have kicked you in the arse.
No.
Arse.
Yeah,
Arse.
That's how you guys say it, right? Arse.
There's only one football team you need, and that is Lincoln City.
Well, that's the Welsh.
They're not Welsh.
Lincoln is not Welsh, no.
Now, who's in their division? St. Mary's School for the Blind?
I think my son's team is in that division. Bobby! Bobby! So, Andrew, who do we have to fight then today for you?
Who do you want to fight?
Who's pissed you off? Who's pissed you off?
No, not even worth giving the time to. They could be watching now. Who knows? Yes, lady, I am aware that Sunderland somehow fluked a 4-0 victory over Lincoln.
Lady's keeping us in check.
Who is this team? They're a premiership team? Lincoln something? Lincoln Tech?
Lincoln Tech? What the fuck?
Sounds like a university team.
It is. Oh yeah, it is. Lincoln Tech is like a. They teach you how to put a muffler on a car, and it's a trade school. They call it.
There we go. Problem solved.
Don says Leeds. I watched a lot of Leeds United when I went to Leeds University. I went to a lot of their games, and yeah, really impressive at the moment. Leeds.
Are they in the Premier League or no?
They are, yeah. They've just gone into the Premier League. They're doing all right.
Now, who got sent back? That's the one thing I love about European sports. When you suck, they send you back down. Now, who got sent down to the second division?
What is he on about?
Who got sent down to the second division? Well, it would have been the first division, but who would have got sent down? Did Huddersfield go down?
Yeah,
or?
Premier League to the second. Who got sent to the second Premier League? Then you the second division.
Oh. I can't remember. Bobby, come here. Need to talk to you about football. Bobby? I want to ask you some questions about football.
Yes, come here, Bobby.
Come here and make sure you got clothes on.
Bobby Vlock. Bobby Vlock.
I lived near Temple Newsome. Someone's asking. Yeah, I lived near Temple Newsome. Cross Gates, right near the Leeds Festival.
Leeds. So you're into music a lot?
Me, yeah. Definitely into music. So done all the festivals.
So you've been to the Reading Festival?
Been to Reading Festival, I did, yeah. That was a interesting, account. That was when Nirvana were headlining and went to Reading Festival.
Wait, I'm in a dead zone. Can you repeat that?
Yes, I went to Reading Festival, and I went the year.
Yeah, I've
been to Reading Festival twice, and I went the year that Nirvana didn't headline, and then the year that they did headline. Yeah.
So you've seen Nirvana live?
Because and Kurt Cobain stage dived like that, and I had my hands up and like it went over my head.
Did you touch Kurt?
Yeah, you can. They have a remastered version on YouTube. You can watch it. I don't know which one is the one where he wears like a straitjacket or something like that.
Yeah, and he comes on in a wheelchair. Was it pushed by?
Yeah, which one is that? 93 or 92 or 94? Which one?
The 90s is a whole blur.
Yeah, those are the good days, though. I wish I could go back to those days.
They were good days.
Wait, because my whole life, I never really went to concerts as a kid, and I was still a little too young for that age. So I've been going the rest of my life. That's what I've been doing, is like going back and watching all the old bands that I really liked from the early 90s. Like, we used to have a show. I know MTV, you guys had a different. You guys had MTV Europe or MTV UK.
Yeah.
What did you guys have back in the day?
It was filmed in London, MTV.
But it was just for UK, or was it like a European?
European, I presume. Yeah, I think it was probably European.
But it was English only MTV, right? There was no French, German, nothing.
I don't know. I didn't live there, so I wouldn't know. I presumed it was all.
Oh, you didn't live in the UK? You're not from the UK?
No, but France, I didn't live.
No, I'm talking about the channel, MTV Music. Didn't you have MTV?
Yeah, we did.
No?
Yeah.
We did.
I know,
MTV,
but it was a Europe.
yeah. But it didn't say MTV
but it was,
Europe. It just said MTV.
But it wasn't the same shit that we had. It had to be much different. It had to be UK or something.
We definitely had UK presenters on MTV. There were definitely British presenters that presented MTV, but there was some shows. There was some shows that they would have on it that were not British presenters.
Yeah. See, my favorite.
Bye, Krillin.
And this is much better now. Here we go.
Hello, Andrew.
How are you?
I'm okay. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm on a wind down now. It's been quiet this week, so.
Are you? Oh, hang on, he's back. He's returned. You've just interrupted me, for Christ's sake.
I'm not supposed to be driving and talking at the same time. I'm supposed to be paying attention to the road. But let me ask you a quick question. See, we had a show I used to watch all the time. That it was all the British bands from the early '90s and '80s. Do you remember? It was called 120 Minutes. Did you guys have that show?
I don't remember that one. No, I don't remember.
Yeah, they used to play bands like. Do you remember like the Scottish bands like Trash Can Sinatras and the Soup Dragons?
Yeah,
and those kind of bands like. Oh, I'm in a dead zone.
I don't remember that show particularly though. No. We used to watch the Tube though. There was better shows than MTV on our TV.
I apologize. I was just in a dead zone. So you did not have that TV show?
We might, yeah. Someone in the chat says we did have that show, but I don't remember that one in particular because we had a really good. We had our own really good music TV shows, so it wouldn't be that we had to tune into MTV to watch good music. We had our own shows.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because a lot of those. But did you used to like those bands, the Scottish bands? You know what I'm talking about, like.
I know which one. Yeah, but there was lots of other bands going around at the time as well that were better.
Yeah, no, I know, but just not the popular bands, not like Oasis and like Radiohead. The more like I saw a couple years ago in concert. Remember the Teenage Fan Club?
Yeah.
They weren't very popular. Had a couple of hits, but I like to see them. And I was actually a big fan. You remember Lush? LUSH?
Yeah. But we used to tune in.
I saw them live about 5 years ago.
We used to tune into MTV to watch some of the American bands that we really liked, which was like,
Nirvana.
Obviously Nirvana, Luscious Jackson, just all.
Yeah, they were from New York City.
All the grunge bands that were out then, we'd have to watch MTV to really kind of know about them.
Soundgarden. Did you like Alice in Chains?
Yeah, Alice in Chains. Yeah, we saw that. I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, I have them on my YouTube channel. I went probably about maybe 3-4 years ago. I saw them live. I went to Manhattan. I live about 40 minutes outside of New York City, so I get to go to a lot of good concerts. I have So I saw them about 3-4 years, and I have a great video where I got front row seats to see them.
I've not seen that. I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, it's really. I have a lot of concerts, but I've seen mostly British acts. Like, obviously you could tell I'm a huge Morrissey fan. Obviously you could tell by my picture.
Yeah.
I've seen him many times, and Johnny Marr too, his former partner.
Johnny Marr. I've met Johnny Marr a few times. Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, he's from Manchester.
Yeah, I'm from Manchester, so we hung out a lot in Manchester. And we with the Happy Mondays and the Spiral Carpets and people like that.
Yes, it's those bands. Those are the bands I was talking about. Like, you know, not popular.
Good 90s bands.
Yeah. Bumped into him all the time in the Hacienda. Bands like that.
Yeah, all the bands that Andrew's never heard of that are good.
Excuse me. I've heard of the Happy Mondays and Inspiral concert. I dated an indie chick.
And Stone Roses, like Ian Brown, and yeah. We used to see them regular around Manchester in the early days, and James and people like that.
And I used to like, do you remember the Kitchens of Distinction? I used to like them. They were kind of women. I like them. They were one of my favorites. That was one of the first CDs I think I ever bought, was The Death of Cool. I was like probably 13 years old, I guess. The good old days.
We couldn't wait for bands like Rage Against the Machine to come over here. And when Rage Against the Machine came over, and they were first, due to play a really small venue in Manchester, and then the lead singer broke his leg, did he? And that tour got cancelled, from what I remember. And then by that time, they were massive, so we never really got to see them in a small venue.
That's what I like about seeing Johnny. You know, I even will go back. Like, we have this beautiful venue. Like, it's a perfect size right near my, like about a half an hour, but the other direction on the island. See, I don't know if you know anything about America, New York. I don't know if you know, but I live in a place called Long Island. It's an island. It's an island off the coast of America, and it's east of New York City. So there's a place. You guys have the same. A lot of our towns out there are named after British towns. Huntington, like you guys have a Huntington, I'm sure. There's a place that has, it's a perfect size place, has like 1,500 seats, or actually, 1,500 capacity, and all of the like the 80s British come there, all like the culture clubs and Howard Joe. I still like to go see those bands too. Howard Joe and the English Beat. Obviously, they're a little bit older, but I'm sure you know those kind of bands. But you seem to like the much harder core stuff. But.
Yeah, more the 90s, really. More the 90s bands, because that's when I left high school. So, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? If what's his name is coming, if Boy George is coming to town, the ticket's $35. I'm gonna go see him.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a good show. You're going to get to know a lot of the songs. So.
Yeah, he started making fun of the women in the crowd. I was loving it.
How would he make fun of the women in the crowd?
Well, because you know what happens is, at a lot of these shows like that, when you go see a band like Squeeze or like Culture Club, they have so many hits, right? But then what bands try to do is mix their new songs into their hits. Okay, but what happens is nobody wants to go to see Culture Club and hear the new music. People only want to hear Karma Chameleon. Mm. So what happens is all the women, all the housewives that aren't getting out of the house, they're finally out for the night. They left their kids wherever the hell they left their kids. They're all talking. They're yapping. And he's trying to start a new song, and he can't even hear himself concentrate because of a group of 30 women are and then he's like making fun of them, and they don't even hear that he's making fun of them because all they're doing is talking amongst themselves. It was hilarious.
They're probably mums dying to get out for a good drink and a catch up with their mates, aren't they?
Exactly. It was a piss.
Or they've had a really good night.
That's the only thing I was. I have no family, so it's like the only thing.
I want you to go and get me some more wine, please.
Now this is what I need: a child slave. Bit of child labour.
He knows what to do. Yeah. I do enough.
Oh,
he's here. Come here.
Hey, Bobby.
Hi.
How are you? Are you a bit like? Explain to me what Fortnite is, because I have no clue.
So basically, it's this game where you can buy different stuff with these
with mum's money.
No,
you buy different stuff with mum's money.
Well, with money to get.
And it's basically clothes.
Yeah, to change the skin, which look really cool.
And what have you just bought?
the Walking Dead set from.
Yeah, Walking Dead. You got Michonne and you got Daryl, haven't you?
Yeah.
So if I got Fortnite, could I get your mum to buy me some of that as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, because every skin that comes out is something that I like.
There we
Like
go.
Joker came out, and I had to buy the Joker. Ghostbusters came out, and I was like, got to buy the Ghostbusters. And then all the Marvel skins came out. Yeah, Krillin. Go on, Bob. Go on, Krillin.
Bobby, this is Bobby.
I'm Bobby also. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you guys have friends that you play with in America or just in England?
You mainly just play with people in England, don't you? Mainly just play with his friends, and that's because we have to allow him to play with people. So we've got to accept them as friends, or people we know, and we don't just let him open play with anybody.
Oh, okay. All right, I understand now.
You can,
but you can play with people.
If I had a friend in America, I would let him play with his friend in America. But because we have to,
I understand.
We have to accept who his friends are when he plays. So everyone he plays with is somebody probably he knows.
There's
oh yeah, no, he's a lot smaller than I was expecting. So
tell Krillin what team you support. Come on, tell him what football team you support.
Man City.
Yeah. Go and get your little trophy and show him what you got this week.
Lincoln City. You need Lincoln City.
Lincoln City. Andrew said you need to support Lincoln. He might play for Lincoln City one day. You never know.
Now that'd be good. Well, when we're in the Premiership.
You're sending him for wine. I thought he was at least a teenager.
No, I've sent him for wine, and I've also sent him to go and get his trophy that he won this week. So
I know, but you're sending him for wine. I didn't think you. He's a wee bit man.
He just gets out.
He's a little boy. Oh, there it is.
Oh, let me see.
Now, who's that?
That's it. That's it. The club he plays for. Am I doing it right?
Oh, nice.
And he got Trainer of the Week this week.
Oh, lovely. Now, when do the kids play? What months?
They play every Wednesday. They train, and then Sunday they have a match every Sunday.
Wait, they're not playing now in the winter. They're not playing now.
Yeah. This is England. We play all the way through. Yeah. It's hailstone. We played in snow. We played in everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know the rest of Europe. Well, I know you guys are not in Europe anymore, but the rest of Europe, they take vacation for a month.
Yeah, we don't, because we're hardcore, aren't we, Bob? Yeah. Now
like Germany.
Go get my wine, thank you.
Like Germany, they like I said, I follow the Bundesliga.
Yeah, I bet you.
They take a month off for Christmas.
Yeah. No, he finishes on his last game is on Sunday, and then his first game back is the 3rd of January.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a little guy. That's good. How many do you have?
Two boys. The other one is upstairs still playing Fortnite, and he's older. Nice. He's 12.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured when you were talking about him, I figured he was like a 12-year-old kid. No,
I've got one who's 12. He's upstairs. He's mainly gaming, TV. He doesn't do any sport. He hates sport. Dad hates sport. Dad does not like any sport. Mum loves sport, any sport, and Bobby loves sport, any sport.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a fancy wine glass too. That's a balloon wine glass.
That's
Bobby, I used to be. I don't know if you know. I was a bartender. I used to own a bar years ago.
Bar.
Yeah, I used to own a bar.
You mean a bar a pub? Pub. Bob knows the pub because every time they win a match on a Sunday, we all go down to the pub, don't we, Bob?
No, we can't.
We can't at the moment. No, I know.
You don't want to
what do they make for kids at the pub? The sausage rolls?
No, like giant size packets of crisps and little drinks of pop.
Yeah. Now let me ask you a question. Have you been following Andrew's channel for a while? So
yeah.
Did you ever see when I go to the pub when I go to the Irish pub next to me?
I've not seen you in the Irish pub, no, but I've heard you talk about it, but I've not seen you in the Irish pub, no.
If this is about
because we've had
Irish cream again.
Oh no,
no, this is about no, this is about bar stools. Andrew and I, we had many debates. We had many debates about bar stools.
Oh, this is
here we go. Here is older child labour has arrived.
Just come down a bit.
Hi.
Hello.
Good morning.
This is Charlie.
Good morning.
Charlie. Hi, Charlie.
Hey, Charles. Do they call you Charles for short? Or Charlie? Or Chuck?
No. Charlie. They just call him Charlie. Charles Chucky. Is not. No, they don't call him Charles, no. Right, you can go now,
That's
guys.
too proper.
Everyone called me Bob the Builder at school.
Bob the Builder, did they?
Yeah.
Bobby. That's a bit childish, isn't it?
No, but everyone calls me it.
But Bobby is named Bobby after Bobby Gillespie.
Huh? Bobby.
But now, does anybody call him Robert or no?
Does anybody call him what, sorry?
Does anybody call, like, because it's funny because people who I speak to, depending on where I met them, some people call me Rob, some people call me Robert, some people call me Robbie, Bob, and Bobby. So,
no, they only know Bobby. Because he's younger. But when I
boy, but me. Yeah.
No, but I remember people shortening the name to Rob, but because no one has ever done that to Bobby, I think it's just that kind of like generation is lost a bit. No, they've never kind of like called him anything other than Bobby.
No, but he's still a little boy. Like, for example, people call me Rob.
I don't think when he's older, people will say Rob to him. I think he'll always be known as Bobby.
Well, let me explain. What happened to me was I went to go work at another job, and there was another guy there named Bobby. So I was not allowed to be called Bobby because there was another guy there named Bobby. So now that they have to give you a different name because if there's somebody else with the same name as you, then you have to now, due to seniority rules, you have to take a different name. So I became Rob again.
Can people Can people not cope with people having more than one?
Anything else?
Well, he wasn't named after Bobby Parton, but that's very interesting, Dave. But he was named after Bobby Gillespie.
Who's he or her?
He or her, from a band.
Yeah, I was just named after my daddy. That's it.
Named after who?
Bob Seger.
Your dad?
Just my daddy. My Bob. My dad.
Well, my husband is named Paul, and his dad is called Paul as well. So they're both Paul Conquest. So it gets
That's funny because that's my name. Is Robert? Is my middle name is Rob. My first name is Robert. Robert Paul. That's my name.
Is he actually a DJ? Dad. Yeah,
Dad's upstairs. Yeah.
Dad's a DJ. Yeah. He's talking to Elliot. You know Elliot, the guy who works with him now. Good for you.
Yeah.
I tell Dad what place he's in the band set.
Right, boys, go. Sorry.
But now in UK, most people carry middle names in the UK, or not really?
Not really. I don't have a middle name, and my brother doesn't have a middle name. But we gave our children middle names because there was so many good names to choose from. So Bobby is Bobby J. Conquest, and Charlie Charlie Jefferson Conquest. And the reason we called him Jefferson is a funny story because me and my husband, when I was expecting Charlie, we were out somewhere and we were talking about the blue. In England, we have blue plaques on walls when it's a historic moment, when someone historic has lived in a building. And my husband was convinced that Jimi Hendrix's middle name was Jefferson, so he called him Jefferson. And then he went, "Oh no, it wasn't. It was. I can't remember what it's called, but it wasn't Jefferson anyway." So we still called him Jefferson.
It just stuck with.
It wasn't Jimi Hendrix's middle name.
But some people do have the name Jefferson in America. That is.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, we kept it.
Charlie Jefferson. Yeah. So I. Yeah, mine. Yeah, because most people here have three names. You know, my first name obviously is Robert. Paul, and then my last name is a German name. So, but I don't really have any German heritage. I mean, my family's been here for 150, 200 years. So,
Well, most people I know don't have a middle name. There's only Paul, my husband, that's got a middle name, but my friends and me and my brother don't have middle names. So it kind of must have skipped a generation a bit, I think.
And is that common to have? So it's uncommon in the UK to have juniors, and that's uncommon
to have what names? Middle names?
Junior, like having the same name
as your dad. Yeah, I would have thought so. Yeah, I mean, I've only ever met Paul that's got the same name as his dad, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, I never heard of any famous people that are named Junior in the UK.
No,
I never heard of any like.
No.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Never heard of
He's American, isn't he?
They're all American that have got Junior in the name, isn't there?
Yeah. Then where does that come from, the Junior? That's weird. Yeah, most people. Yeah, I think a lot of people here is very common. But not just I don't know, America. No, there's got to be. But what are you talking about? But Britain, you guys have the long lineage of people like the royalty that have the third, the fifth, the sixth, and
yeah, but not junior.
It's not ever referred to as junior, though, is it?
Well, you would just call them the second. You would say James the Second of England.
We'd put them in line. We'd put them in line. You're first, you're second, yours.
Yeah,
that's what we do.
Well, there's a few people called James. You can't go like James Junior, James Junior, James Junior, Junior. It gets a bit long.
No. If somebody's name is the first one, my father, his name is Robert Senior. I'm Robert Junior. My son would be Robert the Third.
Oh my God.
If I had a son, I would name him Robert Paul Diermeyer the Third.
Then it gets
that would be the name for him.
That gets a really long name.
Just give him a different name.
No, but I would give him my name. Why wouldn't I give him I would have to give him my name.
Well, doesn't he get your surname as it is? Christ, what do you have to the whole frigging name?
What do you mean? What's wrong with my surname?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with your surname. I'm just saying, why can't he have a different name?
Because it's because it's a British, because it's a German surname. That's why you don't like it.
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with. No, I'm saying he's got your surname, so why does he have to have your first name as well?
Well, because he's the first and the second name, Robert Paul.
So, okay. So
in America is a little different. We do things a little differently.
So, like, if you had a daughter, would she have to have your name as well?
No, that doesn't make any sense. A woman gets married to a man and takes her husband's name.
So, if you had a daughter and you were married, would the daughter have your wife's name?
Why?
That doesn't make any sense because my daughter would be married and take her husband's name. So why would I name her something that she's going to give to somebody else?
What? I'm just trying to understand that I'm failing, but I'm trying to understand the.
In England, people don't do that. You don't take your husband's name.
No, you take your husband's name. What I'm saying,
you don't have to take your husband's name.
Yeah, well, you don't have to get married either. So it's.
I only chose to take my husband's name because it was better than my maiden name. Or else, otherwise, I would not use my husband's name.
I understand some people they work in like some kind of like field where they don't want to change their name, or sometimes what they'll do is they'll hyphenate their name. So what will happen is, so they still, like, if there's some like newscaster or somebody, they'll hyphenate their name, so it's like they still don't, their name is still recognizable, but they have their husband's name too. You know what I mean? That's what probably more people hyphenate in America.
In America, yeah.
You know, but that's only people who are like, on TV and stuff. Most people, 99% of people, I mean, yes, of course, there are your, rare circumstances, but 99% of people take their husband's name. I mean, that's just,
Yeah.
Why would they get married? I mean, that's the hell's the point. I mean, it's like, might as well
you don't get married to take somebody else's name, do you? That's
you don't get married to take their name, but I mean, it's like, but you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I mean, yeah, of course you don't have to, but it's like, well, then what was the point of even getting married? It's like,
yeah, but
start. You know, did you ever have somebody where their kid didn't take their father's name? You know, but then in some, I know in Europe, some countries they do it differently. They take the names differently. You know, I don't know. I know Andrew. He's more familiar with the United States than he is with the rest of mainland Europe. So I shouldn't ask him any questions about Europe because he knows things about America. He's been to places I've never been to.
I think you know quite a lot, Andrew. You know quite a lot of stuff, Andrew. Your knowledge is good. If I was to be a quiz, Andrew would be my, person to go for as general knowledge.
No, but seriously, he knows more about America than he does about mainland Europe, even though it's right across the river.
Which isn't to say I don't know anything about mainland Europe. It just means I know more about.
Oh, that's come up while we've been chatting. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying,
I know more about England than I know about Wales, and I live in Wales. So.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about outside of your little island. I'm talking about.
And Chris Tyler asked what my maiden name was. It was Birkhead.
Okay, I can understand the change.
So I didn't mind taking Conquest because I get so many comments about having the name Conquest. Anywhere I go and they ask my name and I say Conquest, they always go,
how is it spelled? It's spelled phonetically like
Conquest. Yeah.
Okay. I wonder where that came from, that name. It'd be an interesting story.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be to research it. It came from, I just haven't done that yet. But everyone seems
in America,
everyone seems to think it comes from some sort of royalty or. Well,
yeah, because in America, a lot of our names are changed. You know, like I was saying last time, like my grandfather, my mother's maiden name is Wade, but that name was originally McWade. So, because what happened was when her family came here originally, way back when, Irish people were discriminated against. So people changed their name. They didn't want to sound Irish. So Wade sounded more American.
Hmm.
And my aunt's husband, he was Jewish. And their name was Robinowitz. And then they didn't want to sound Jewish. So they changed the name to Robbins. So a lot of people here, the names, they come from something else,
Hmm.
I've understood.
Or a lot of Italian people here.
So basically, what we've established is, if you have a son, they take your name, but if you have a daughter, they don't take your wife's name.
Yeah, if you want.
Only
a bit.
Hold on.
It's okay. He's asking for food. That's what he always asks.
Now repeat that again, Andrew.
Have I got what? Sorry. All I can see is a man eating a Twinkie.
Is that your second Twinkie? 2 Twinkies in one night. Impressive, Krillin.
Lovely.
So how many?
Wow.
Not too much, Charlie.
How is the Jesus Christ? How are the cholesterol levels these days?
Lovely. Ow.
That's exactly what he's eating, Liam. A flaccid member. Do you know, I was in Sainsbury's today, which is one of our supermarkets here, and they had Twinkies for sale in there on their world food aisle.
The thing is, when you buy food like that, is that the use by date is so long on it as well.
Yeah, they don't go. They say that they don't. They say when the world blows up, there's only thing is going to be left is Twinkies and cockroaches.
I can believe that.
I'd heard so much about Twinkies and how great they were. So my work colleague went over to the US, and I said to him, you've got to bring me back some Twinkies. So he did. He brought me back these Twinkies. I had one bite and I was so disappointed. It was just horrible.
What do you mean? I mean, they're not. Twinkies are not. They're not gourmet.
How many?
They're mass-produced burgers. What?
How many Twinkies have you had tonight?
Hold on 1 second. I gotta be quiet here for a minute.
Back in the 90s when I had Twinkies, I think the maximum we'd have would be about 3.
I'm gonna find my keys. Bollocks. Right? Bollocks? Is that what you say?
We say bollocks.
Can't find my bloody keys. Ow!
So Krillin's at home now. He's going home. Are you going home?
I don't know what he's doing.
It looks like a really bad.
Oh, look who's here to see me. Look who it is.
Oh.
What were you guys? They were in bed together, the two cats. What were you guys doing in the bed together?
That is the closest Krillin's been to a pussy in a long time.
Yes. Oh, hi, pussycat. He's a good boy. This one.
Oh, it's a boy.
No, but his girlfriend.
That's how he rolls these days.
Oh, his girlfriend is over there. They were in bed together. Well, why do you got to sit right there? Because he knows I got to sit. That's my spot. Hey, buddy. Look at that. Look at that. You want to say hello? All right, don't move.
Does he speak English? You've got to tell him to settle.
Sorry, I chased him off the bed. I feel bad now.
Just say settle.
Tell him to what?
Tell him to settle. They'll come back.
Settle?
Yeah, works every time with Barty.
Settle. Pussycat, come here. They all jumped off. It's my bed. Whew. Freezing. What's the temperature in America? Oh my God. It's fucking cold. Now, let me ask you a question. This is a serious question.
Go on.
Is it colder on one side of the island than the other side because of the ocean, or no?
Well, the south is warmer than the north because it's closer to the equator, but
well, not that much closer. But I'm saying the ocean. Like, for example, somebody told me that. Oh, here we go. Queenie's gonna know.
Well,
is one side of the island cooler, warmer than the other side of the island, or it's basically the same temperature on both sides of the island?
No, I think probably one side of the island is slightly warmer than the other. Yeah.
Because I heard a story, like I heard Japan, that like one side of the island it could be like 10 degrees cool, 10 Fahrenheit degrees, not obviously not Celsius, but it's like 10 Fahrenheit. It could be like 10 Fahrenheit degrees cooler just on the other side of the island because of the way that the stream works. Yeah,
it can be. Charlie. I'm just wondering what they're watching in there. They put something on the TV. It sounds interesting. Charlie, what are you watching? What are you watching? What is it? Oh, not interesting then. They're watching
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
No, some YouTube channel.
Not Monumental UK then.
No, it's not Monumental UK.
Some rival YouTube channel.
They watch Roblox YouTubers and Fortnite YouTubers.
Yeah, well, that's no, but I understand. You know, you have to make sure. You know, you probably have devices on there, so they have to talk to only people. You know, like you said, they what?
No, they don't.
I think
they watch all sorts.
I think you said that.
I know we do want to play games online, but on their YouTube channels, we did put a block on them, but it stopped them watching some of their favorite YouTubers. So we had to take the block off so they could watch, because they'd say a few swear words and stuff. And I'm fine with that. They've heard worse come out.
You have to just be more worried that they can't that's what you have to be worried about, that they don't get their personal information, that they don't you know, they know, obviously Bobby, he knows you don't tell anybody your name, your real name. You know, you don't tell anybody.
In their room, they have a board. It says it says you do not, and then we give like a list of rules of what they can and can't do online. So we talk about not giving out your password, not giving out your username, not talking to an adult if you're in gameplay. So yeah, we've drilled that into him. Yeah,
that's good. No talk, and it was kind of weird when they say
we are happy for them to listen to people say lots of swear words. That's fine. Certain swear words we can, that's fine, but they can't interact gameplay with adults. No.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you're right. But it's weird, like like when you get older, then it's like, wait, don't talk to. I am a stranger. It's weird. You don't think about that. You're like, oh my god, I'm old. I'm a stranger. Yeah. Oh my god! I look at this. Look at this. I haven't had a hair. Here's one of yours.
How are you spending Christmas then? Are you going to families, or how does that work?
It depends what the outcome of the COVID test is. If it's,
true.
If it's positive, I shall be sat here on my own for Christmas Day, which is going to be an interesting experience. But if it's negative, I'll go to my mum's. So I'm just hoping it'll be a.
Just your mum be there, you and your mum, or have you got brothers and sisters?
Yeah, but no, it's they've changed the rules in Wales, like on having visitors.
Yeah, they have.
So.
So what exactly are your symptoms?
High temperature yesterday.
What exactly?
High temperature is my main symptom at the minute.
Really?
Apparently is enough to get a test, according to the website when I went through it. I was coughing a lot yesterday as well, but I haven't been coughing today, so I'm hoping whatever it is dissipating.
But let me ask you this question. You didn't self-administer this test. You went to a place and they gave you a test.
Well, they gave me a test, which I had to administer to myself.
Yeah, but the nasal swab?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I didn't understand. Like that Bill was saying, like I thought that, like, I had the nasal swab done. Actually, I had it done 2 times, and I wouldn't have been able to give that to myself. It's difficult. It's not like just like picking your nose.
No, it's
what?
It was. My hand was bloody shaking doing it as well. Like I couldn't keep me, because like I'm touching a nerve. So my body's sort of spasming because I'm touching it. Yeah, it wasn't easy.
Do you not go through one of them drive-through tests?
We haven't got a drive-through one in Wrexham. It's a walk-in.
Yeah, but why? I don't know why they wouldn't have someone administer the test to you.
Because that's the setup. I don't know why. That's just how it is.
Yeah, that's strange.
Well, my son is on his second. Charlie is on his second round of self-isolation from school. So this is his second time he's been isolated from school because someone in his bubble has COVID. And he's not entitled to a test. He doesn't show any symptoms anyway, but he's not entitled to a test. So we have to just sit that out until 10 days. But luckily that works out that we can then go and see family at Christmas, because his isolation period would have finished by then. But when I put in, just for curiosity, I put in whether he would be entitled to have a test, and he would not be entitled to have a test. because
there's no way to get a test.
He shows no
There's
symptoms,
no way.
so they won't give him a test, even though he's been sent home from school. Because he was.
I see what you're saying. Because he's only in a quarantine. Because he wasn't really diagnosed. You're saying he's just quarantined.
Yeah,
I see. That makes sense.
So they're not entitled to a test. You have to pay privately if you want a test. Then.
Now, how much would that be?
I didn't look into it. I just because his isolation period would run out before we went to see family at Christmas. But if it meant that it would run into the time period where we'd have to see family, I would have paid for it to be done to make sure it was all okay. But it doesn't anyway. His 10-day period will be up before we get to go and see family at Christmas. So we still will get to go and see family at Christmas.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but you know what? You don't want, like, I mean, I'm sure you're concerned about grandma.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Because if he gets sick, he'll be okay. I mean, here in America, at least,
he's 10 days are up now anyway. You saw him before. His 10 days are up now, anyways. But if it had crossed over that period, I would have paid for it to be done. Yeah. But now in England, they've said that secondary school children will not be going back to school in January. They're going to stagger them back to school. So he's already been off for a further 2 weeks. And 5 days before that, he was off for another 2 weeks. And yet, when Christmas is over, he won't be going back to school until they tell us when he can go back to school. So he's got a further endless amount of time off.
All right, guys, my phone's dying. I will see you later. It was lovely. Thank you so much.
Take care, Bobby.
That's weird that you refer to him as Bobby, because I never knew that.
That's it. You can, next time you see your kid, you're going to be thinking of Krillin.
I know, that's not a good thing. Like, Krillin, come here, Krillin.
I've got to say Krillin 876 to him. I don't know what the 876 means, but that's his username. And you need to start teaching Bobby to say, tell a long story short.
That's my other son. My other son goes, can tell a long story.
So you're on wind down. What does wind down look like?
Wind down means this week I haven't listed a lot of stuff at all. I mainly list on Etsy now. That's my main channel. eBay's been dwindling up for a while for me.
So how are you finding Etsy?
I love Etsy.
Is it good for sales? Does it require lots of effort?
I mean, you're just getting into vintage now, aren't you? Yeah. So I mean, I've been selling vintage on Etsy since 2017, and it's just grown and grown and grown. And what you get for your vintage clothing on Etsy is more than what you get for it on eBay, and the customers are so easy to deal with. I've never had one bad customer. I mean, obviously there's been queries, but it's been dealt with on a level of just friendship and appreciation. So it's all good for me. eBay feels like a slog. It just feels like you've got to really work at it and keep working at it. And then if you don't list, it's like, oh, you just got to keep working at it. It sometimes feels like it is getting a bit of a slog now. And I've dropped from 500 listings on eBay to 200.
And do you cross list between the two then, or do you just
No, never cross list.
That's my issue with Depop. Well, the things I don't like about Depop is I've had some good sales on it, but everything on there is cross-listed between eBay, and bugger me, but do I forget to take it off Depop?
Yeah, that's my problem. That's my problem. I've got so much going on, I just forget. If something sells, I'm like, right, I must do that, but I forget to do it. Or the kids have got my phone in the car and whatever reason, and I forget to do it. So it's just not worth it. I did Depop about 3 or 4 years ago. I used to do Depop, and it was okay, but I would use cross-list items then because it'd be vintage, and I'd forget to do it, and it just became another thing to deal with that I just thought it's not worth it. It's just not worth it.
Well, that annoyed me. And then, like on Depop as well, having to refresh the listings every day, like manually go in and boost it. Oh, that just did me head in. I just like, I don't even do that on eBay. I know some people end listings and do sell similar on eBay. I don't do that on eBay even, because with eBay, I know if I just list stuff, other stuff will sell in the same category. So
yeah. The thing with Depop as well that I found was when someone answered wanted to ask you a question, the fact that they abbreviated the question into like please and stuff like that really pissed me off. I was like, no, I can't deal with you.
I used to have to look up what they were saying to me.
Yeah, I did as well. Totally, yeah. I didn't understand what they were saying when they three-letter words like did. No, I don't know what you're saying.
I need a dictionary for this.
Yeah.
Once I genuinely thought that they sent me a message in like a foreign language, so I just replied to them to say, sorry, I've not been able to translate it. Could you retype in English? And then it turned out it was just like text speak or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
They was very upset with me for not understanding.
It is another language. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Yeah, they was very upset with me for not. They thought I'd insulted them or something. And I was like, no, I said, look, I genuinely thought you were speaking like Chinese to me or something. I was amazed I didn't end Depop drama on Instagram.
Oh yeah, I followed that Depop drama. Oh, crazy! Some of the things. Hello.
Oh, we've got another continent joining us.
Another Mancunian.
All right.
Whereabouts in Manchester?
You what? Sorry.
Where were you from in Manchester?
I was born in what's it called? It's a big hospital in Manchester near Cheetham Hill.
St Mary's.
No.
MRI.
North Manchester, is it?
Manchester Royal Infirmary.
Rod, we're struggling to hear you a bit.
I don't know. Probably changed its name now.
No, St Mary's was a children's hospital. Everyone was born in St Mary's, but then there was the Manchester Royal Infirmary as well. But I don't know if births were there.
I don't know. But yes, in the heart of Manchester.
And where did you end up? Where did you live?
Oh, well, we moved. Apparently, we lived in Middleton, and then from 5-year-old to coming over here, Haywood.
Haywood, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little backwater and beyond nowhere.
Do you know Denton?
Yes, I used to go North Manchester College.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moston, Denton. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was from Denton, Manchester.
Yeah. Who's it? John YLM's. I think he's from that way on Moston, I think.
Yeah.
Have you got your microphone turned down?
I don't know. Can you not? I can hardly hear you, Andrew. Seriously, you're very quiet.
It's a bit. Queenie's louder than both of us.
Yeah, because I talk loud anyway. I am a really loud person. I remember once my friend had a baby, and I went to see the new baby, and the baby was like that. When I started talking, its eyes went like that. I was like, "Oh, I must talk really loud."
They normally get. What was I going to say? I normally get that reaction from kids when they see how tall I am.
Really?
Because it's like they've not seen anyone so tall in all their life, So they turn around, they're up looking like that, like craning their neck to the sky.
Have you heard of Slender Man? The kids talk about him all the time. It's like something on YouTube. It's Slender Man, yeah. And it's a really tall man that wears a dark suit and a ghost type face. And before the kids talked about Slender Man, I had an incident in Manchester, in Ashton-under-Lyne, where I was with my friend. And I saw this man, it was as tall as the bus, and he had a dark suit on and a really ghost-like face. And me and my friend were sat on top of the bus. and we looked out the bus window, and there was a man with like a really ghost-like face, and he was as tall as the window. And I was like, it stuck in my mind for ages. And when the kids started talking about Slender Man, and they showed me a picture of Slender Man, I was like, fuck me, I have seen Slender Man. I know who Slender Man is. They were like, no, you haven't, Mummy. It's just made up. I was like, I swear to God, I have seen Slender Man. And to this day, I'm convinced that this urban myth of Slender Man, I have seen the Slender Man. He was in Ashton-under-Lyne. Slender Man was in Ashton-under-Lyne, and I witnessed him.
Doing his shopping.
Yeah.
Oh. So are you ill, Andrew? Well, we know you're ill, but are you got this virus?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the NHS to tell me.
Yeah. So what have you got to do? You got to stay in the house.
I've got to stay in the house until they tell me otherwise. So I literally, right, Tuesday I dropped the dog off at my mum's because I had a thing with work, like a drinking session on Zoom with work Tuesday night. So I didn't want him bouncing around while I'm trying to get drunk, because he does enough of that on Drinking with Andrew. And then on Wednesday I woke up feeling like crap, but I just thought I've had too much to drink. Didn't think anything of it. And then by like yesterday, I woke up again and I just felt much, much worse. I thought I was dying. So I went on I thought, oh, this might not be a hangover. But bear in mind, I dropped off my bloody shipping the day before as well, because like I say, I just thought I was hungover. So I went on the NHS symptom checker, and it's like, yeah, you know, to try and work out what form of cancer I had or whatever it's going to freaking tell me I had. And then it's like, oh, you need to get a COVID test.
Yeah.
So,
even the NHS has managed to get a restraining order on you.
But today I was like, I'm ignoring that. But today I was like feeling a little bit better. So I'm hoping it's just a.
So how long are you going to stay in your house for?
Well, if I get a negative, if I fail the test, no, I'll pass it. I'm not sure which way it goes. But if that, then theoretically I can, go straight out because I'm not infected. But
what if you are infected? How long do you have to stay in your house?
10 days from.
You've knackered your Christmas if you're infected, then, aren't you? No, you can't get out to get any beer.
I'm fucked. I can't even go out for my Christmas dinner.
Yeah. And do you think you have, Andrew? What are your feelings? Do you think you have got it, or do you think?
I think he's dead. Oh no, he's there. He's moved. Don't think he heard you. Deafness must be the first sign.
Yeah, it is. Do you think you've got it, Andrew, or in your personal feelings, do you think you feel like you've got COVID, or you just doing it to be sure?
No, when I was ill back in March, that I think was COVID, because I was, I was down and out for well over a week. This is 2 days and I'm feeling better. So
I think a few people can recall in the early start of this year, a few people can recall being really poorly and not knowing what it was, but thinking, I feel really poorly. And now we all know about COVID. We're looking back thinking, could that have been COVID? But because it was so early on in January, February, that we're not going to know now, are we? If we did have it.
Yeah, well, even thing is, your antibodies from it will probably have gone by now. So even if you had an antibody test, that's,
yeah,
it's not going to. So yeah,
tell us any information, is it?
What's your thoughts, Andrew, about next year? I reckon it's going to be even worse.
Well,
on stock, mate.
Well, I guess the thing is, next year we've got what was I going to say? We've got these vaccines and whatever. Treatments are better, so theoretically things might be better. But if they are, it's going to be. Like, it won't be the start of next year. It's going to be, probably won't start seeing a difference till the middle or towards the end anyway. So,
well, if you've checked your tier system, I'm way down the bottom of the tier system. I'm the last person that would have the vaccine anyway, so that would easily take us into summer. Are you a key worker anyway, Andrew?
well, this is the other thing, right? So when they had travel passes, I had a travel pass as a key worker. So then I went on the NHS website to get a rapid test, which it turns out they don't have any rapid tests in Wrexham anyway, but never mind. I went on it and it says, oh, you've got if you're a key worker, tick this box. So I did that. And then I had to do all these different things with my employer to get them to verify I'm a key worker. And then freaking come back and said no. And I said, like, literally it says civil servants involved in the COVID response are key workers. So why don't you freaking give me the okay so we can get a rapid test, bastards? So that pissed me off yesterday.
Is that only for Wales though?
I don't know if it's different in Wales or what, but I couldn't. Whatever they wanted me to get, I couldn't get anyway.
Yeah.
So I was not.
What's the Welsh test?
But it is right that I live in Wales, but I'm a key worker for the English government in England because I work for an English government department, not a Welsh one. My department doesn't exist in Wales, so maybe that is it. I don't know. I didn't think of it like that.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So then I was like, I thought, fuck it. I'll just say when I go in there, I'll just pull out my travel pass and say, look, I've got a travel pass here, so I'm key worker. Can I have a rapid test? So Dave says, oh yeah, no, we haven't got any rapid tests here, mate. You'll have to go down to Chester for one of those. And I was like, it was just enough of a struggle to get down to the test centre. So I thought, I can't.
Hang on. So you've got to travel to get one of these tests, right? And they said, we haven't got them here. Can you go even further around the country, potentially spreading it, to go and get this test to see if you've got it?
Although in my own car, the only person who's going to get infected is anyone in the car, to be fair. But yeah, no rapid tests.
So when will you get your test results?
Well, they said it'll be up to 72 hours from when I did the test, which was it 2:30 yesterday afternoon? Was it 2:30 or 3:30 yesterday afternoon? I can't remember. Might have been or might have been 3:00, whenever it was. 72 hours from then it could be. But some people, the start of the week, people who had tests there, were finding out next day. But
how do they people who is it via
they send me a text and an email.
Are you going to do a grand reveal live on air?
Okay.
The results, like Jeremy Kyle, the results of the test show.
Go live with Monumental UK COVID test results. Put it this way: if I went live with it, you'd already know that I hadn't got COVID. Because if it turns out I've got it, I ain't going to be feeling like going live.
Well, we got a message. I got a text message from school, my son's high school, the other day, saying that any further test results will come from the school. So they won't come from the NHS. If you've had a COVID test, they'll come via the school. So at the school's website on the end of the address. So I think this is in preparation for when they go back in January, if they go back, or what years do go back in January, that they've got these on-site testing in the school facilities. Because the plan is that they will have all these test centres within each school, won't they, in each high school, and they're going to do rapid testing for the pupils and the teachers in each high school. So any test results will come through via the school and not through the NHS. They'll come via the school. This is the problem, is that a lot of schools are saying they don't have the room in the school grounds to open a test facility up. So my child in year 7 is not going back to school in January until they tell us when he goes back to school, because he will be on a staggered date of when he goes back to school. Only year 11 and 13. So basically the end of high school and the top A-level students will go back to school. Year 7s are not going back to school until they tell us when.
See, that's got to be a pretty difficult situation, isn't it? If you're working and you've got, you can't go. It's because everyone's going to be in the same situation, so it's not like you're going to be able to get a childminder, is it? Because everyone who can get one will get one.
Because I work from home, but I know a lot of mums that don't. But even the news, he's already been off. Remember, I said this is his second round of self-isolation. So he was off 3 weeks before Christmas, and they said don't come back till after Christmas. And now the news is he's not coming back after Christmas anyway. So he's got a further, God knows how many weeks off school. So he's been at home this year more than he has been in school.
It's got to be. It's not going to be good for the kids, like education.
They've not. The thing is that, Andrew, they haven't settled into. They've gone to a new high school. My son was in year 6, so it was his last year at primary school. They had no last year at primary school, so they had no leavers ball. They had no end of year 6 exams in primary school. They had no school trips where they slept out. When you have your school trip where you sleep out because you've never had it yet when you're in primary school, and they didn't have that. And now he's gone to high school, and they haven't built them relationships that you would build in a new high school where you meet people from other high schools. That has not happened because they have been in and out of that first year of year 7, and not only that, they're not allowed to mix anyway. So you wouldn't be saying, "Oh, bring your mate home for tea," like you would have normally done when they met new friends at high school, and say, "Oh, bring them home for tea, and we'll meet them," or we'll meet them in the park. Or that's never happened. So basically, all their friends in year 7, they don't know at all. They've got no relationship with anybody in year 7 at all. And not only that, my son went to a school that none of his primary school friends went to. So he doesn't know anybody in this high school. And same with a few other people that went to the same high school. So there's no relationships have been built. So they don't really know it still by now. And even when they go back after Christmas, they have no friends at that school because they don't know anybody because they haven't had the chance to build them relationships up. Which is quite sad, really, isn't it? Because, by now, you'd have been in year 6, 7, you'd be like, right, I'm the cock of the school, you're not. You know what I mean? We'd have had all these things built in when we were at school that we were allowed to do. Or such a buddy be coming home from tea. It's just not happening at all. He just doesn't know anybody as well as he should do.
There's only one solution for it. He needs to start a fortnight club in his new school.
Andrew,
get them all blowing each other up. Job done.
But the good thing is, obviously, he still speaks to all his old friends at primary school because they were so close. Because, sorry, I'm just reading that comment. Hi, Bad Wolf.
That's Nicola, that is.
No, you've never seen me before. No, I just thought I'd make my debut on Andrew's channel because he was feeling a bit shitty today. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to go on and see Andrew today.
Andrew,
she knew that I wanted somebody beautiful to be with me, and fortunately she turned up for me. We've got Rod as well, so we can't always go right, but
Andrew, why have you gone all Perry Como on us with your cardigan?
I like a good cardigan.
Yeah. I love a good cardigan. A good cardigan. Wrap around yourself.
This is my winter outfit, this, Rod. Good cardigan. Cardigans are cool. They're in fashion.
All right. I never had the need for one.
Where are Charlie, what are you doing? I can hear you doing something.
Hey, Sam.
What are you doing?
Elbow patchy. Where are you sat, Queenie? Is that what's your name, by the way? Is my mic on? Queenie.
Queenie.
Oh right, my mic is on. Right. No, what's your actual name, by the way?
Elaine.
Oh right, okay. Are you sat
Elaine.
in like your like a spare bedroom or something in there? Is that where you keep your dog?
This is my office in my house.
Yeah.
This used to be the living room, but it's quite a big living room. So my Charlie and Bobby and my husband are always upstairs on their gadget. So my husband makes music and is a DJ. And Charlie and Bobby are always on Fortnite. So this space used to be just me sat in here watching TV. So I was like, I'm going to take over this space and use this as my eBay room. And then the small room at the front of the house is now the TV room.
Right.
So it doesn't matter if there's one person sat in there because it's quite nice and small. So I took over this room. So this is my eBay room.
Okay.
You see.
Is that what you mainly sell, clothing?
Yeah. Vintage clothing and vintage knickknacks, yeah.
All the stuff you love, Rod. Rod loves clothing. He does very well with an Australian brand called Sportcraft. It's his favourite brand ever.
Sucking into that one, didn't
I? What happened was that Rod was told to buy a brand, told to get a certain type and design, couldn't find it, but remembered the brand.
Yeah. And what brand was that?
Sportscraft.
Or Sports Crap.
Thank you for the super chat, Bobby. We've got a $2 super chat, our first of the night.
Is that Krillin then?
People saying my microphone's low. Can you hear
It's quite quiet.
I can hear you, but I can hardly hear Andrew. He might as well be in, I was going to say Wales then, but yeah.
You can hear us Mancunians though, can't you?
How do you? Oh yes. How do you, I can hear Sam and she's not even in the chat. So how do you turn the microphone up? It's on a laptop.
There's normally like where you have the speaker
in the top right corner. Do you not have a little?
I have a little everything.
No, normally where you have the speaker on, like the Windows taskbar at the bottom near where the date is, you can normally right click on that, and I'm sure there's an option there. It might be on the volume mixer.
Just looks like a little speaker icon. That's how I've turned mine up.
That's my volume.
Yeah.
For my speaker though, isn't it?
Try that.
Can you hear me now, Mother?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you
Sam's from Wigan, isn't she? She's pie eater.
Yeah, she's not Manchester.
No.
I am Manchester.
No, Sam in the chat.
Oh, Sam is near enough.
Get Sam to come on.
Sam is Manchester, yeah.
I'd love to. I haven't had a chat with Sam for a while. I'd love for her to come on.
Do you know, Sam was the first YouTuber I met because I saw her at Bowlers in Manchester, the car boot. I used to go clubbing there all the time. I used to go to Bowlers nightclub all the time. And I was in Manchester visiting my family. And I went to the car boot there. And then I walked past the stall and I could hear this woman talking. I was like, I know that voice. I recognise that voice. And I went, are you reselling pollen? And she went, yeah. So I met Sam quite a few weeks ago, yeah.
So if you could meet any YouTubers in person, who would you meet?
Obviously you, Andrew.
Well, yeah, it goes without saying.
I have met, I've met Sam was the first person. I've also met Chris and Belle. I met them at a vintage sale.
Well, they used to go to Glass Onion over in Barnsley.
Yeah.
They used to be in
that's where I met Chris and Belle, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I always found their prices too pricey for me.
Yeah, but I don't. It's not about the price. It's about the quality of the goods. You know, it's about how much work I need to put into what I'm buying.
No, absolutely. I appreciate. It's just that I've got other guys closer here that I've got good quality stuff for less money, so less work. Similar principle, little work for me, but I don't have to go to bloody Barnsley.
Yeah. Well, I can understand that if you have to travel as far,
Yeah,
but I just thought they were good quality. I'm happy to pay the price, the increase in price if the quality is good and I don't have to do any washing, any repair work. I'm happy to pay the prices.
No, I know exactly what you mean. I've had to switch suppliers recently because my employee is kicked off about the amount of repair work and cleaning she's having to do. Even though I'm paying for it, she's having to do it. And I'm like, I've said to her, I said, look, you know, the more time you spend doing this, the more money you get. What's the issue?
I bought in the kilo bags before, where they've been sealed kilo bags, and you've got to wash everything. You've got to undo it all in your lounge. You've got to put it all through the washing machine, and that is a real massive time consuming thing to do. You've got to cancel that.
That's what I don't like about reselling clothes.
Yeah,
fishing out other people's sweaty underwear and whatever.
Yeah.
And Don asked, Sorry, do I do car boots in Leeds? Yeah, I do. I've done the airport car boot before. And Otley car boot. Is that classed as Leeds or Bradford? But Otley car boot and I don't think that would be Dewsbury Hams is Bradford, is it? But I've done that car boot, yeah.
Andrew, did you say you just had an employee?
Yeah, my mother works for me.
It's like that Johnny Vegas setup, isn't it? You refer to her as your PA.
Didn't you have to? You had something listed for you though, didn't you? That wasn't your mum, was it?
Oh, hang on. We've got somebody coming on here now, right?
Oh.
Hi
to Sam.
Oh, hang on, we got.
I can tell by the like.
We've got a few people. We've got Sam and we've got Tack Shack Tom. Welcome both.
Hello, mate. Hi, Tom.
Sam, you better just explain to people.
Hi, Sam.
What a pie eater is, and you're not actually just eating pie.
Sam is not a pie eater.
As a Wiganer. Good evening, guys.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Queenie.
Do you remember me seeing you at Bowlers?
Sorry?
Do you remember me seeing you at Bowlers Car Boot?
Yeah, I do. I remember meeting you at Bowlers. That was the first time I've ever been to Bowlers.
And it was just that I walked past your stall and I could recognise your voice. I was like, oh my God, I need to speak to this girl. I know who she is. And you were talking as well.
Tom,
hi, Andrew, mate.
You're here with some reselling royalty now. You've got reselling Polly.
Yes. How you doing, Rodders? I thought I'd pop on for a quick one. I wanted to ask. I started selling vintage clothing a few months back now. It's going quite well, actually. But I had my first negative feedback today. It was a guy complained that the item that it smelled, even though I washed it. But the thing is, he sent me an offer and I declined the offer. And then he bought the item and then gave me negative feedback. And I think it's because I didn't accept his offer. And I looked through his feedback and he seems to send a lot of people negative feedback. He's just one of them people. Do you know what I mean? So, because it's my first one, how does it affect? Does it affect your sales? What does it do? A negative feedback?
How many feedback have you got? Have you got a good account?
I got 300, about 300.
Right. Okay. Me personally, no, I don't even bother about negative feedback, to be honest with you. I don't think many people take much notice of feedback these days. I mean, if you think it was uncalled for, then I would contact eBay
Well,
and try and get it removed.
The thing is, I've got a 30-day free return policy, right, with clothing. So if you're not, because people, you know, they don't know their size or whatever, so they want to return it. It's fine, and I'm the price I get per unit, I'm happy to take the return and resell it.
Yeah.
And this guy, I messaged this guy. I said, I've got a free return policy. If you're not happy with the product, you could have just returned the item. And he said, like, his response to that was, I couldn't be bothered. And I thought, you know what? You're just a knobhead.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, when you selling vintage clothing on eBay and selling vintage clothing on Etsy is a very different thing. So when you sell vintage clothing on eBay, you've got novices they want the item to be in like perfect condition, it's to smell, you know, the best, and it always against you. You know, if you send something that has a slight vintage smell to it, they're not going to be happy about it. But on Etsy,
no, well, I do wash everything. Like, I had a load of vintage sort of Adidas windbreakers. This was a 1990s Adidas Chill jacket. But I don't know about Etsy. I don't know about cross-listing yet. I've not really got into it.
You just don't get that kind of comment from Etsy. You do get that comment, but it's never in a negative format. It's just like, well, it smelled a bit vintage, but I sorted this out myself. You know, it's never goes against you, because the point is you've got true buyers on Etsy that know what they're looking for and they know what to expect.
Yes.
And if you can give them anywhere near 95% of a good vintage clothing, they will accept that minor smell of a bit of a musty smell or like grandma's closet smell, as long as it's not overpowering. You know, they're happy to accept that as long as the quality is good. And
what pissed me off about this guy particularly, I did actually wash everything. You know what I mean? I did wash it. I went through and washed it all. So I don't know. I just think he was a bit of a dick. So what do you think?
That's the kind of customer you get on eBay, though, isn't it? You know,
I totally agree with what Queenie's saying.
eBay.
Yeah, totally.
What's
agree.
Etsy like? Because I've listed 2 things on Etsy, and I'm a bit kind of like, because you have to pay every month a listing fee, don't you, on Etsy?
No, the listing fee, you list the product, and it doesn't. It's 3 months on Etsy before it relists again, and the listing fee is like half of what it is on eBay.
Tom, do you mainly sell vintage?
I was thinking about sticking maybe like 70 or 80 items on, but then that's like a big bill, isn't it? So I don't know. I don't know. And because
half the bill of what you'd expect to pay on eBay, it's like ridiculously lower than what you'd pay on eBay.
Tom, I've never sold anything on Etsy, so I don't.
Tom, if your business is mainly vintage, then I would think that Etsy's probably a better platform.
Absolutely.
Well, it's not mainly vintage.
We've got another continent coming in now to offer his opinion.
Hey up, Krillin.
Hello, Krillin.
So we have all 3 in the house, right? Wow.
Because
so
there's only 3 continents in the world.
Well, in our planet,
vintage, Tom, but I mean, Queenie sells purely just vintage.
Yeah, I sell.
Vintage on eBay is very slow selling indeed. You know what I mean? So, and I think if you want to just sell vintage, then Etsy's probably better for you. But it depends what you're selling, really, I suppose.
Well, I'll sell whatever I get my hands on. Really, it don't really matter.
Yeah, you're a bit like me. You sell snow to Eskimos. Yeah, I'm a bit like that.
Basically.
Yeah, Tommy, can I give a suggestion, Tommy?
No. Yeah, go on.
Okay. What you could do is, when you have negative feedback, because you say, what do you do about negative feedback? You can actually you could click on something that says respond to negative feedback. So what I would do is put on, you can respond to it. Say, buyer could have returned the item if unhappy. This way, if another buyer
could have returned free of charge. Is even
well, that's what I put. I put on the I replied to it and said what did I put now? I said all products have a 30-day return policy. Buyer had opportunity to return. I put something like that.
You should have put free of charge.
This way, if somebody else sees it.
Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what platform you're selling on. You were always going to get a negative feedback at some point in your selling career. It's inevitable. I've had them.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I haven't had a lot. I must admit, I've had a few neutral feedbacks. But you just got to take it on the chin. It's part and parcel of selling on eBay, and you know, it's
you can't please everybody, can you?
No, you can't. You're always going to get that awkward motherfucker. Excuse my language.
Yeah, it's true.
Just wants a second-hand item, looking brand new, like it's come from the shop.
Basically, I sent him a message. I said, "You're just offended the fact that I never accepted your first offer, so you bought it anyway just to leave me negative feedback. But you're not man enough to admit it." So hopefully he responds with, "Yes, I did."
Don't engage in that type of conversation with him. Don't encourage him to have that conversation with him. You just say,
I should have said something like, "I've got your address now. I know where you live. I will send you a bill in post."
That's not the right way to go. That's what I want to say all the time. I want to say that, but we can't say that.
In your head, you're thinking, "Listen,
yeah,
bleep, 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 bleep. You're a cheeky bleep, bleep, bleep."
Sam, we're Mancunians. All I want to do is like kick their head in, and I'm thinking, stay calm, stay calm.
I was driving there because I drive for Morrison's as well part time, and I'm driving around and I'm having this absolute argument with this guy in my head that I've never met before.
Do you know what?
And
it isn't worth. It isn't
like
worth
I'm going to send him one of the kids' nappies or something, you know. So that stinks. But
we all want to say that, but you've just got to refrain from saying that because it just takes up too much of your time.
It does. It takes up too much of your time.
Go for the easy route and just say, "Yeah, apologies if you think that. Please return the item." Blah blah blah.
Is it worth being returned to you, or is it just worth just saying, "Listen"?
For what I'm in on it, I mean, I sold it for 35 quid. I'm in on it for about four quid. You know,
no,
so even if he, even if he returned it, I could have resold it and still made a profit. Do you know what I mean?
I'd still get it back off him.
Yeah, I would just say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you feel like this, but please return the item and happy to give you a refund and move on. Just wait for the refund to come through and move on. Yeah,
it's like I had a return the other day. This guy opened the case because of a late delivery because Royal Mail's hectic. But as soon as he got the item, he closed the case. And then I had a return. This guy returned a pair of jeans because they were too big. And it was fine. There was no issues. But then you do get the one where they just want to, like, because I looked at his negative, I looked at his response to others, and it was stupid. It was like he had so many negative feedback that he sent to other resellers. It was unbelievable. There was one woman that sold sweets, and his negative comment was there was not enough sugar on the sweet. I thought, are you for real?
You know that type of person, don't engage with them. You know what they're going, you know that type of person. It's not worth your energy to engage with them any further.
It's just disheartening, though, isn't it? When you work hard, because we all do, don't we? We all work hard. We all try and like give great customer service and try and produce a good product to people, and then it just disheartens you, doesn't it? When you get
but we don't work hard to be able to deal with customers like that. We work hard because we want to get rid of customers like that. We want to say, whatever it takes, just
I want to move into advertising signs. That's kind of where I want to head eventually. That'll probably sell well on Etsy as well, actually.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, the vintage definitely. Yeah.
How much do you do, Sam? Have you moved quite a lot of your stuff to Etsy now, then, or have you found that like where you want to be going forward, or anything? Has there been any change in how you feel about Etsy and your vintage items?
I've not got that much vintage. No, I'm not currently on Etsy. I'm sort of like, I've been doing a bit of Instagram with jewellery. But to be honest with you, the amount of time and effort I have to put in, it's not really been worth it for me. So, but it was a bit of trial and error. I am still buying vintage. I am still buying jewellery and selling it on. I'm taking out bits of vintage and keeping it for myself. And selling it separately, but what I'm doing with that is selling it in bulk and just getting shut. I love vintage. I love buying vintage, especially like the knickknacks and stuff like that. But
I found that vintage is easier to find at the moment. If you go, clothing is easy to find. And fair enough, you only get 1 or 2 items when you're out there, but they are good items.
You see, I like vintage myself, so it's sort of like I pick up what I like.
Isn't it? If you like,
I prefer to bulk buy with vintage.
Yeah,
I prefer to bulk buy. Just get to a warehouse and do a bit of picking. Spend a couple $100. Because
not so much.
I could go around like 10 charity shops and maybe find 1 or 2 T-shirts and a pair of jeans. Where I could go to a wholesaler and walk away with 40 pairs of jeans with no issues at all. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, all the time reselling, I've only ever found 1 vintage T-shirt. 1.
Which is that single stitch you're referring to there.
Yeah, single stitch Michael Jackson T-shirt. What I found for 80p.
I remember you saying about that. Yeah. But still, when you find that, I find vintage items quite often, and we're talking about really good vintage items that are mod, that are like Italian made knitwear, and that item is a £2 item to a £50 item. It doesn't happen all the time, but it is when you find that straight away you list it. That buyer is like there for it.
You've got to know what you're looking for.
If the product's good, I'll spend £10 a unit because I know I'm going to get 30-40 on the back end of it. Like I bought like this 60s Kappa coat, and it had the big Italian label in the back, made in Italy. It was a beautiful thing, and I paid £10 for it, but I got 45 quid on the back end of it.
You see, with clothing, I find vintage clothing a lot, but I don't pick it up because I don't know whether it's modern enough for people.
This is where Etsy comes in. Anything before the 90s is a fast seller on Etsy.
Oh, right, okay.
I have gone from like my eBay store has gone right down. I've dwindled all that off. It's boring to me. Listing new clothes is like, and branded clothing, to listing stuff on Etsy, which has gone up. But anything I tend to.
That's where the market is, Queenie, isn't it? That's where your students go.
It's a market that you want to be in, because it's a market that have the same values as you do about vintage clothing. Yeah, so they have the same passion about vintage clothing as you. So every buyer that buys off you thinks the same way as you. So even if you've maybe you've got an item of clothing that's got a flaw, or like we talked about before, that might have a minor smell on it, it's never a major issue to that person. It's
not for somebody who wants true vintage stuff.
Exactly. It's a case of saying, I love this item. There was no holes in it. There was no flaws in it, but it did have a little bit of a musty smell. That ain't an issue for them. But
have you ever been to the vintage Bernardo's at Cheadle?
I have, Sam.
It's amazing.
My friend lives around the corner from there, and I haven't seen her for so long. She's my friend from school.
It's an amazing shop,
and it's the shop we go to together, and we haven't obviously hooked up at all this year. And it's the only thing I'm thinking of is like when we hook up, we go for a coffee, and then we go to the Bernardo's.
It's amazing.
So I'm definitely going to do it again. Yeah, it's good.
I went last week with my partner. We went in, and I'm like, oh, look at this. Oh, look at that.
The thing is, in places like that as well, when you pick up a vintage dress from there and it's £15, I will pick that up and resell it for £30 to £40.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they had all the vintage Christmas jumpers in there, and I was like,
Sam, absolutely.
They were a tenner each, and I was thinking, should I pick some up?
£10 to £15. I live not far from Headingley, which is a massive student area in Leeds. Yeah. And I go there, and they've got vintage shops there, and their jumpers and their trainers and that are between £10 and £15. And I can still double, triple the amount of what I sell them for.
See, this is where it comes in for I'm not big on the vintage scene. I can pick I pick vintage stuff up that I like personally myself and sell it. But I don't, you would probably look at stuff and say, oh, that'll sell. It's not my area of expertise. I'm sort of like, I'll pick up pieces of vintage that I personally like myself. And think, I can make a bit of profit on that.
I sold a load of old Corgi 40s toys. I bought it at auction. They went really quick actually. They're Corgi circus toys.
Vintage. I think vintage clothing on eBay is underestimated. Yeah,
definitely.
And you get a better return off Etsy. I've seen the prices of some of them windbreakers on Etsy, and they're going for like 45, 35. You can't get that sort of price on eBay from.
I sell them like literally, they're in and they're out. Yeah, for me and Etsy, and the 80s granddad jumpers that you will find if you walk down to your local charity shop, you will find. There's not branded. We're talking about 80s granddad jumpers. Yeah, I cannot keep them in my Etsy store quick enough. Yeah, I have got them in and I've got them out. And any mohair jumpers, 90s cardigans, sorry, the granny style or the the 80s.
Yeah, what about big at the moment?
I cannot keep them in quick enough. They are in and they are out. So I'm out of mohair. I'm out of granddad jumpers. That is where I am at the moment.
Queenie, what about cords, like your vintage cords, corduroy?
Cord blazers, you can sell on eBay as well. That'll be one item I will put on eBay and Etsy. I won't cross list. I'll have different brands for different my shops. But cord men's blazers are just easy, just like bread and butter for me. No matter what brand they are, men's cord casual blazers are just in and out all the time.
Like sports blazers and that, yeah.
Sam, can you see me now?
Yeah.
Have you seen the sweaters that I picked up today? Let me show you.
I can see your rail behind you.
Let me show you.
The women are chatting, Andrew. The women are chatting, mate. We're not going to get a word in here, buddy.
Wait, we've got 60 seconds while she gets a blazer.
Yeah, we might get 2 words.
I'm going to get some jumpers.
See, all my clothes are in my office now, so I can't even get them out.
Oh, congratulations on your sale.
Yeah, it's looking good, that as well.
Thank you, Sam. Yes, I am now.
It was a good sale, that. Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
You see, I would pick that up if I saw it in the shop.
That's a 90s sweater shop. Knitted jumper.
Yeah, you see, I would definitely pick that up if I saw it.
What's the telltale sign for jumpers then? For identifying
anything that looks like your dad or granddad would wear, yeah? So
anything that looks
crew
like
neck jumper,
on it.
knitted crew neck jumper. Keyword grunge in the title. I cannot keep them quick enough in my Etsy store. I am literally out.
Your reggae grungy dreadlock jumpers.
Just grunge jumpers. So they are. I've not even put them on yet, but they're the only two because I've got nothing else in my store at the moment because they've all gone.
Yeah, definitely. I nearly picked one up yesterday. It was a Pilcra. Oh, what's the name?
Cosmetics.
Pilochrey. Pilcra.
Yeah, Jez, I watch a woman reseller from America. She gets pallets of cosmetics in. She makes an absolute killing off it. And she could buy them real cheap as well.
That is a duffel jacket.
That is a traditional duffel jacket bought in the charity shop. Can you see? That's a men's.
Yeah.
That's a pure wool vintage duffel jacket in great condition.
I got one from my local Sue Riders for the grand total of £1 whole pound.
Yeah. And then I've got the one here. And the lighting shit, sorry.
Yeah.
So that's 2 of them in the space of a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 2 jumpers, I was literally just nipping to Tesco and I thought I'll just go in and I picked up them 2 jumpers. The sweater shop one and the other 80s granddad one.
Yeah.
How many items do you list today, then, Queen? How many items do you guys list a day?
I list about 10 every single day.
Tom, hardly any because I have kids and it's been but on Etsy I will list more on Etsy now than I will on eBay. My priority is to list on eBay. Etsy than it is on eBay.
Yeah.
You know what?
Where did Krillin go?
I think his battery probably died.
What about Rod? Where did Rod go? He just vanished.
His Wi-Fi's gone.
His Wi-Fi was a bit bad, isn't it? This is United Colours of Benetton.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I know. It's like
yeah, it's cool.
Is that a men's shirt, that, Queenie?
Is it what, sorry?
A men's shirt.
Men's like flannel shirt, Southwest pattern, United colours of Benetton.
Yeah.
When you go to the charity shop, I don't even go through each item. I just run my fingers along the fabrics, and I stop at anything that makes me, want to stop at. And it's usually the oldest and cheapest thing in the store, and it's usually what you land on.
Yeah, I'm like that with cashmere, and I love selling knitwear. Love selling knitwear, and especially vintage knitwear. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. Yesterday I picked up a vintage Kenzo Paris jumper.
Yeah.
And when I've looked on eBay, the prices just don't seem to be there. So I'm going to have a look on Etsy and see.
I'll just put it up there. Honestly, I can, stuff that I feel when I find stuff that I've got like a feeling with, it generally never lasts longer than 24 hours on Etsy.
Yeah, I might, because I have got an account with Etsy.
You do, Andrew, because you've been picking up some really good stuff. I know you've got your vintage wholesaler. Is it Vault Vintage you deal with?
I deal with Vault. I've got a couple of others as well.
He's got a few on the go, haven't you, Andrew?
When you've gone through your wall, I've spotted stuff where I've thought, God, that's totally something I would pick up, and that would
look, he's rocking the Grandad cardigan.
I got a guy. My guy, he's down south from where I live. He's got some B-3 bomber jackets. The American aviation jacket
that's pretty cool.
with the B-3 logo inside. But he wants 50 quid a pop for him.
Thing is, Tom, when I've been to vintage wholesalers, the military buyers, the people that buy military clothing are serious. Like, they really know what they're going on about, and they're always looking for that kind of like what did you say it was? An A3 or something? What did you say it was?
It was a B-3 bomber aviation jacket.
They're always looking for that code word in jackets. I've seen them when they've been out at the wholesalers. They're like really keen on looking for that kind of certain.
But he wants £50 a pop for these jackets. They're sheepskin and sheep wool.
I'm sure you must be able to triple your money on that then. Seriously.
Well, they sell for 85 to 90 on eBay. Grade B, grade A go for about 120.
Grade B is like, you really need to be. Grade B is like people that are just like, okay, maybe I'll go for that. Grade A is where you need to be, and that's why it's probably.
But with this type of jacket, grade B sells better because it's got that patina, it's got that wear, the leather's got the wear and the roughness, which people buy. That's what actually people look for, the grade B in the bomber jacket, because it takes years and years to break in a leather jacket. Do you know what I mean? So they prefer they prefer the roughness and the wear of a jacket. Yeah, they prefer that because it takes a while to break them in. But they sell for a shed load on Etsy. I've seen them go for 150, 160 on Etsy.
But how many has he got for sale, Tom? Could you not sell would you do me a deal if I bought so many?
Yeah, well, I don't have the investment for it. That's the issue. I don't have that sort of money. If I had the investment, I would, but I don't. So I'm buying jeans. I'm buying Wrangler, Levi's, denim cords and corduroy, 80s and 90s, and I'm paying £4 a unit for them, and I'm selling them for.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and I'm selling them for between £19.99 and £21.95 for men's.
That's a good return.
And they're all grade A as well, all grade A, and I get 25 quid for women. So I don't know why, but women's seem to sell for more money. Especially the high rise.
Regular supplier that can supply you that constant supply, and you can make that constant profit, then you're onto a good thing there. Definitely.
But that's the thing. I just don't want to sell jeans though, because he does like the windbreaker jackets. He does
sell jeans at all.
The warehouse is massive. The warehouse is massive. He gets containers over from America, and he's got like these Gestapo leather trench coats from the 50s. He's got loads of military stuff. He's got these NASCAR jackets. Do you know the NASCAR jackets?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got all them. But the windbreaker jackets, I pay £10 a unit for them, and they sell for 35. But I get more on the return on the jeans than what I do the jackets. But I buy the jackets because it breaks up the shop a little bit, you know, and kind of
you sell
more of a variety.
Sorry, you sell NASCAR. Actually, if you bought a new TT t-shirt or jacket, whatever, that seems to sell really well on eBay. You know, the English stuff is better than the NASCAR stuff, I think.
Yeah, it's all American. It's American wholesaler. It's all there's all containers over from America. So I try and I stick with jeans with him really because I know the return's good. Because I can walk in there with £100 and walk out with 21 pairs of jeans. Do you know what I mean?
DBG said stay away from BJ grade vintage clothing, and I do agree with that. If something comes up as a B graded vintage item, I tend to not go with that at all. I do not buy grade vintage item unless you know how to upcycle that product. And I have done that before where I've bought B grade clothing and I've like cropped it. You know, the sweatshirts you can buy that are B grade Ralph Lauren crew neck sweatshirts. I bought them before and I've handed it over to my mum, and we've cropped them in terms of sweatshirts and flannel shirts. You know, where they just
right,
cut them off and ribbed them there with some elastic. We've done that before, and that's been okay. But that's the only time I'd ever buy.
It's a lot of effort to put in, though, isn't it? To be.
It is, yeah. It's purely because it was something to give my mum to do. You know, when we were in lockdown, and I thought, oh, that'd be something. It'd be easy for my mum to do. And she did.
Yeah.
She found it a piece of pee because my mum knows how to sew stuff.
Yeah.
So I bought flannel shirts and I bought crew neck sweatshirts.
How do you feel about these? You know, these vintage. Like, is it? What's the one that comes to Manchester? Is it Kilo Sale or something like that?
Pre-Love Clothing comes to Manchester and does the cathedral and stuff like that.
Yeah. How do you feel about?
Are they any good?
Do you feel that they are?
Absolutely. Yeah, I will swear by Pre-Love Clothing. The £15 kilo sale is an absolute steal. You go in there and you pick up your windbreakers. Yeah, you can get your 80s and 90s windbreakers that are really in good condition. They've checked them. They've checked the zip works because I've been there and watched them do it. They've checked the zip works before they put them out there. Maybe there's one or two flaws, but that's something that we would pick up anyway and maybe miss ourselves. But they are good clothing and they are absolutely on par with your vintage wholesalers, because when you buy from a vintage wholesaler, you might be paying £3 an item. If you pick up an 80s windbreaker from Pre-Love Clothing, it's up and they weigh it, it's only going to cost you about £4.
You're paying £4.
Yeah. It's a good deal.
£4 quite cheap for a windbreaker jacket anyway.
So that's the same as £15 a kilo from Pre-Love Clothing, and they are good at what they do. Absolutely, I swear by them, Sam. If you can get to go to a Pre-Love Clothing,
I went once and I bought 3 items because really vintage is not my thing, and I'm not quite sure what's on trend and stuff. But I knew, like the vintage jumpers, and I bought an Icelandic flossy jumper.
Cosby, is that the Cosby ones? Is it?
No, the Cosby ones are way above that. The Cosby ones now, if you buy from vintage wholesale, are going to cost you £50 a piece at least. The Cosby
a Cosby jumper?
Australian pure vintage Cosby jumpers are going to cost you a £50 minimum at least, because they know that they can turn them over from 200 because it was seen in The Crown. She was wearing a Cosby jumper, which is the pure vintage ones from Australia, the actual branded one. Yeah, they were worn in The Crown, and now they're going on eBay for between £200. It's not to say they're going to go for that, but when you buy from vintage wholesale, they're on their ball. Yeah, this is the thing we talked about before. I think Car Boot Chris mentioned it in his videos where he talked about, vintage wholesalers going off on their own and selling their own items, because the demand for Nike crew neck sweatshirts and Crosby jumpers are huge at the moment. So it seems worthless for them to sell it to you for £4. They can get £80 to £150 per jumper selling it on their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why they got cherry pickers in the wholesalers, aren't they? You know, they got cherry pickers.
They always have, though, and the issue they've got at the minute is that some of the supply chains are a little messed up, shall we say, as well. So they've got to look to alternatives to, to bring that income in.
Andrew, because we were all at home and didn't have the option to go out and source ourselves, so they had to think on their feet and thought, "I'll tell you what, we'll sell directly online to either A, the buyer, or B, the reseller."
Yeah.
So we're all paying the same price at the time, weren't we?
Yeah.
The reseller and the buyer were paying the same price for the clothing. We had to get in there first and buy them items up before the buyer wanted to buy them, because we wanted the buyer to buy them off the reseller, which is us. You know what I mean? So it was like, but
it's more competitive now, isn't it? It's ridiculously competitive, the vintage clothing market.
Yeah,
it really is.
And
I think vintage has become very, very big as well over the last 4 or 5 years to what it used to be. I mean, vintage has always been, it's always been there, but I think over the last 4 or 5 years, more of the younger generation are getting more into the vintage, and I think it's become bigger and bigger and bigger.
I have been looking for a crew neck Nike sweatshirt seriously for about a year, so it was on my radar when I went to the vintage wholesalers to find these crew neck Nike spell out sweatshirts. It's been there a year, and I've never probably managed to get 1 or 2, but they were always on the ball. The wholesalers know what you are looking for, so they always knew. And then
not stupid.
lo and behold, when they release their websites, what do you get on their websites? About 10 Nike crew neck sweatshirts. It's £70 to £90 a piece. So why the F are they going to sell it to us for £4 to £5?
Yeah, they're not going to do it. They're not that stupid.
They know.
No.
The trendsetters themselves, they're in the business.
The only reason you'll get wholesalers knocking out stuff cheap is when they've got too much stock.
Or B grade, or they've got stains, or they've got some kind of markings or tears or whatever. That's the only way you're going to pick up what you want.
Yeah.
Which then requires lots of I picked up B grade stuff in the past before, but it's
I mean,
just
to be honest with you, I have found gems in charity shops, I found some beautiful Laura Ashley
this is what I mean, Sam. This is like
I found this Kenzo jumper. I'm a cheeky bitch, me though. I found this Kenzo jumper.
I like to hear that, Sam. Sam, this is why I like you. I like to hear the word cheeky bitch.
You use Terapeak? Does any of you guys use Terapeak?
No, I don't use Terapeak. No.
I found this Kenzo jumper yesterday anyway in the charity shop, and I pulled it out, and it's weird, this charity shop. Some stuff they price high, some stuff they price. There was a new with tags Hobbs top, and it was a good size. It was a big size, and it was £4.50. And I thought, that's great. I'll pick that up, sell it all day long. Work, career work. Then I come across this Kenzo jumper, which, all right, it was vintage, but it looked a bit tatty, and I thought, they're not going to know it's vintage. Well, I don't think they knew it was vintage, and they priced it at 10 quid. Well, they must have, obviously. So I went to the counter and I had 4 items. I had a big bag of Moshi Monsters in this thing, and I had these 3 clothing items, and he went, and he's lovely, this lad, he's campers chips, you know what I mean? He's absolutely a gorgeous lad. I love him to bits. And I'm going through, I went, 10 quid's a bit steep for this. He went, do you want it for 7 quid? I went, that's my boy, I want it for 7 quid. So I actually got the Kenzo jumper for 7 quid instead of 10 quid. So. But I'm hoping for about 70 quid on it.
Yeah, this is the thing, I know it might feel like it's going out to charity shops and finding the odd 1 or 2 or 3 items to sell as vintage might seem a bit of waste of time when you can go to the wholesaler and buy, items in bulk and get them for 3, 4, 5 quid an item. But I tend to find when I've found stuff in the charity shop that is vintage, I found a pure freaking gem. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, really good gems.
Italian mod jumper the other day in a charity shop, and it was £8, and it was obviously way higher than. And I was a bit gutted that the charity shop knew that it was cool.
Yeah.
It literally took me 12 hours to flip that on Etsy for £50. It was a mint just the best condition. Because you know the charity shops are a bit now. The charity shops are really particular about what they put on their shelves, aren't they? So if it's a missing button or a small hole, they'll fucking get rid of it.
Yeah.
If you're in a wholesaler's, that is on that shelf for you to buy. That is that's a grade A item for you to buy.
Yeah.
To the charity shops, that is that would go to the scrap man.
Queenie, the amount of stuff that I pulled out of. I work for Age UK sometimes. I do a few hours for them, and the amount of stuff I pulled out of their bins and said, "Oh my God, you were throwing that
why are you throwing that away? This is not scrap stuff. Absolutely,
Yeah, I pulled stuff out the bin before now and said, get that on your shelf.
Yeah.
For this amount of money.
A missing button is nothing. A missing button is what you find in pre-loved. A missing button or a small hole in knitwear can be repaired, but that is not scrap. That is, they will throw away their Kruger jumpers at £200 in the scrap because they think it's got a small hole in it.
I paid £15 for a cashmere jumper with 2 holes in it the other week. And the reason I bought it for £15 with 2 holes in, it was a Bamford cashmere jumper. And Bamford cashmere jumpers retail for between 250 and God knows how much money. Yeah. And I put it on auction, and I know it's got 2 holes in it. It's been professionally repaired. It's got a patch that's been, it's been done really well.
Is that because you did it, Sam, or?
No, it was already repaired. I picked it up. I paid £15 knowing that it had 2 holes in it. But I've got it on auction, and I've got 7 watches on that item. So
see, I will repair holes in jumpers myself.
Yeah.
I get my mum to do it. I haven't seen her, obviously, because of lockdown. But I've got this bag is full. Hang on, let me show you. This bag is full of repairs from my mum, which consists of obviously, this is the jumper I've shown you before.
Aaron knits are well in. Anything that's hand knitted at the moment is in.
Year to sell my
Icelandic jumpers. They're all Icelandic jumpers. They've got small holes in, but there's no way they are. There are small holes that will be repaired.
Yeah.
And this bag is just full of knitwear that is no way going to go to the scrap man. This is small knitwear. This is small repairs that will.
People really want these jumpers, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
They're in high demand. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, totally agree with you.
Thanks, Queenie. I'm taking a lot of screenshots here.
Queenie, if you want vintage, Queenie's definitely your girl.
Yeah. Let me see what else I can show you. You're eating all them already.
I walk past them jumpers all the time,
Oh, that's crazy that you walk past them jumpers all the time. Seriously.
Need to broaden my horizons. If it smells old, buy it.
Yeah, so you got mohair is huge at the moment.
Yeah.
Mohair I've sold out of within 24 hours on every women's mohair cardigan.
Yeah, I got mohair trousers. What are they called?
You got that fluffy
green mohair trousers.
Mohair trousers.
I know.
Yeah.
You mean moleskin? Moleskin trousers.
Moleskin. That's it.
Moleskin is mohair. Moleskin. Right. Yeah, moleskin trousers though for men is still.
Can you imagine having mohair trousers? That'd give you itchy bollocks, wouldn't it?
That'd give you some itchy balls, wouldn't it?
What? Yeah. Right, Andrew, it was lovely talking to you.
You too. It's been a great catch up.
Yeah, I'm going to get off because it's midnight.
Take care, buddy.
Queenie. Where's she gone?
She's out the room.
Can you thank her for me for all the advice she's given? I really appreciate it.
I'll say that to her when she.
All right. Oh, and Andrew, I've got to say as well, I'm really enjoying them daily videos. Well, a couple of daily videos you're doing.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping to do some more soon, but
yeah. All right, guys.
I'm back. Take care, Tom.
No. Cheers, guys. Bye.
Bye, Tom.
But Queenie, thank you for all that advice. By the way, it's much appreciated, very valued.
Oh, you're welcome. If you need to ask anything, just send me a message. I'm sure I follow you on Instagram, don't I?
Do you?
Yeah. Are you on Instagram?
Tax Shack.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Don't fall for this. I messaged Queenie. It took a week for her to realise I'd sent her a message.
Yeah, I know. I'm shit at replying to messages, but Tom, I'm sure.
I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube as well, by the way.
No,
I don't do many videos these days, but I do sometimes.
Yeah, if you anything you want to ask, or if I can help you with anything, just send a message.
All right. Send me a message so I know who you are.
Okay, I'm on there now.
All right. Say sup, Tax Shack. Sup, bro.
Sup, bro.
What's up, bruh? Right. See you later, guys. God bless you. Bye, Chad. Bye.
Mr. P says, great show tonight. Thanks to everyone. I have something I call Mr. P, but we probably shouldn't discuss that in public.
Mr. P.
So yeah, I had one of those.
Yeah.
Have you done any more car boots since I last saw you then?
Oh yeah. God, I've done more my end though. East Lancs car boot I usually do.
Have you done to sell or just to buy him in?
Oh God, I go every week to buy, but selling, yeah, I've done a few more, but I've only ever done bowlers that one time that you saw me.
Yeah,
I did all right actually.
I thought it was all right. Honestly, I'd heard so much bad shit about it, and I thought it was okay.
It's quite weird, really, because what I actually sold at bowlers, I can't actually sell at the usual car boot that I go to. I sold a lot of pottery and stuff like that at bowlers. But I can't sell that at my regular car boot. It's mainly like clothing and toys that I sell. It's really, really odd. It's really weird, but I suppose there's different people looking for different stuff, isn't there, at each car boot? So
yeah, I thought it was quite a good car boot when I went.
Yeah, it was all right. We did all right that day actually. I shifted a lot of stock that I didn't think I would get rid of, so I was quite happy. I had one girl that was like climbing over my stall though and going through all this stuff, and I was a bit like, oh.
That wasn't me, was it?
No. It was she was the first thing, but she was like, she was after gold and silver and stuff like that. I think I had a bit of silver stuff that she bought off me and that, but yeah. And then I had this one guy who was a Chinese guy, and he come back about 5 times to my stall, and I think he ended up buying half of my stall. With his, his partner.
It was a good little car boot, that.
Yeah. So, but no, I've not been back to that one since. I think when lockdown hit, because it was indoors, it was sort of like classed as it couldn't go ahead. So, whereas the outdoor ones were still allowed to go ahead, bowlers was sort of...
The thing is, Sam, I used to go to bowlers as a nightclub.
Yeah.
I went to bowlers nightclub all the time. Oh, the amount of raves we had in bowlers, the amount of good times I had in bowlers is unbelievable. Yeah. So when I walked in bowlers, like, I don't remember it looking like this. I don't remember it looking like this. I was like, you don't remember it looking like this.
Yeah. And all raves were on and that.
Yeah. Life at Bowlers, it was called. Oh, a good night at Life at Bowlers, honestly.
Oh God, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? So never actually went. Personally, I never went myself. I was more like I used to go to the Zone in Blackpool, and obviously there's Wigan Pier and places like that.
Pier, very well.
So, but
I remember once coming out of Bowlers and I'd lost my car keys. And we had to get these chavs, proper chavs that were just like doing the face off, and they broke into my car and I had to hotwire my car to get back to my mum's house in Manchester.
Oh my God.
So we had this hotwired car up and I had to drive back to my mum's, and as I got back to my mum's, she was just getting up for work. I was like, oh fuck, how am I going to explain?
Oh my God.
Oh, good nights at Bowlers. Really nice people. I mean, honestly, we had the great nights there. Everyone was really cool. Really good.
It's memories, isn't it? And it's
good
memories. I mean, kids these days, they don't do stuff like, you know, like go to
I know.
raves and.
To be fair, Sam, sometimes I'm glad that my kids. Well, they're only young anyway, but when they get to that age, you think, oh God, I hope they don't do what I did. But if they, what we did was a good thing, though, you know what I mean? I didn't have a bad experience, touch wood, you know what I mean? Everything I did in the 90s that ended up in some weird, wonderful place, taking all sorts of stuff that you shouldn't take, was quite fun, you know what I mean? Thankfully, I didn't have a bad experience, but I know that's not the same for everybody, you know?
And like you think you don't want your kids to do that. I mean,
no,
I've got my eldest is 25 and he's very much on the rave scene with all his friends and all that. But then my 20-year-old, he's more on the grunge side. He's more of like he likes sort of like all the really heavy metal, and he's got long hair, and he's more into the grunge side of things. So I've got like two at either end of the spectrum, and it's quite,
I liked both things. I was massively into grunge, but I loved my raves, you know. So I was in the middle of them.
The youngest doesn't like all the rave scene. He likes all the old stuff like Floyd and Weller, and he likes all the old, he even likes stuff like Elvis Presley and stuff like that. Whereas my eldest is just into pure sort of like, even I don't like the stuff he's into, like all the new sort of techno rave shit that he's into, and no, I can't stand it. But he's into all that and going raving and doing all that sort of stuff. So,
is there still places to rave in Manchester then?
Oh,
where'd you go raving these days? You know what I mean? I wouldn't have a clue if I went back to Manchester to go raving.
Well, they still have Wigan Pier meetups, even though Pier's not there anymore. They still have Pier meetups and stuff. So they do all that and go to all different places and do all these meetups and stuff. So. Yeah,
that sounds brilliant. I'm there, Sam. Invite me. I am there. I am there.
How about you, Andrew? Was you sort of like, what was you growing up? Was you like into rave, or was you into
Queen?
More grunge.
Queen, greatest band in the world. Queen.
Yeah.
When you were talking about sort of the 90s Manchester bands before Queen, that was sort of probably the latter stage of that, you know, your Blur, Oasis sort of era. That Battle of the Bands was sort of around when I was getting into music.
Was you a Blur or an Oasis fan though?
Oasis, definitely Oasis.
Every northerner should have been Oasis. Yeah, I don't know anybody north of the border that was like, you know, Blur. We were all Oasis fans.
Even though I can't stand Liam Gallagher because he's a fucking jumped up little fucker, I do love the band.
Oasis, yeah, absolutely, through and through. I remember being outside. This is a blast from the past. Yeah, when we were at school, we used to hang out at BBC Studios, you know, to collect autographs. Yeah, used to hang out at BBC Studios, and as we were waiting outside BBC Studios, a car pulled up and Blur jumped out, and I was like, in my own head, not who the fuck are these, but obviously in a childhood way, like, who are these guys, whatever. They were like, hey girls, like that to me and my friends, and we're like, who are you, whatever, and only to discover that they were Blur. But it was just like, to us at that time, it was like, who are you, you know what I mean? They've got this funny accent to it.
Yeah.
And then later now we go, well, we met Blur outside BBC Studios, before we were
claim to fame.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I met Blur ages ago.
Yeah,
do you remember before they were show in Manchester called the 8:15 from Manchester? Do you remember that BBC Saturday morning program? It was Rob King or something. The 8:15 from Manchester, and it was the soundtrack to the Inspira Carpet sang the song. The 8:15 from Manchester, and it was Ryan Ross King that now does some ITV program, I think. He did a Saturday morning kids program from there, and that's who Blur were going on that time we met them.
All right.
All right, so
who's your favourite band in the world then, Andrew?
I was just going to ask you that. Queen for me.
Me, it's got to be Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd is my band.
How about you, Queenie?
Well, I'm a massive Beastie Boys fan. Yeah.
No
Beastie
way.
Boys were my life. Beastie Boys were my life. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I hung out at the skate parks in Manchester and hung out at the skate shops, and Beastie Boys were my life. But if I had to choose a Manchester band, my Manchester band were the Stone Roses. And Ian Brown and everything to do with Stone Roses. I loved it.
Yeah, Stone Roses are a fantastic band.
Yeah, and it's really strange because of all the times I've never ever seen the Stone Roses.
No.
Yeah, and when they came out and they were going to play Heaton Park and everybody got tickets, all the young kids near me got tickets and like, we got to see Stone Roses. I was like, you don't even know who the fuck they are. You know what I mean? I was I was like, you don't even know the Stone Roses. But in one way, I've seen Ian Brown live in Halifax, and obviously it was brilliant because I just love Ian Brown. But to see the Stone Roses would be ace. But
yeah.
But I've seen the Beastie Boys a number of times. Beastie Boys are my heartbeat.
Beastie Boys, oh my
Beastie
God.
Boys, Public Enemy, all the old hip hop bands. Tribe Called Quest, anybody like that. All the old hip hop bands were just I loved.
Yeah, a band that I would love to have gone and seen, which I never ever have. My friend went, and I was gutted because I couldn't go. It was R.E.M. I would have loved to have gone to see
R.E.M.
Yeah.
Yeah. They played Manchester. Yeah. I remember them playing a really big gig in Manchester because a guy I was seeing at the time went to see them. But
I would love to have seen R.E.M. But
DBG says Pantera. DBG, I'm with you on all the hardcore shit. I love that as well.
Who were Pantera? It sounds like a bloody clothing brand.
No, there's like some hardcore shit
What's that? Patagonia, that's what I'm thinking of.
No, Patagonia is a clothing brand, I'm obviously, I didn't go to Glastonbury at the time the Metallica played, but the Metallica set of Glastonbury Live were just brilliant.
Yeah, that's quite heavy Metallica, isn't it? It's like, I think I liked a couple of songs of Metallica, but they're a bit too heavy for me.
Did you used to go to the Ritz in Manchester, Sam, on a Monday night? It was student night.
No.
Oh, that was the best night in Manchester. Student night at the Ritz.
Monday and the Ritz.
The Ritz, yeah. I remember coming out the Ritz, Sam, once. Yeah, me and my friend used to come out. I had to come out early because my dad would make me come out early. He used to make me come out the Hacienda at 12 o'clock. Yeah, Sam. How embarrassing was that? Yeah. I was young. So he'd pick me up outside the Hacienda. This was the first time the Hacienda was open.
Hacienda, bloody
before it closed because of drug lords and guns and shit like that. It closed the first time and then it opened again. But the first time I was young, I was at school and I was only allowed to go to the Hacienda till 12 o'clock. And my dad would pick me up. But there was a couple of times when we were at the Ritz and the same thing happened. And we came out the Ritz and it was like a massive shootout outside the Ritz, yeah. And me and my friend were like, what the fuck's going on? And we were like hiding behind this car and the police were like, get behind there, get behind there. We're like, this is awesome. And there was like this drug lord like pulling up on this car, whatever, like shooting at the police. And we're like, me and my friend were looking at each other going, this is brilliant. This is the best thing that's ever happened in our life.
Oh my God.
I was like, obviously, clearly not if you're looking at it in that sense, but me and my friend were looking at each other going, this is brilliant. This is the best thing ever.
God. Oh my God. I'd have probably shit myself, to be honest. But
well, I can't, yeah, probably. But it was all sorts of stuff. Me and my friend looking at each other going, oh my God, what is going on? This is just the best thing ever. But I was in Manchester, Sam, when the bomb went off. Was you in Manchester then?
What? The
IRA bomb?
No.
Well, I worked in House of Fraser, Kendall's.
Right, yeah.
You know what that is, don't you? Kendall's.
Mm.
And I worked in a cafe there in Kendall's, and we used to work on the 3rd floor, and we used to serve David Beckham. All the Man United players used to come into the cafe there.
Oh, wow. And
I worked there, and my friend had just started work that day. And I was like, why is she late? Yeah, she was due to start at 11. And she came in and went, oh, my God, there's police everywhere. Everything's going on. And I was like, you know, you're late on your first day, Gemma. That's out of order or whatever. And then literally within 10 minutes of her being there, we were just stood in the cafe talking to each other in the cafe in the back bit, and the windows just shattered. Yeah, everything just came through the windows. And me and Gemma just stood there and went, what the fuck, like that. And that was when the bomb had gone off. A bomb had gone off outside M&S. If you remember, that was like near Topshop, further up the Arndale Centre.
Yeah.
But it was just crazy, and me and Gemma just stood there looking at you going, what is going on? And it was like, you could hear people screaming outside the shop floor in Kendall's. And me and Gemma still looking at each other going, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? So we walked out on the shop floor, and obviously it was just mayhem because no one knew what was going on. And yeah, obviously the bomb had gone off, but it'd been there all morning. But my friend had literally been in work 10 minutes on her first day of the job. And yeah, the windows on the first and second floor just came through.
That must have been frightening.
It was like, again, it was that weirdly kind of frightening but exciting, kind of like, what is going on? Funny for you.
Lucky nobody died, really.
Oh, absolutely, Andrew. It was amazing. It was an amazing thing because no one died. And if you went out on the street, like everyone is shed out on the street, and we had to make sure the whole floor was empty. The floor we were on the third floor of Kendall's, and literally lots of people ran off. Lots of people didn't run off. Lots of people sat in the cafe thinking, I'm drinking my tea and I'm waiting for my toasted tea cake. And we're like, what the fuck? A bomb's just gone off. You need to leave the store. And there was people that didn't want to leave the store because they hadn't got their food yet. We were like, you need to leave the store. And there was people, and a lot of people had already left. Like this, there was like, when you have Kendall's had concessions, you'd have a concession manager of DKNY or a concession manager of all the top brands. Who were on the store apart from us. We worked in the cafe. They'd all scarpered. They'd all gone. So we were left on this whole shop floor as cafe workers to manage all these top branded areas because there were people still in them areas, but the managers had gone because they were shit scared. And I don't blame them because no one knew what was going on. So we literally, me, my friend, and our manager of the cafe had to wait till everybody on the third floor had left. So when we came to return to work, we got an appraisal or an appreciation from the shop manager because we waited till everybody had gone. Because everybody else is scarped, and I don't blame him. You know, it was a scary time. Do you know what I mean? But me and Gemma just stood there looking at you going, this is awesome. This is crazy. What's going on? A bomb's just gone off in Manchester. We're still stood in the shop floor. It was crazy.
To be honest with you, if a bomb's just gone off and you're still stood there in the shop floor, the odds are that you're probably in the safest place, to be honest.
I know. Well, yeah, everyone had left. Like all these top managers had left their departments of DKNY and Diesel and all these top brands that we had in the area. They'd just gone.
Halfway down the street, I bet, running in the opposite direction.
So we were just like, shit, we better make sure their customers safely make their way out the store. So we did do that. We were literally the last ones to leave the shop. And we went out in the street, and obviously there were people there just, didn't know what was going on. There was this cloud over Manchester, like this, looked like that atomic bomb cloud that you'd see.
Oh, like a mushroom.
The images on YouTube. It was like that. You just see this cloud. And everyone was just like, whoa, what's going on? And there's like no transport out of Manchester. My mum and dad had just gone on holiday, and I was in their car, and I'd left it in the centre of Manchester. So it was like, shit, I need to get my mum's car out of town before she realises.
Yeah.
But yeah, amazing that no one was hurt. It really, really was amazing that no one was hurt.
Yeah.
And it was a remarkable, pull together of people, that stuck together and helped other people. People came up and picked people up that couldn't get home from the city centre. It was just, crazy.
I think that's a good thing with Northern. I don't know whether it goes on down south, but I mean, the community do really pull together when things like that happens. It's like when obviously the last bomb that went off in Ariana Grande's concert in Manchester. The show of support and everything in Manchester was absolutely phenomenal. That come together and raised money.
Sadly, Sam, that was an area where it actually got to Manchester. You know what I mean? All the time it's been attacked in Manchester, it hasn't really, hasn't caused as much damage as that Ariana, that's it.
Ariana Grande, yeah.
It caused a lot of shit, didn't it?
That was sick. Who wants to blow up kids, for Christ's sake?
I know. And
I mean,
parents stood there, and it's just horrendous, isn't it?
Walking into that concert hall, must have known how many kids were in there. You know, she was a young, a young singer who was attracting a young audience. You know what I mean? It wasn't like an older person's concert, like our generation. It was, targeted,
isn't it? The cowards. That was a coward move to do because they were all young kids going in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he walked in there towards the end of the concert where all the parents were waiting for them, and I've walked up that same path that they took a few times to get into the arena.
Yeah,
I know it's exactly the point where he stood and let off that bomb, and it makes me feel sick because it's like, you're such a freaking coward to do that because you were all surrounded by people that were never ever going to think of attacking you. You never walked in there when I went to see Public Enemy. Yeah. Never no one was there when there was the big hip hop band there. They walked in there when there was a kids band on, or when the younger audience, you never walked in there when there was like you say, a big metal band on, because there's been quite a few metal bands that played that arena. Yeah. Or no hip hop bands.
And there was quite a lot of
house nights were on.
Quite a lot of young people died.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a coward's move. It was an absolute coward's move to do that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the world that we live in at the moment. And,
it is.
Oh, it kind of.
It won't.
Kind of was, and then the apocalypse happened, didn't it?
And now it's like, and then no one showed up, did they, Andrew?
Now it's like, we've had the terrorists now. Stuff it. What's next? We'll have a virus instead, shall we?
Yeah.
Because that this virus has done more than any terrorist could hope to do. So
I know, it's like I really don't know where I feel about it, to be honest with you. If it's like, on one hand, I think to prevent the older generation from catching it and potentially killing them, I think that we should isolate. And then I think, well, what about the economy? You know what I mean? The economy can't survive any more lockdowns. They just can't survive it. So where'd you go? It's sort of like, I wouldn't like to be the government at this particular
I think
time.
It's a really tough job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I hate the Tories. This is
and no matter what they do, it'll be wrong.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I can't, and I just picture this time last year, and the pubs would be thriving.
Oh God, yeah!
All I want to do is go in the pub and sit with my friends and watch.
Tonight would be one of the biggest nights.
You wouldn't see Drinking with Angie this month because they'd be out getting smashed in the pub every night.
Yeah, Mad Friday. Tonight would be Mad Friday.
Yeah. If you worked all week, all that mattered was going out at Christmas and getting pissed with your friends.
Yeah.
And then having that Christmas break.
Just at the minute, it's like hard because don't get to see anyone.
No.
It's mental health as well, you know what I mean? I mean, you struggle with your mental health, Andrew, and a lot of people do. I mean, I'm fortunate that I have had troubles with my mental health, but at the moment, I'm not too bad. Do you know what I mean? But I do know people that really, really do struggle, and this isn't helping at all. These lockdowns are not helping people at all. And like you say, with your son, it's interfering with his, I know it's like, he's got so many years at high school, but the first year is sort of like your bonding year. You're bonding
absolutely,
with friends and getting to know each other. And
we haven't had any friends round for tea, at all for a year. And it's like, I would have had his whole old friends from primary school. Every time he speaks to him fortnight, his friend, it's like he says, "When can I come to your house, Mrs. Conquest?" And it's like,
Mrs. Conquest.
Yes, you can. I sound important, I know. But it's like, you can't come round Shah Jahan. He's got a lot of Muslim friends, my son, and I'm proud of that fact that we mix with all sorts of people.
Yeah.
houses and religions, and I'm proud of that fact, and I welcome all that into my house. Only last year, I welcomed, we had all these Muslim friends came around for a Christmas party at our house, and they loved it, and their parents loved it. You know what I mean? It was like important to me and important to them and their parents that we got to experience all this stuff that they do, that we all celebrate different religions and different things, but we can all come together at certain important times of our lives and do that. And I can't invite him round this year. And he's like, when can I come to your house, Mrs. Conquest? When can I stay around? I was like, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't. And not only that, anyone who would have started at his new school, all the people he talks about, I can't say, well, why don't you invite him round for tea? Because he can't come round for tea.
Yeah.
There's no, I've got no idea of how he's getting on at high school. I've got no idea. He talks about names of people, but I don't know who these people are. I don't physically see these people, so I don't invite him around for tea. And some of the teachers you've sent him into high school with no idea who all these teachers are. They just come back with vague names, and the names don't mean anything. I don't know if they teach English or whatever, because you've never met them before.
Yeah.
And you don't know who your son is, because I want to tell them about my son. I want to tell them the things that he's good at and the things that he's not so good at. I have no opportunities to do that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It is crazy, but I understand that everybody's feeling the same feelings, aren't they, at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I have two lads, and fortunately for me, they're both grown up. Well, they're not grown up, but they're 20 and 25. But I mean, my youngest son was just starting an apprenticeship when lockdown hit. He'd literally he started his first day on lockdown when they announced that they were locking down, sort of thing. So he's found it really, really hard because he was starting an apprenticeship, and he still to this day hasn't got a date when he can start back doing his apprenticeship. And it's like, it's been months and months and months now. So what does he do? Does he hang on and wait for this apprenticeship, or does he go and look for a job?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because all the time he's like, he hasn't got any money. He's not working. So it's really, really hard to know what to do.
I went into my local town today about 4:00 just to try and get some last minute shopping. And there were groups of teenagers around, groups. It must have passed about 5 groups of teenagers. And in one way you're thinking, that's out of order. And the other way you're thinking, what else have they got to do? I feel sorry for them. What else? How long has it been since they've been able to do stuff?
Yeah.
I am part annoyed that their parents are letting them do this. But then the other hand, I'm thinking, what else have they got to do? They've got nothing else to do. They've been in school.
You're caught in the middle, aren't you? Because it's sort of like, well, they're not really doing any harm. They're just doing what teenagers do.
Yeah.
And it's stopping them getting depressed or whatever inside. But at the same time, you're thinking, well, they could be spreading the virus.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really difficult. It is really difficult. So, I like to say, I'm sort of like, I really don't know either way what is the best to do.
Yeah. There's no answer, is there? We've got to a point where we need to look at every situation on its own merit. Do you know what I mean? It's like we can all find the fault in what people are doing, thinking, oh, that's out of order that they're all together. But on the other hand, 3 of them people might be supporting one of them kids that have got a mental illness.
Exactly.
We don't know that, do we? Because we don't interact with them. But we don't know that, do we? So we have to kind of see a positive in each of in everything, what we see. We have to think, right?
Like I say, we cannot. This country can't. I don't think economically we could survive another lockdown.
No, I don't go to the pub all the time. Yeah, we went to the pub after football. Like, it was a big thing when my Sunday football, when they won football, when they won their match, we'd go to the pub, and it was a massive thing. The kids loved it. They'd roll around the floor going, "Yeah, pub, pub." More than they won the match, they'd be like, "Ah, pub, 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 pub." And it's like we haven't had that at all. We haven't. Doesn't happen. It hasn't happened since summer, when we were allowed to open that brief time. But since they went back to football, it's not even an option of just sitting and just, we're not even talking about spending all day in the pub. We're talking about people that just go in the pub for a couple of pints and talk to mates or have a catch up, isn't it? And it's just not there. And the pub must be feeling that as well.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
I miss the pub.
I miss the pub. A cold pint of Coors Light. Oh my God, I'm dreaming of that. Football on, or football results. Cold pint of Coors Light. Just the best Sunday feeling ever.
What's your tipple, Andrew, when you go to the pub?
Cider, whatever cider they've got, I will drink.
Oh, I can't drink cider; it gives me heartburn.
Yeah, I don't drink cider.
Yeah. Mind you, everything gives me heartburn these days, so must just be getting old.
Oh, everything gives me anything pastry wise. If we go to Greg's for a pasty, like that gives me loads of heartburn.
No, but cider, any cider really gives me bad heartburn. Don't know what it is. It just doesn't agree with me.
Right, we've got a comment here we need to address. I think we need to dethrone Death by Glamour instantly. Cider.
Cider what?
She says cider is piss. Get her out.
Cider. I think that's why VG says she knows her shit. Yeah. Cider is piss. Yeah.
No. Chuck her out. Spanish.
What would be your tipple then, DVG? What would you drink?
Yeah, bad.
I bet she drinks some hardcore, don't you? Like really, some really strong.
She's not a drinker.
No.
Not a drinker. I've tried to get her drunk before. She's refused.
Is that for safety reasons?
Probably. Probably because she's got common sense.
Are you not in bed yet?
Anyway, Andrew, have you got all the stock out of your house?
No, not yet. Maybe next week. It's been a bit when I've got hopefully if I get the right test result in the COVID test, I can get back to moving it out. But I've had to stop.
How did you manage to get so much unlisted stock?
Don't know. It just turns up.
It's breeding.
Sam, don't you find that the male YouTubers just have so much stock? I can't believe it. Like, when I look at my stuff, I get stressed that I've got a rail or a few pounds. And I look on people and I think,
the thing I can't understand is right. Andrew's he's a good eBayer. He's a good lister.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right? He's a good lister.
Yeah.
And he makes good money. He probably makes as much as I do, and I'm supposed to be full time, and he's part time.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah. You make more than me. Easy, Andrew.
So why is his death pile so big?
But you like shopping though, don't you? You would like to have this massive, and I could not deal with that amount of stockpile at all.
I will this year. I'll end this year with at least 10% less stock than I started with. So it's going in the right direction, but
yeah, but 10% is nothing to compare to what you've got, though, Andrew. Honestly, God, if you list solidly for a year, you'd still have stock.
Lots of stuff, yeah.
I reckon there are some bad buys in that death pile that I need to root out. There's, not all of it's good. There's some stuff I picked up in my early days that just like, I was going through some boxes the other day and picking out stuff, and I'm like,
why
the hell did I?
Yeah, we all.
So, out of all of your stock that you've got, how old do you think the oldest item is that you've got that you've not listed?
Well, the oldest item I've got listed.
Out of all the stock that you've got unlisted, how old do you think the oldest item is?
It can only be 2.5 years old because that's as long as I've been doing eBay for.
And you've got all that. Oh my God, you must spend a fortune on stock. You must just go out and spend shitloads on stock.
I know.
Throw it all in.
I do, like, if I'm going outsourcing, because I'm like, I'll just buy stuff. I'm spending whatever.
Do you feel like you need to go out at least once a week just because that's the best bit of listing of sourcing? Or doing this part of eBay, that you need to have that in your weekly job list to do, rather than just staying. I've got enough stock anyway.
I do. There are some weeks I don't go sourcing, but primarily just because too much other stuff going on. But it's one of those things where I feel like if I don't go out and source, it's a skill. then you've got to keep holding it.
I was going to say, do you think you've swapped sort of like one habit for another? Do you enjoy? I mean, obviously you must enjoy the sourcing, but do you find that you enjoy the sourcing more than the listing?
Oh, I definitely find this.
Yeah, I think we all do, don't we?
Well, like, yeah.
I think we all enjoy that bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that is the bit that reminds us of our part of our job that we're good at.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only bit that, to me, that reminds us we're good at what we do. Is when we go out and source something. Oh, I know somebody's gonna love that. Yeah. I know that's gonna make me money. You know, more than getting on the computer and saying, I know what is gonna be the key killers here. You know, I know what to type. Above that, it's about going and finding the stuff.
It's the buzz and the thrill. It's a bit like a drug, I suppose, isn't it? It's like finding that item and thinking, you know, like, oh my god, I'm gonna make, you know, gonna make.
When I found that 90s sweater shop jumper to Charlie, it was like rummaging in the figure section, because Charlie's brilliant at knowing every figure of any Marvel series or anything.
Oh, that's
really good at that, but he won't come out with me because he's just like, no, I'd rather stay.
Yeah.
As I found that jumper, he found some Spider-Man figure, but I was like, I've struck gold, Charlie, I've struck gold. He was like, you're embarrassing me, mother, shut up. But I was like, to me in my head, I was thinking, this is gold, Charlie. Obviously didn't understand the passion behind that at all.
Yeah.
You know, like, this is why I come out. Even though it was one jumper amongst, like, you know, a few charity shops, thinking, this is the moment.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in, like, the charity shop that I work in occasionally. I was in there not so long ago, and I found this vintage jumper, and it was the most goriest jumper you'll ever find, but it was gorgeous, if you know what I mean. And when I showed it to my co-workers, like the managers that worked there, and I went, I think it was something like $4.99.
Yeah.
And I went, oh my god, I love this. I went, I don't love it, but I love it because I know I'll sell it.
Yeah.
And the deputy manager looked at me as if I'd like lost my marbles or something like
but
that.
You
and
can
I
go
went,
out. The thing is, the reseller, you can go out, like, spend the whole day out and think, this is shit, I'm just getting bread and butter stuff, and then you go, you have that moment where you think, the moment I've been waiting for all day, that one item that's gone from £2, £4 to 50 to 70 £, you're just like, this is the moment, this is what it makes it all worthwhile, isn't it?
And that's why we do what we do.
Absolutely. And this is why we tend to why we want to source more than we want to list. Because if that,
Andrew, when you found that dress the other day, did you actually know that it was worth what it was worth?
Oh, yeah. When I couldn't believe when I found it, I was like scanning. But I tend to not scan through the list, the rails anymore. I do not go through every item and go like that. I tend to run my hand along the rail, and then I feel it, or I see the print, and I think that is vintage, and I'll pull it out, and it was like, I knew it was straight away. It was like a vintage 90s jumper, and when I saw it said the sweater shop, I was like, boom, you know.
Yeah,
it's that thing. Whereas I do not spend ages going through the rails anymore. It's just not worth my time. I just look at the prints from the outside, the feels from the outside, and just think, you know, from there.
I must admit, I started doing that a lot as well. I sort of like, instead of going, because I used to go through rails
absolutely.
Like that. Used to go
scan
through.
Across like that. You'd be going
No,
like going TK Maxx shopping. Remember, you used to go to TK Maxx and you'd shop in TK Maxx to find something you want. You go through every rail like that.
Yeah,
that's how
I started like scanning, looking at prints, sort of thing, and looking at you sort of like you just know, don't you? When you see a piece, you just know.
Absolutely,
yeah. I mean, Andrew, when you found that dress, was it a TK Maxx dress that you sold? That was when you actually found that dress. Did you have any idea that it was worth a lot of money?
No.
TK Maxx, you go straight to the sell rail, don't you? You have to look at the yellow tags, and anything that's like RRP versus selling price is worth looking at further, isn't it?
Exactly. I saw that this RRP on it were £1,000 plus, so I didn't quick on the sold. I could see a couple had gone for the 200 mark. It was 50, so I thought I'd go for it. And then researched it a bit more. I thought, actually, I'm going to list this for 300 and see what happens.
Yeah.
Well done. I'm sure that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a brilliant sale. See, I struggle to find now, like wanting to find new stuff with tags to sell, because I just keep thinking about sustainability and where does my passion lie, and it's about using used clothing and selling them on.
Yeah,
and that's where I love to be.
Yeah,
I know I can go in TK Maxx and I can do what Andrew did, and that's brilliant because I know I can make a lot of money.
Yeah.
But what really encouraged me to list an item is an old item. You know, it's an item that's a vintage item that I can make money on. My passion isn't with tags.
No, it's more. You definitely more for like the vintage.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, a lot of people say there's not, there's not enough stuff out there to make a profit. A living on vintage.
Well, there is. There totally is. There's totally like so much money to be made on vintage clothing. I'm finding the brands of vintage clothing.
That's what I was just about to say. I was just gonna say to you, do you think for you it is you can make a full-time living off selling vintage clothing?
Absolutely. Even more so now. I've found that generally over the years since I've been reselling that it's easier to find vintage stuff now than it is to find good branded stuff. Where I live, in Yorkshire, you're not going to find all the top brands people talk about reselling on eBay. You might find the odd COS item, which is nothing now. COS is just is saturated in the market.
It's saturated.
It's nothing. Yeah. And all the other brands are just like, you might find the odd one or two, but it's nothing.
The thing is,
generally,
as soon as people start talking about brands on YouTube and on whatever platforms, the market goes flooded, and it's a well-known fact that happens. Do you know what I mean? And it's, people can say, oh well, you should hang out for this amount of money, and if you model the clothes, you get more money for it. And all
as if I'm going to model a size 10 COS top. I'm not going to do that. That's not.
If I want to,
I'd be all right. I won't be able to get one leg in it.
If I want to sell a lot of items, I'll list a lot of items.
Yeah,
that's it.
I mean, the thing with vintage is you're more like, somebody who's looking for a vintage item and they see something that they like, they won't go and look for a cheaper alternative because it's a one-off item. If they see something that they like, they will buy it because it's not like a COS dress, a black COS dress that they can go and research and find it somewhere else cheaper. If you see a vintage item, it's a one-off. It is a one-off. You're not gonna. The odds of you finding that exact dress somewhere else is very slim.
Yeah.
So people are more likely when they're buying vintage, if they see something they like, to buy it. Whereas if I say I'm looking for a dress, I'll think, oh yeah, I really like that dress, but it's a modern dress. I will probably see if I can find it cheaper elsewhere. Whereas with vintage, I don't think that happens so much because, most things are one-offs, aren't they?
I've completely bypassed now buying new modern stuff, really. When I go in the shop now, I think, you know what? It's not where I haven't got the passion to list it. So when I get home, I don't think, oh, I'm going to get on quickly and list this item. It's not where my passion is. But if I find like that 90s sweater shop jumper, I'm thinking, I can't wait to get this home and list it.
Yeah.
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 And that's what
that is what it's all about. That is what reselling is all about. It's all about, you see, when I go out and I buy, and people say to me, how do you know what stuff's worth and stuff? And sometimes I'll say to them, I buy what I like. I buy what I like. And I think to myself, it might be vintage, it might not be vintage. Do you know what I mean? If I like it, I buy it and I'll list it and sell it because I have a passion to list it and sell it. So, like I say, you've got to have an interest in it. Well, you don't have to, but it helps dramatically if you have an interest in what you're selling. So, I definitely, I love vintage. I'm not very knowledgeable with vintage, but I do love vintage, especially like knickknacks. I mean, I bought a uranium glass bedroom table set the other day. Absolutely gorgeous it was. I mean, I paid £10 for it, but I'm hoping to get about £50-60
Yeah,
for
nice.
eBay.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think generally some of the eBay resellers have moved more onto homeware and vintage homeware and glassware because we've seen it coming through from America, which is rightly so, because it's like, you know, it's really good, nice stuff to sell, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've all got that passion when we go out and that eye now to find stuff like that. And I think that's what makes a lot of us buzz now, is finding stuff like that. You know, it's exciting when we find stuff like that. It's more exciting than finding a Peruna mid-length skirt, finding uranium glass, or finding you know carnival glass in a sweet vase is more exciting to us than finding the Peruna skirt. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
I mean, the other week I found like a 1970s, I would say, Hostess trolley, and it was like a rose gold 3-tier. And you could take it off and fold it up and out. Oh, it's absolutely
that
awesome.
sounds amazing.
And
that sounds totally stuff I want to find. Yeah,
I really, really wanted to keep it more than anything in this world. It was like I put it in my living room and it looked gorgeous. But I've got that much stuff in my house. It was like I said to my partner, I said I'll list it on eBay for £80. I mean, I bought it for 20. I listed it for 80, and I listed it as collection only. And a guy from Preston messaged me and said, "Would you take £70 for it?"
Really?
And I went to my partner. Should I take 70? I don't really want to sell it, but should I? And he went, "Listen," he said, "if you want to get rid of one of the tables and put it in the corner, we'll do that." And I went, "You know what? If somebody really, really wants it, I'm happy for it to go." But it was absolutely gorgeous, absolutely. I mean, when I listed it, I actually put like vintage glassware on it, and I put like bottles of alcohol on it and photographed it like that.
Yeah.
So I photographed it in front of my Christmas tree, so it looked really nice.
I think when I watch a lot of now YouTubers and Instagrammers, I think we're all feel like we're going down the same avenue of wanting to pick up more homeware, wanting to pick up more vintage homeware or mid-century modern homeware, don't we? We're all kind of feeling that vibe of like, but also the fact that we all like it, we can all relate to it, and it's almost like, this is where I want to be, you know, this is where I see 2021 is like, I'm going to pick up stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, feel like a lot of us are on that same wavelength at the moment.
I mean, I've always liked the vintage. I mean, I've got like it's not, I don't think it's an Errol, but it's a similar like coffee table, and I've had it for years, and I bought it from the charity shop, and it really doesn't go in the house, but I love it, and it will stay there forever. I only paid a tenner for it, but it's probably worth a lot more than that. But I buy things that I like, and even though they don't match my house is totally mishmashed with all sorts.
I think homeware, by the time we come into 2021, if we're going to go into this lockdown that people might be talking about, as we all know anyway, when it comes to January 2021 and people are starting to look at redoing their houses, even though we went through the first lockdown where we witnessed a lot of people going through doing a lot of DIY.
Yeah.
I think we're still going to see January 2021 as people are wanting to spruce up their houses a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think going down that mid-century modern or vintage or sustainable kind of homeware, I think is a good way to go for anybody now looking for stuff to sell in January. I think mid-century modern or homeware, anything like that is a good route to go sourcing for now.
Yeah.
Whether that be ornaments, pottery. Pottery is massive at the moment. Brass is huge at the moment.
Yeah, I have a friend that buys a lot of brass. Yeah,
brass knickknacks, massive. I can't keep them in my Etsy shop quick enough. You know what I mean? Brass knickknacks, animals, ornaments. You know, they're just like.
I personally don't pick up brass, but I know a lad that buys a lot from auction and sells a lot, and he does really, really well. You know. And he's very much into the vintage sort of style of stuff, and
But brass ornaments, Sam, brass ornaments, I can't keep them in my Etsy shop quick enough. You know what I mean? I put them on and they've gone out straight away. Brass knickknacks, ornaments, animals are just like huge. And that's even before we've gone into the place in 2021 where people are going to start looking at doing a bit of DIY or home decor, you know, and I've sold literally out of most of my brass ornaments already.
Personally, myself, I don't like brass. I hate it.
But I like it. No, it's easy to post. So this is the brilliant thing, yeah. It's not glass.
No, well,
yeah.
I mean, personally, for doing your
I am totally lost. Right, we need to start with what is homeware?
Home decor. So you ornaments, yeah.
These are just words to me.
But brass ornaments are huge at the moment. Let's say. It's not going to break in the
get your pad, Andrew. Get your pad and a pen. Writing down.
Ornaments like
brass ornaments,
like decorations.
Ornaments, like imagine, figurine as such.
I just stick to action figures. This is far too complex.
No, but this is another level of that. This is equally as good to post as it is a plastic or resin figure.
No, but Queenie, do you yourself personally like having brass figures in your house?
I don't have any figures in my house apart from pop figures because we're huge Marvel fans. We're huge horror fans in this house. So the only figures we have are Marvel pop figures or any pop figures or like McFarlane figures, horror figures, Living Dead figures. We're that's our house. But when I buy them little brass knick-knack figures, I love them. You know what I mean? I think, oh my God, this is how I would have my little room with all this on. I live with 3 boys, 2 boys and my husband.
Me
too.
Know
what I mean? They all don't give a shit about having shabby chic stuff in the house. Yeah, they don't give a shit about that.
No,
so I can't have that stuff in my house.
Two boys, I know where you're coming from. 2 boys and a partner, so I know exactly where
shabby chic or nice shit does not exist in my house yet.
No,
it just exists of like boys stuff.
Yeah.
But I do love the brass like figurines and the brass knickknacks. I visualize how it would look in someone's house if they had a display on their shelf or their dresser. I do visualize that, and that is why I buy it because I know it would fit
for me, vintage is all about glass. Anything glass, I am there.
Yeah.
The top item that I want to find is a glass genie bottle. A glass genie bottle.
And I find them, Sam, and I'm passionate about them. I think, oh my God, that is beautiful. Imagine that laid out with this on it or that on it.
I am so
then
desperate
straight away,
to
I think,
find
oh my
one.
God, posting that is going to be fucking hell, you know. And
if I found one of them, I would buy it and display it. I would not sell it because I love my window ledge. I've got like a bay window. It's full of glass. I've got pigs on it.
Sounds gorgeous.
I've got pigs on it.
You've got a massive bay window.
Yeah, I've got a massive bay window with my Christmas tree in the middle of it.
Oh, Sam, stop it! I'm coming past your house. I'm going to Manchester next week. I'm going to drive past your house.
Yeah, I am very fortunate. I've only been here since February. But this is my dream house. If I could, I'm renting, but if I could buy this house, I would buy this house. I love it so much. I love it so much. Yeah, it's in a really nice area. It's close to my mum and dad, and it's everything I wanted from a house. So you have that little dream of a house, and it's got this, that, and the other, and it's nothing special, but it is to me. I love it.
If it feels like home to you and it feels special to you, what more can you ask for?
Yeah. It is. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to say good night because I'm really tired.
I don't even know. Oh my God, I don't even know where my kids are. They've gone to bed. I'm sure Daddy's put them to bed, but
yeah. Well, I'm going to go. So thank you for having me on. It's been lovely.
Good night, Sam.
Queenie.
A pleasure, Sam.
Thank you as well. Bye.
Speak to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Now it's late night with Money Mental UK. Oh my God, look at my hair.
What time do you usually go on to, Andrew?
Oh, I've been on till 3 or 4 in the morning before.
I've usually turned off about 12, half 12 because I've gone to bed. But then if you ask me to talk, I can talk forever. This is a bad thing. I can chat.
Why is that a bad thing? That's not a bad thing.
Well, I suppose, yeah. Yeah.
So I've had people turn up before who've like can't get a word out, you know, because they feel anxious about it or whatever. So, you know, better to talk than not to talk, especially on YouTube. It's kind of relies on it.
Yeah, that's the whole idea of it, isn't it?
So yeah. So what first got you into reselling? You're on interview now.
I've always sold on eBay. When eBay opened, I worked as a buyer. I was a buyer for a mail order company. This was way back in 2001, and so another buyer made me aware of eBay to sell your old stuff. So I just started doing that. So I've been a seller since eBay started, selling my old clothes or old shoes or whatever. And that was it, really. It was all, and I've always done that. So it was only when after I'd had children and they were older, because I still had my job, and then I worked at the school for a bit where they were when I realised, I can't be asked doing all this. I need to be at home. I just started selling more on eBay, and that was 2017. And then that was like, oh shit, yeah, I better sell more stuff. And then I sold more stuff. And then before I knew it, I was doing it full time, you know. So, but it's never felt like it was a job, you know. It was just kind of transition from selling stuff I had around the house to selling stuff that I bought in the charity shop or stuff that I spotted at the car boot. So.
You must have so much knowledge now. I want your knowledge. We need to go sourcing together when such a thing is.
We do need to go sourcing, because the thing is, Andrew, like obviously my passion has always been with vintage. In Manchester when I was a student, and Leeds when I lived in Leeds, and obviously now vintage has always been a passion. I've seen some people, a lot of sellers come into vintage and trying to start selling vintage, and that lies with you and Chris and like Tom it was on before, and it you know, it's nice to see that. And the thing is, you're buying good when I see you buy vintage wholesale, it's like when you go through your stuff that you bought, I think, yeah, that's good stuff. You know, what you're buying or what you've got there is good stuff. It's stuff that I would like to find in my wholesale pack. You know, it's not that you've done a bum, you've thought, I've just bought vintage stuff. It's like, yeah, I like that. I like what you bought. I think everything that you bought is good stuff to sell and make money on. So, you know, I do. Someone Leeds. Who keeps saying Leeds? Keighley. Keighley's. Are you from Leeds then, Keighley? Whereabouts in Leeds are you from? DBG is my aspiration bird.
Your aspiration bird, go on.
You know, she's just freaking awesome, isn't she? You know, she's just like the aspiration bird for all of us.
She is probably my oldest friend in the reselling community.
Is she really?
Yeah, I think
she sounds so young as well, DBG. But you're my aspiration bird. You're there. You're the one. I know.
I have pissed her off many times, but she's always there for me.
Have you pissed her off, Andrew? How have you pissed her off?
It's me. I piss everyone off.
You what? Don't be crazy, Queen. You are DBG. You badass. You badass mum. And Keighley is from Horsford, now lives in Bramley. Not far then. Not far from me. Do you know Keighley, Andrew? Do you know Keighley quite well? Oh, she's been with you for a while.
Keighley's a lovely lady, but she has refused my advances several times.
Why she refused them?
I believe she likes a different gender to my own.
Really? I'm interested in Keighley. Tell me more about Keighley.
At least that's what she told me anyway. Whether that's true or not, I don't know.
Has Andrew got a word in yet? No, Tom, I don't think he has. He just likes to sit back and listen. He knows how to charm the ladies, and that's just by sitting there and saying, agreeing.
So what are your aspirations then, apart from being DVG? Are we going to see Queenie Conquests, the vintage shop, opening up soon in Bradford? We're going to have some bricks and mortar, or
no, never. No, not stuff like that. Not to have a YouTube channel, nothing like that. No. My priorities lie with just getting my family through day-to-day life.
That's probably enough of a challenge.
Yeah, well, making them happy as well. Just generally just being happy and the best they can be. I love sport. You know, if I could have been anything in my life, I would have been an athlete. That would have been my passion, to be an athlete.
Yeah. I've thought about you performing many athletic events.
My passion. You seen that, Andrew? See that finger?
Yeah.
That was broke at netball. First day back in September, October, when we were allowed to go back to play netball. It went in that direction. So my finger was like pointing there. And I flicked it back in and carried on playing. And the next day I went to the hospital. I went, yeah, I think I might have fucked my finger up. And she went, yeah, I think you have fucked your finger up. She went, you fractured your finger in 2 places. I went, yeah, okay. When can I go back to play netball? She went, yeah, you're not going to play netball for a while. Can you wear this splint? I went, yeah, I'll wear that splint. I lost that splint, and that was it.
Is it like going to straighten out then? Or?
No, I don't know.
Because that's like, you know, that's definitely an angle.
That's fucked, Andrew. That's what you want to say, yeah? That's fucked. Look. No.
I was trying to say it. I was trying to find a way to say it tactfully, but it wasn't fucking happening. Yeah, you need to get the hammer on that and straighten it out.
It's fucked, isn't it? They said when I first went to the hospital, they said you'll be back playing netball in 5 weeks. That ain't moved since then. That's been in the same position.
Have you consulted medical professionals about
No, not since then. I don't. This is the thing. They've got more shit to worry about than my fucking little finger. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, but
this is my thought in my head.
But the thing is, right, the people who deal with that type of injury are not the ones who deal with.
I know.
They don't have the specialism to deal. So right now, the people who deal with that type of injury have probably got fuck all to do.
Hi, Peter. I know.
So
I know. Maybe I'm just using that as an excuse.
Am I going to have to like message you every day and force you to?
My friends do that, Andrew. My friends say, "What are you doing about your finger? What are you doing about your finger?" I was like, "Oh, you know, it don't matter now. I'll wait till after Christmas and go and get it looked at again." But no, I don't think it is going to straighten, is it?
No. It's going to be surgery.
It was a finger. It went like that. And I broke my finger, and all the girls went, oh, yeah, whatever. And I looked at them, and they were all like, and I went, no, I broke my finger. I just flicked it back in place like that, and then carried on playing.
My husband broke his hand punching another guy in the head. Not in the face, in the head. Yeah, listen, Queenie, I've just got to nip to the little boys' room. I'm going to have to leave you in charge of the Money Mental YouTube community for a minute.
DVG, Queenie, my husband broke his hand punching another guy in the head. He got his hand broken and reset back into place. How did he explain that? I hope this guy really deserved the punch in his head, because that would make me feel so much better about it. Please tell me. And where were you, or where was he when this happened? Where did he punch him? And has Pommy Pickers come back in yet? Why hasn't it come back in the chat? Hi, Peter. Dislocated channel. Them. I've dislocated 3 or 4 fingers playing sport. shit I have, honestly. All my fingers. That was the latest injury, but honestly, I've dislocated that one. I dislocated that one. So many fingers playing sport. Sport hurts, and I love that. When stage punching with the broken hand, the point is they break it again. Yeah, true. I know, Susan Badwolf. What can I say? I'm embarrassed about the fact that I'm running this show. This is a shit show, and I'm running it. Typical. How come you're up so late as well, Susan Badwolf? What you been doing tonight? 1:19. I'd so be in bed by now if I want on here. Oh, thanks, DBG. I'm not a legend, but thank you. You're my inspo. You're the legend. Gimbal finger. I bet it is. Yeah, I bet it's early for Susan. Are you a night owl? I have to stay up all night. Wow. See, I get up early. I go to bed probably about between 11 and 12, but I will get up between 5 and 6. So I like being up early, but staying up late, I don't know if I could do it. Staying up late or early hours of the morning reminds me of the 90s when I used to be up for all-nighters. And it wasn't a nice feeling. Susan is a vampire. I would love that. I'm obsessed with vampires. Maybe, Susan, did you see this picture? I'll show you again. Did Susan see this?
The picture.
Did you see this? That I bought my husband. They say you're a vampire, but did you see this? This is awesome. This is I got it from my comic shop, local comic shop. It's by an artist. It's the original print. A blade.
You'll have to give her a few seconds. The lag is bad on StreamYard.
It's really strange because I know what when I type responses to answers, it takes sometimes up to 5 minutes for it to come up. I respond to it.
If she's a vampire, she doesn't want to see him. Fair comment.
I don't recognize the picture. Who is it? Blade.
She's got to be taking the piss.
She's not.
Mind you, this is somebody who thinks that Matt Smith is the best doctor. So, you know, you've got to take what you've got to take what she says with a pinch of salt.
A pinch of salt over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Not taking the piss. Who is Blade?
Unbelievable.
You'd know this, Susan. Do your homework now. She does.
I thought I used to think Susan had taste, mostly because she
really good taste, don't you?
Rod thought it was nice. You have to forgive Rod though. His eyes they're not so good since he hit 70. Who is Matt Smith?
Best Marvel superhero, absolutely.
Who the fuck is watching this channel? Honest to God. Who is Matt Smith also?
Are you ashamed by that comment?
I'm just generally ashamed by her, to be honest. You know, I'm going to suffer for that statement. You watch me join a chat that she's in. Everyone else will get a hello. It won't be me. Yeah, I agree, Neil. A second-rate Doctor Who.
Who was your favourite Doctor Who then?
So it used to be Tom Baker.
Yeah.
Until David Tennant turned up and just nailed the part.
What about the Mancunian one? What was he called now? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, obviously. What do you think about him?
He was all right, but you know, big ears. The problem that Christopher Eccleston had was that, like, I think those first few episodes of the series that he were in, just when it was restarting, it was just a little bit too campy, a little bit too kiddie, and you know, he's a better actor than that. I don't think that he had the right, because you know, by the end of the series, when he was up against the Daleks and whatever, that's when he was properly nailing it.
Yeah.
First few episodes, it was a bit like, yeah, not as great. I think if he had been his own replacement, as it were, if he had come along when it was a bit more mature as a series, I think he would have been much better.
Yeah, I agree.
I sort of get the impression he probably got a bit pissed with it as well.
Yeah. 1 minute. I'm going to make sure the kids are in bed.
No worries. Hi, folks. You're currently live with Money Mental UK. The man once voted by himself as the sexiest male YouTuber on YouTube. Just in general, not even reselling YouTube. Obviously, other people voted differently. That's their choice. They're clearly wrong. I'd go Colin Baker, probably is the worst, to be honest, Gimbal. Right, people of the Money Mental UK YouTube community, let's have a talk, shall we? Let's have some conversational subjects. Yes, Nicola, we can also agree that you want to have sex with me as well. I was talking about Fortnite. Still do not understand the Fortnite. Maybe I'll get into the Fortnite while I'm deluded. While you're off, I'm not deluded. I'm awesome. So there'll be tests. It was either, I'll actually tell you, I'll have a look on the text, can't I? I had my test 2:30 yesterday. I've yet to have any further updates from Her Majesty's government as to my current COVID status. But it might be party time tomorrow. What's the best Christmas film? Die Hard. Without a doubt, Die Hard. Susan. Who's Susan? His name's Nicola. Gremlins is better than Die Hard. Wash your mouth out. Bloody Gremlins better than Die Hard. There are not many films better than Die Hard. The only films better than Die Hard But the Star Wars trilogy, the Battle one. The Gremlins better.
Oh, Die Hard is better than Gremlins, even though Gremlins is brilliant.
No, don't get me wrong. Gremlins is a good film, but Die Hard is better. Neil's never been afraid of a serious. Well, I can't remember. I can't remember what I was going to say. I've lost it. You have to take over, Queenie.
I don't know what you're going to say, but yeah, Die Hard better than Gremlins, but Gremlins amazing film.
To be honest, if I get wet, I could go a bit feral as well.
Me too. Absolutely agree with that comment.
I'm not thinking of Queenie being wet now at all.
You don't think of me being wet? That would be a good thing. I could be wet with red wine.
Can't stand Bruce Willis always squinting. It's like bloody U-Rod trying to read text on a screen then.
Well, I know it'll be the same as Gremlins.
DBG's off. She says it's good to see you. She doesn't say that to me. She just tells me to be good. Like,
Be good. We're always good. I'm always good now these days.
I don't like good. Good's boring.
Are you feeling better anyway, Andrew? No, I'm drunk with red wine.
Let's see how much more drunk we can get you. Let's hear some.
No, this is the drunkest I can be.
Let's hear some controversial stories from your raving days.
I can tell controversial stories without being drunk. I'll tell you whatever you need to know. A lot of controversial stories.
All right. All right. Let's have. It's now time for. I can't think of a word beginning with Q. It's Queenie's. The only word I can think of is quiet, but that doesn't really go with telling stories.
Confessions.
That'll do. Queenie's confessions.
Right, Queenie's confessions. Okay. I remember once. The only time I really regretted going out and getting a bit too shit-faced. Yeah. Whether that be alcohol and other things, was when I woke up and didn't know where I was. Yeah. And it was only that point, I've never felt vulnerable in my life because I've always thought I could knock you out in a fucking handshake. Do you know what I mean? I've never felt vulnerable. And when you wake up and you don't know where you are, you think, shit, I've maybe pushed the boundaries a bit too further than I wanted to be. But the point is, when I woke up, it's like, well, still you're a knobhead and I could still, you were never going to kind of have power over me as such. I could literally just, put you in your place as such. But that was the only time I thought, you're a bit stepped a bit too far here, or you're a bit too vulnerable, or you're a bit too maybe you got you in a situation where you quite weren't your 100% yourself. But that's the only one time. And even when I woke up from that situation, it's still a case where you could put yourself in a situation where you thought you would never have the upper hand on me. Never. So that's my only confession, Andrew. That's it. That's the only time ever where I've thought, maybe, but it never turned out to be, I was really in a shit situation. It was, you maybe pushed the boundary a bit, but if I actually came round and was to my senses, you wouldn't stand a fucking chance, mate. To give you a little insight there.
I feel in fear for my life currently.
Andrew, I'm more than happy than grabbing a knife or a baseball bat to get my way out of situations.
Okay, I need to make sure there are none of these present anywhere near me.
I'm a fan of Jason Voorhees. I'm a fan of Michael Myers. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of Negan. All the bad people in these situations, I like. And I would use all the means necessary to support my friends as well. You know what I mean? My friends are my life. You know what I mean? I would, stand wherever I needed to be to support my friends.
I love the way Polashek comes up and say, "How's it going, chaps?" He's so totally unused to me having female company on the show. But he just assumes everybody here is has got to be.
She's married, so we don't care. I am Gimbal. I am married. Yeah, 13 years I'm married, and I've whipped my husband into shape. Don't you worry.
Free. Do you know my longest relationship?
Go on, Andrew.
3 months. My personal best, 3 months.
But people always say to me, it's like, oh my God, you know, you found the person you want to spend the rest of your life with. It's like, I was 34 years old when I found my husband. And it took a long time for us to click to where I expected him to be, and probably vice versa for him. But it takes a long time, you know. It's not that kind of easy as people make it out to be. It isn't at all.
Yeah, no, Christ. And I'm a bloody nightmare as well. Can you imagine trying to tame me?
Andrew, you'd be piss easy to tame. Like Andrew,
bloody none of that.
No, Andrew, yeah, but you're level-headed, you know, you've got the same values as a lot of women have, you know. What is it taming you? Tell me. Alcohol, that's fuck all.
No,
Andrew.
I was only looking at that to see what bloody drink. I was only looking at it to see what drink I've got. I don't need taming on the alcohol.
I see as a competition. It's like, you want to drink under the ground? I'll drink under the ground.
Oh, right, okay. A year ago it would have been on, but I can't drink fuck all anymore now.
I agree.
It's just totally gone.
Me too, totally. I don't know what. Yeah, it's true. I'm not the person or the drinker that I used to be.
The like when the lockdown ended, the first lockdown ended, and pubs were back open again. I went out, met my friends for a few drinks. 5 pints in, I was 3 sheets to the wind. I was like, what the fuck's going on? This is normally a starter.
Do you drink cider when you were at the pubs then?
Yeah.
Because I only drink wine. I won't drink wine when I go out to the pubs. I'll drink Coors Light. That's what I drink when I'm out in the pubs. But when I'm at home, I'll drink wine or gin. But in the pubs, it's always a pint. I need to have a pulled pint when I'm in the pubs.
I can't drink wine. I just turn into a total arsehole when I drink wine.
You're bad. When you're drunk, are you a bad drunk or a good drunk?
I'm normally a good drunk, but on wine, I think it's because I drink it like it's a pint, and obviously it's a lot stronger, that I just like, I'm just belligerent when I drink it, I guess is probably the word. You know, I've never had a night drinking wine where I woke up the next day and not regretted something. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been there. I have totally been there. Yeah. Well, that was a long time ago.
But yeah, I just now I'm just like, I won't drink it. There's no point.
No. See, I'm a good drunk. I love everybody when I'm drunk, but my husband is shit drunk, so he doesn't drink at all anymore. Drinking to him, he just doesn't do, because it doesn't agree with him. He doesn't like himself when he's on drink, so he just never drinks. There's only me that drinks in our house, and drinks mostly in our family. Everybody else doesn't drink. There's only me that gets drunk at parties. It's like I'm drinking by myself.
Yeah, that's the whole point, isn't it? You drink to have a good time, so you don't want to drink and wake up the next day and think, well, actually, no, not only did I not have a good time, but also other people didn't have a good time because of my actions.
I've done that in the 90s many times. When I used to drink Stella all the time, and it never ended well. Never.
So yeah, but the cider, happy as Larry. Shots, you know, strong spirits, whatever, absolutely fine. It's just wine just does something to me.
What kind of shots do you drink? Do you like tequila or like gin?
I've not been able to have tequila since uni. I had a bad experience on it one night and just ended up like, you know, throwing up or whatever. And ever since then, just as soon as it hits the back of my neck, I get that gag reflex again.
Yeah, gag
even like 18 years later.
Yeah, tequila has this major gag reflex. What about Jaeger bombers? Can you drink Jaeger bombers or?
When I was in uni, I had they had this place in Liverpool on Concert Square called RSVP, and they used to do Vodbull night. So Red Bull and vodka, and it used to be like 6 shots of Red Bull and vodka for £4 or whatever it was. So we used to drink those, but like you're only having 2 of those, and you practically had a bottle of vodka.
Yeah.
So like one night, I don't remember any of this. I can remember getting halfway through my second one. Don't remember the rest of the night. Woke up the next day in me halls of residence and like covered in some kind of stains and very little clothing. And then I go back there the next day, and like the bouncers are walking up and shaking my hand, and I'm like, "Oh, he's here, whatever." I was like, "Guest of honor." No idea what had gone on. Come back there the next week, same treatment again. So like after about 3 or 4 weeks of this, I said to him, "Look, I've been coming here for months and I've never had such a reception as I've had the last 3 weeks." I said, "What's going on?" He said, "Look," he said, "you're the only person who's ever come here, took on all the bouncers in the place and won." I was like, "What do you mean took on?" I said, "What do you mean took on?" I said, "I'm not bloody violent. What's going on?" So he tells me, he says, "Look," he says, "you come here with your mates." He says, "You're having a good time and whatever, but you had too much to drink. So you went to the toilet. You was in there throwing up. So we come up and said, look, time to leave. You decided that after we got you halfway down the stairs that you weren't going to leave. So you decided to attach yourself to the dance pole and refused to come up." He said, "There were 6 of us trying to get you off there." He said, "There were no bouncers left on the door. We had every bouncer in the place trying to get you off this thing. So we had to leave you in the end." He said, "Because we couldn't have somebody not on the door."
Oh, funny.
But ever since that night, as soon as the Red Bull is at the back of my throat, throwing up again.
Really?
So like the next 3 times I went there, I couldn't drink vodka Red Bull again. I've never been able to drink it. So, and of course, the Jaeger bomb is part Red Bull. So I'm okay with vodka.
Other on it, energy drink, or is it just Red Bull?
Any energy drink just seems to bring the. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the taste anyway. But
Red Bull isn't vegetarian, so I don't drink Red Bull, but I'll drink other energy drinks, vegan or vegetarian energy drinks, but I won't drink Red Bull. It was just the Red Bull that you're saying that you had this reaction to.
Well, it can't be, because like in other bars and your Jaeger bomb is, it could be some cheap energy drink, can't it? But still have the same effect. So yeah, I don't drink it. I had a few wild nights in university, but
good, Andrew. That's what you need to have in the university. Wild nights. Tell me about your wild nights. Wild nights are what makes university.
Well, that's the bloody thing. I can't remember any of them, can I? I know I've had them because I've been told about them, but like it's like the film. Have you ever seen the film White Men Can't Jump?
Yeah, brilliant film. White Men Can't Jump. Yeah.
Apparently, I've seen that at least 16 times. Don't remember any of it.
That is a good film.
Hey Mel, welcome back. My first proper drink was a Pernod lemonade. I don't think I've ever had Pernod.
Pernod, that is one where you regret drinking Pernod. Who's had Pernod and lemonade?
Rob.
Pernod and lemonade. Oh yeah, it's what we used to drink when we went out. No, not Pernod, but then we used to drink vodka, lime, and soda. Was the one.
Malibu's a drink I can't drink, not because of not because of a bad experience on it, because I don't actually think it's possible to have a bad experience on Malibu. It's just not strong enough. But I just don't like drinking it.
Gin in general isn't that strong or get you drunk, for me anyway.
What was your question? Sorry, I got distracted with a text message.
Who's texting you, Andrew?
Let's not worry about that.
Is it someone that's annoying you?
Oh, no.
Okay,
No, quite the opposite now. No, I block people who annoy me now. I used to feel guilty about blocking people on social media, but
don't feel guilty about blocking people. It's your channel.
But these days, you get used to having to do it.
Yeah, Susan Babov said vodka, lime and soda. Oh yeah, that was my drink in the 90s when I went out clubbing. Vodka, lime and soda was the drink. Yeah. Never ever, if I went out clubbing, wine is off the question. You would never drink wine when you went out clubbing. It'd be vodka, lime and soda, totally.
I've never actually seen anyone drinking wine in the night. Well, no, I tell a lie.
Oh.
You know, when they have like the VIP areas and whatever, you see people drinking wine in there. It's not a drink you could have on the dance floor.
Oh. Andrew, once I went to Vegas, Las Vegas for my 30th. Yeah, me and my mate. Yeah, amazing. But we went. But we'd done a tour, so we'd done Memphis, Las Vegas, and New York. And I'd been to New York before, but I hadn't been to Las Vegas. So by the time we got to Las Vegas, we were pretty much been up for the whole of my 30th birthday, which was a week. Yeah, and we ended up. We had no money left. Yeah, we were fucking spent all our money. So we ended up at this the top of a Las Vegas bar, which can't remember what it was called now, but it was like a hotel. It had the bar at the top, and we ended up in there. As we got in there, there was like, right, what we're gonna do? We can't afford all the drinks in here all night. And we ended up talking to these Las Vegas casino players, you know, the gamblers. And they said, come and join us. And they literally went to a VIP area, had like shitloads of alcohol. It had bottles on the table. So we ended up drinking with them all night. And they were like casino players that were playing for like $1 million or whatever. Just like, just drinking all their fucking alcohol all night. It was like, awesome.
I imagine if I went to the Vegas, like with my gambling history, be fucking out of money within like a minute.
Do you gamble? Do you like gambling?
The reason I got into reselling was because I lost about 50 grand gambling, and I needed to make some money back quick and give myself something else to get stuck into that was going to take my mind off it. So
how do you spend that much gambling locally? On what, online or in
online roulette?
Shit. See, I don't. When we went to New York, when we went to Las Vegas, sorry, we didn't go in the slot machines once at all. It's just not my thing at all to go in the slot machines.
And it's so easy, you know. You end up chasing your losses, you know, because you think you're going to make it back. I mean, I haven't told anyone this, but I did have a relapse this year.
Really?
But because
online.
Yeah, but because I you know, I guess mentally, like, know that now that once stuff's gone, it's not coming back. I ended up losing 150 quid, and that were it. Whereas
then that
4 years ago, I would have chucked away £1,000, £2,000, whatever. Whereas I lost that, and I thought, actually, do you know what? Just stop now. You're chasing your losses. It's not going to come back. Forget about it. I'm a bit upset for a day or two about having relapsed, B, having lost money, and then after that, I was like, fuck it.
That's why
you make that back in a day on eBay. So
yeah.
You know. Subject to a new YouTube video at some point, it's okay to relapse.
Absolutely.
But, yeah,
valuable lesson, didn't it? It taught you that this wasn't worth it, was it? You know, I mean, it's not.
Exactly. And there'll probably be times I relapse again in the future at some point, but, you know, having gone through that this year and realised that actually, you know, well, I lost
And the important thing here, Andrew, is that you only lost 150, as you said, pounds. You know, it could have been a lot worse before you realise, you know, this shit is worth. I'm not going down here again.
And it was a loss I could afford as well. Whereas in the past, in the past, I'd be like, you know, I'd be gambling my mortgage money and everything, you know. So the only thing it meant was like I could buy a bit less stock that week.
Yeah, but it was a lesson, wasn't it, for you to learn? It was an important lesson that you needed, and a lot of us needed that lesson halfway through 2020 because we didn't know what the fuck was going on, did we? We didn't know, you know, what our values were. We were just confused, and you know, any slight lapse, whether it be you were healthy eating and then you weren't healthy eating, you were drinking then you weren't drinking, or you were exercising then you weren't exercising, or you gambling and you weren't gambling, you know, is understandable in halfway through 2020, wasn't it? You know, the point is you realise that it wasn't the route you wanted to take, and you sorted it out quick enough.
I think I never kicked the stock thing, Gary, because I believe in you know, acquisition to expand anyway. So,
Andrew, I find it inspirational that you kind of like have a full-time job and then you find time to eBay. Honestly, I find it crazy when people like you have jobs and then you have the passion to go and try get home and then list stuff. It's just like, oh my God, how would you do it? Because like sometimes, obviously, sourcing is brilliant, finding the stuff is brilliant, photographing the stuff, I don't mind. It's my passion is to my background in buying. I was a buyer anyway. I worked as a buyer, so I bought clothes and saw stuff. I went on fashion shoots in South America. I went on fashion shoots in New York. It was brilliant, but actually sitting down and listing the shit is fucking boring for me.
Yeah, it is for me too. I hate listing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I to be honest, right, I would love to outsource the shipping, the photography, and the listing, and just do sourcing.
We're waiting for that website that or that out in America where they list stuff or cross list stuff for you. It's like would be my godsend. You know, listing is just like as soon as I sit down to list, I automatically want to go to sleep at my desk. I'm like that. This is just like the worst. Listing is the worst for me. I can buy the stuff. I know what people want to buy, but listing it is just like the worst part of the job. I get pushed for bagging. I do.
Well,
I really get pushed for bagging.
That's one thing I was going to ask you. How does the listing process compare on Etsy to eBay? Because eBay is just a fucking nightmare with however many fucking item specifics there are here to put in.
But it's the same, you know, Etsy, it's the same amount of time to list on eBay as an Etsy. But I have started a new eBay page, which is list my own stuff on now. I used to join it all together. I would list my own stuff on my own eBay page, but now I've started a new eBay page. So I've got zero feedback. I have now because I've been listing for a while, but the difference in listing on that eBay page to listing on my traditional eBay page, which I started when eBay started, is a whole different channel, you know. And the new eBay listing page is a fucking drain. It's an absolute drain. It's like it doesn't list. It puts suggested items in. You just think, no, I didn't want that, and you go over and click it again. It's a fucking nightmare. Listing on my own personal eBay page is way worse than listing on my old eBay page as such. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. But Etsy, it's like, no, it's no different. You know, you can still on Etsy you have to put your tag words in. Yes, you've got like tag words you have to put in the bottom. If you sell similar like you would do on eBay, like so you copy that, so you're selling the same 80s jumper, and you use the same tag words. It's easy. It's a piece of piss, you know what I mean? You just change the photos, change the title, and you're done. So it's not as bad as everyone thinks. You have to create a new listing each time. You can do the same as eBay by copy the item and use the same tag words, but just change the title.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm a great fan of the sell similar feature, but it is highly amusing on eBay when I'm doing a sell similar and seeing all the cock-ups that somebody's made in their listing, and it's still freaking sold, which sort of says to me that, you know, how good are these things anyway if shit's still selling when it's like fucking half a ruined listing. Like these item specifics they have on eBay now, right? So I going through listing a pair of trainers. It's got these item specifics going to be required soon. One of them was style. So I thought, okay, click on that. I think, you know, I'm going to have to put some like high tops, low tops, mid tops, whatever. Do you know what the option? There was only one option. Do you know what it was? In the trainers category, the only option in the style field that now is becoming mandatory of next month is trainer.
Trainer.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What is the who in eBay thought, you know what, we need to make this field mandatory for all users, but we haven't got anything to put in it. We'll just put trainer in.
This is a frustrating thing. These people don't list items as their job. You know, they don't understand that listing. They just don't understand listing items is out. They don't do it regularly enough to understand what they need to go in that section. Do they?
Well, there's a bunch of developers that are, you know,
you put in. They haven't sat there and thought, right, I've got 10 trainers to sell, so what am I going to do? They do, you know, that their job is eBay. Their job isn't as a seller.
Another reason to avoid clothing. I would never avoid clothing.
Agree that.
So when I used to hate listing clothing and selling clothing, and now big part of my business, because there's a lot of potential to make money doing clothing, and it's very easy to source in quantity, not necessarily perhaps quality, but you can, you know, you look in your charity shops, most of the stuff in there is clothing.
Yeah.
You want to find a wholesaler, you've got much more chance of finding vintage clothing wholesalers with decent margin for you on eBay, or obviously than you have on finding a wholesaler in other categories. You know, you really got to work to find stuff in you don't have to work to find a, you know, a decent vintage wholesaler, but you've got to work getting 10 times as harder sometimes to find a product from a wholesaler that's got a margin in it.
True. Absolutely.
So yeah, now I'm like a total. I know nothing about it. I have no idea on clothing, but I know how to sell similar. I know how to look for something. Think that looks like the item I've got. What have they done? And build the knowledge. I know how to look at what other people have sold, see what they're doing. You know, I'm following the trend. I'm never going to sell it, but I'm going to make some money out of it, so I'm happy. I mean, I would rather be selling vintage Doctor Who collectibles, to be honest, because that would be more passionate to me, but I don't come across those very often, so.
Yeah, they're rare finds, aren't they?
But yeah. So when you first started selling on eBay, were you selling vintage items then, or?
No, I was selling new items mainly. Vintage though is something I've always worn or bought, so I would sell the odd vintage item on eBay, but really more the quirky, obscure stuff. And then when I discovered Etsy, I thought, this is where I sell my vintage stuff, you know.
Etsy still scares me, but it scares me because it's something that I don't, you know, I imagine there was a point when eBay and selling on eBay probably scared me. But I started out on eBay flipping cars. Like cars, yeah, I buy cars off eBay and then sell them on for a profit on eBay. But by the time you've paid for insurance to drive these things and whatever, you've got to get stuff fixed sometimes. There was no money in it at all. Like I could, even if I bought a car for say £100 and sold it for 500, I'd be making, you know, not a lot of money on it after taking into account insurance costs, the cost of getting it to a state where it's fit to be sold on, sometimes getting it through an MOT, whatever. So I give up on that, and then a year or so later, I discovered reselling as a concept, and started flipping things that cost a lot less money.
Right, I better go. Kids might be still messing about on Fortnite, and need to go and check what they're doing.
No worries. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Queenie. Thank you for coming on tonight.
Nice to meet everyone tonight.
You've been a wonderful we'll have to wait for the chat to catch up. Let's say thank you to Queenie for joining us tonight, blessing us with vintage knowledge.
We'll see you. Are you there next week, Andrew?
Christmas Day next week, won't it?
So what about before that?
If I'm live, it means I'm in COVID isolation.
All right. Yeah, good luck with the results then. Hope you get a negative.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope I fail the test too.
Yeah. All right, love.
Cheers. Take care. Still here momentarily, Lainey. Just about on the wrap up. But yeah, right. I'm going to head off to bed now, folks. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And I will see you. Don't know when I'll see you. I've got a charity shop haul video to upload, but that was filmed days ago. And obviously next week is Christmas. So, no, New Year's Eve, maybe? Who knows? See you all soon. Anyway, folks, take care. Bye for now.